All right. Let's go ahead and link things out. Voice test. Great. Excellent. Okay. So I've got like a long set of tests today, and then I've got a short set of tests, or like one short test. So let me go ahead and just do the one short test first. It'll be very quick. So box 20 here. Oh, it would help if I have my stuff pulled up. Very professional. Already have all my things ready to go, of course. Definitely not just doing things live on the fly. Can I not be an idiot for 5 seconds? There we go. I think I can just use this. Actually, I'd rather have the other one open anyway. This one up. There we go. There we go. Box 20. Okay. So what if I hack this guy? Alright, so I was asked, I was kind of a follow-up to another previous video I had. What happens if you hack in one of these like guys, but you give it a behemoth move like alongside Ironhead? Do you get both of them? Hello, not fake memes. Hello as well, Turtle Chefsky. I can't hardly read your name on there because it's the green on the gray. I really need to figure out a way to get that contrast better. So I got this good old Zacian. Hello, Luke. Hopes all's well for you. Your Wixom's on Showdown. Well, happy to see you in the stream. All right. I think there's another thing that the guy was asking me. Let me go ahead and just pull that up while I'm at it. If you already had Ironhead over Behemoth Bash before making on Zacian, no, it wouldn't make any difference. Okay. So let's just go ahead and test this out. I'm expecting what this is going to do is put in 2 copies of Behemoth Blade. Do you lose PP while asleep? That is a good question, One Shredder, and you actually do not. Yeah, you won't lose PP for a number of things. If you're interested, I have like a whole list of like checks done before move success. Oh, interesting. It actually gets rid of... Okay, I didn't actually expect that to happen. So it looks like it gets rid of one of the Behemoth Blades. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, what happens if I actually end the game then? I expected it to have 2 copies of it. Do I get both my moves back, or did I lose one of them? So it looks like it like if you already have one, then it's like you just get that one, and that's all. I might change the order on which those moves were there, because I'm not sure like if it was getting rid of the original or if it was, or exactly what it was doing there. Oh good, I get a strawberry sweet. Excellent. Thank you, Dwight. Okay, let's see here. So did that get rid of another one of my Ironheads? Okay, it got rid of one of them. And it also says I have 7 of them left now, so. Alright, let's go ahead and... I'm gonna put the same thing in there. I'm gonna actually mix it up so like I have Ironhead in my 2nd slot, and I have Behemoth Blade in my 4th slot. Possibly, Luke. I doubt it though, because that's... I mean, don't forget we're straight hacking it in right now. So let me go ahead and try. I'm gonna put Sacred Sword first, then Ironhead, then Protect, then... Oh my goodness. It's my OST thing that I've got is kind of a little bit louder than the other one was, but that's okay. Alright, so now I've got this... Oh, I thought I did. Did I not set it? Let me try that again. There we go. Okay. So now I've got Right now I'm testing a mechanic with hacked behemoth moves on the dogs. I'm just gonna go ahead and head out to a wild battle. Because what I would expect to happen, what I expected to happen was that I get 2 copies of Behemoth Blade. It might like break it after the fact, but yeah. Let's see how this Weezing does. Doggy. Alright, okay. Yeah, I got rid of, looks like the top copy. So that was, I had originally put it, I didn't actually put it in there in that order at all. Okay, no, okay. I had Sacred Sword, Iron Head, Protect, and then Behemoth Blade. So it looks like I got rid of my other Behemoth Blade. So it looks like it, like, removed all the copies of it. Okay, so what happens if I, like, gen in, like, 3 copies of Behemoth Blade, and then 1 copy of Iron Head? Alright, let's see it. Let's see how that works. Or what happens if you put 2 copies of Iron Head? I actually don't know. Let's just test that first, actually. Alright, so let's go ahead. Now I've got 2 copies of Iron Head. So let's see if that gives me 2 Behemoth Blades. Because I'm gonna bet it doesn't, actually. Let's see. Okay, that only replaced 1 of the Iron Heads with Behemoth Blade. So it looks like it replaces the first copy. That seems to be what it's doing. So it, like, replaces the first copy. Alright, interesting. Okay. So that replaced the first copy with Behemoth Blade. That's what I would expect to happen. So, what's... Oh, and then it got rid of 1 of them when I went out of the battle. I don't think it normally does that with, like, multiple copies of moves, but it might just be doing that because I'm being very suspicious with all my hacking here. So what if I do Behemoth... What if I just do, like... Because you can just have Behemoth Blade normally. Right? I mean, I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure you can do this. Like, if I just have just Behemoth Blade and Sleep Talk, I'm pretty sure that's going to give me Behemoth Blade. It ended up being more complicated than I thought it was going to be. So that should just be Behemoth Blade. It shouldn't have, like, removed it. Yeah, okay. I still got Behemoth Blade. And if I run, I should also still have Behemoth Blade. Or it might convert it back to Iron Head. Not sure. Let's see. No, it converted back to Iron Head. Okay. So then, if I have multiple copies of Behemoth Blade, does it remove all of them? So if I do like this, where I have 3 copies of Behemoth Blade and 1 copy of Iron Head, does it remove all the other copies of Behemoth Blade, or does it just remove 1 of the copies? Yep, it removes all the other copies, so I'm just left with 1 copy of Behemoth Blade. And then I assume when I leave, it's just going to give me 1. Or 1 copy of Iron Head. Yep, 1 copy of Iron Head. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to test with. I don't think so. It won't make a difference if, well... maybe it would, actually. But I'm pretty sure it wouldn't make a difference because I think it's, like, hard-coded to look at specifically Behemoth Blade for Zacian and Behemoth Bash for Zamazenta. But I'll try it out. See how it behaves. Okay, so now it's got Behemoth Bash, Iron Head, and Sweep Sock. It should not make... It shouldn't do anything weird here, I don't think. Because I'm like... How does this Iron Head Behemoth Blade jank work with PPFs? I don't know. I'm not testing that. If you have max PPFs before, you get max PPFs after. Yeah, so I get Behemoth Blade and Behemoth Bash here, which is no surprise to me. And so you can see here, here's Zacian using Behemoth Bash. Pretty cool, right? It doesn't use the special animation. I could force it to use the special animation. I might do that just for fun. But then if I check its moves again, it should still have Behemoth Bash. Yep, still has Behemoth Bash, and then Iron Head was converted. Well, actually, it was Iron Head before. So that's just for fun. Let's just go ahead and, for fun, make our Zacian use the real Behemoth Bash. So let's go ahead and do... Gotta do some suspicious stuff here for a second. Alright. Okay, so now I have this guy, and then I need a Zamazenta. Where's my Zamazenta at? There we go. Box 6. Okay. No, I don't think I need that. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think I can just grab it like this. That is Behemoth Bash, right? Yep. Yep. So now you can see this is a hacked Zacian Crowned right now. So it's completely hacked. It has Illusion as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Illusion as my Zamazenta, and then I'll use Behemoth Bash. And because I'm Illusioning as Zamazenta... Oh, excuse me. No, I should have done this the other way around. This isn't going to make a difference. Also, I didn't... Oh, I didn't give it the Rusted Shield. Okay, well, I doubly messed this up. Yeah, I messed this up like super. Okay, it needs to be Zamazenta that has the Rusted Shield anyway. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and fix that. All right. Okay. Okay, let's fix these guys. So this is supposed to have... this should have... Does that need Rusted Shield? I don't think it does really. Because I'm going to be hacking it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So we're going to be doing... Illusion... Oh, I am gonna need to hack use that. It doesn't matter. It does matter. Yeah, it does matter. Okay, so I'll do it like this. So now I have this guy, and then I'll have a hacked Zacian Crowned. They don't like staying crowned while hacked. They're not very nice, but anyway. Okay, now we should be able to see this, because I should be illusioning as the correct Pokemon now. So now, it says I'm Zacian, but I'm really Zamazenta. As you can see, I'm really Zamazenta with Illusion. And now I will use, not Behemoth Bash, because I didn't give it that. Come on. Alright, one second. We're very close. Of course I'm I'm hacking right in front of your eyes. Alright. I accidentally deleted my other one. I mean, what do you think this is? Do you think I got my Illusion Zamazenta from Game Freak? Alright, let's try this again. Now we should actually finally be able to see a Zacian Crowned using Behemoth Bash with the right animation. Alright. So now we got Illusion, and I can do Fight and then Behemoth Bash. And now we'll see it do its like little shield thing. It like went around backwards. That was kind of funny, actually. I like that. I love illusion with signature moves like that. It's fantastic. All right, anyway. What would happen if you used No Guard Instruct on a Pokemon in a semi-invulnerable state like Fly? I don't think it works. Let me just double check real fast. Actually, I don't really know what I'm doing here. How would I be able to check with that? I guess I'll test that really fast too before I actually get into the in-turn resolution order stuff, which would be the real meat and potatoes of today's tests. But I think... Oh, wait, Discordial, it's not going to work because you can't use Instruct on 2-turn moves, like Fly. So it's definitely not going to work. Because you can't Instruct 2-turn moves in general. So even if you were in the semi-invulnerable state, it doesn't work. And you can't Instruct a Pokemon mid-Skydrop either. Not like Skydrop is in the game or anything, but it didn't work. You couldn't, like, instruct the Skydrop user, and you couldn't instruct the Pokemon using Skydrop. Or, like, stuck in Skydrop, I'm pretty sure. It should fail. And I think that's the only other times you can get in the semi-invulnerable state. So it wouldn't matter. Yeah, like, yeah, so it's... And also, I can't test it because it's not in the game, so... Yep. Alright. So that's done with this. So now we get to talk about... a nice little pet peeve of mine I've got that I've had sitting around on the Smogon forums for a while that I have not been able to resolve. So I'll go ahead and switch over here. All right. So you see this guy? This nice guy named Umbreon91. I don't know if it's a guy, maybe it's a girl, whoever. This nice forum poster. They said, so there's a post I have from Gen 7 about the order of effects like that happen at the end of the turn, like what the order is. So like, for example, Saiyan, for example, Wish, what's the order of these things happening? This list is pretty good, but it's a little bit dated because there's a couple new effects that got added in Gen 8, and also there's a little bit more research that we know about. And this guy posted an updated chart, but it is not much better. I feel bad because they're definitely like just trying to do their best, but they have like just a bunch of inaccuracies in here. Well, not inaccuracies, but it's just I know like they're not any closer than what they should be. So, and they also have like random things bolded, which doesn't make any sense to me. But anyway, so they've got things that are like they have Dynamax ending here, which is incorrect. That's not where that ends at. These aren't, like, we know that these actually aren't, like, these are all block levels together. And he still has, like, he copied over some of my errors from here. So I don't know how much testing he actually did, and he didn't provide any documentation. It's just a list. So what I've got, actually, over here, just on this random GitHub issue that I have way back in April 2021. No, it's not changes from the previous gen, because you can see here, for example, he has yawn, then perish count. Oops, I did not mean to do that. He has like yawn, then perish count, which is not different than over here. So I don't know why he has that, and it's not different as well, because it's after Magnet Rise too. I guess maybe because Embargo's in the game, I don't know. Anyway, but so in Gen 7, I have this post, I guess, if you want to call it a post. So this is what I think the actual list is in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And I also threw in the extra Gen 8 stuff. Because of additional research that we've done in those games. And by research, I'm using that very loosely in quotes. But additional information we know about Gen 7 stuff. That I just haven't gotten around to proving on cart yet. And now I'm going to get around to proving it on cart. So, a number of things that stand out, as opposed to, like, what we knew from Gen 7, because the Gen 7 list is pretty good. what we know is that these two things are included in this block. That's a big thing that we know. That's probably the most important one. And then we know Torment is a status that's got added. You can actually see that with G-Max and Meltdown. You couldn't in Gen 7, but the information was in there. So Torment is actually in there. Octolock is in here now. I think it might be like just lumped in with the binding effects in general, but I've got to check to see whether or not, like if you do wrap to Octolock or Octolock to wrap, whether or not like that order matters. I'm not 100% sure. Then a whole bunch of other stuff in here. Some of this I'm pretty sure you can't actually empirically test, and some of it, because of it doesn't matter. And then like the list of things down here, and then stuff like this. So another thing that is important with this that I did not realize before was things like, for example, White Herb is down here. And I don't believe I had that included in here. Yep, I did not have White Herb included in here. And also, Eject Pack has a different timing than all of this. I think Eject Pack is like way later. I'm pretty sure it's like after Power Construct. So you can like, I think it was, if I remember right, I think if you do an Eject Pack, I don't know if it's like an Eject Pack here, and then it doesn't activate until way late, or if you can like trigger an Eject Pack way up here, and it doesn't trigger until way late. I don't think, actually, I think you can with anything in here, just from a quick look at it, but I know there is a way. I think it had to do with Octolock. I think like you could do like Octolock, Eject Pack, and then do like this. White Herb, for example, White Herb could be from drops from Octolock. White Herb could also be, I think there's another one that was in Gen 7 that actually mattered for. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I know White Herb can activate at some point. I think it might have had to do with this itself. Oh, Moody. Moody, that's what it matters for. Moody. Yeah. Yeah, Moody can happen. So you can do that with Moody or Octolock. Yeah, it was Moody that the major one was. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Eject Pack is like somewhere way beyond here. No, it does not activate the moment after the stat drop. It definitely does not activate. It waits. White Herb and Eject Pack are not instant. They wait until an event can trigger that would allow them to trigger. So, like Octolock, like you can go through a whole bunch of crap down here, and then your White Herb will just activate randomly a lot later. I have footage of that elsewhere, but that's really neither here nor there, because we're going to be recording all that stuff anyway. I'm not going to be able to go through this all at once, but we're going to be going through and documenting a whole bunch of tests. I'm going to be assuming that this is the accurate list. I'll probably have to go back and double check a few things here and there, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be a list. So, yeah. Oh, you'd also intuitively assume it would be immediately disgorgeable. That's what I would think it would be too, but that's not how the event system works in Pokemon. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Anyway, so back over here. We are going to go ahead and just knock out some of the real basic ones. So one of the things is weather, and then the other thing is in-game affection occurring status conditions. So weather effects, that could include a whole bunch of different things, which I, for some reason, didn't have on my other list. But that can include things such as sand damage, such as ice body, such as dry skin, such as solar power, such as rain dish. Things like that. And weather ending will happen before all that kind of stuff. So I will just go ahead and... This is a really, 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 like, fundamentally obvious one. But we can also do the in-game affection curing status condition thing, because we may as well, since it's only, like, one additional thing being indicated. So I just need to grab, like, a Tyranitar, or actually something with Sandstream with Rest. And then I think I can just cure my own status that way. I'm pretty sure I can. So let's go ahead, and I'm just going to grab some Pokemon that I can do this with. It's perfect. This Azelf looks great. Do I not have... Just got on the internet turned on this game. Am I in NIIC? Yes, I am. Forget whether a jetpack can be triggered if you're given it by symbiosis after consuming a lychee berry. If it can, contrary would let you trigger a jetpack in many steps. It would if it like worked in the timing for it, Snorlax Monster, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it will wait. But that's a nice thing to consider. Because that should be a good way of like testing when it could trigger. But I'm pretty sure a jetpack doesn't like activate ever until like the end, like the way end. So let's anyway. So we're gonna be just go ahead and start off with, like I said, some real basic stuff. So I'm gonna grab my friend Azelf here. Azelf is pretty cool, I think. You guys like Azelf? All right. So let's go ahead. Give it Sandstream. I'm gonna give it like Rest. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Then I need to give it Max Friendship, because it loves me, of course. I'll give it a skill swap actually as well, because that'll make it a little bit easier to reset the sand without having to switch in and out. That's fine. Yeah, Discourage eject pack will only act like lowering its stats at all is sufficient to trigger it. So you could like lower it, then raise it, and then you'll be fine. And there's plenty of ways to do that. Yep. They're both happy because they do their little bounce when they enter the battlefield. Ooh, do I not have animations turned off? Actually, that's probably better for this case. Maybe? Not 100% sure. Anyway. So I'll wait. Chip myself with sand damage. And so this should be... Oh, I made these speed tie, so that's kind of suck too. That's not ideal. I'd rather them not speed tie. But... it should be okay. Because in this case, this should be just like a straight up order thing. And we already know like mostly how a lot of this works, so I don't feel like it's super necessary to like prove 100% everything. Well, let's go ahead. Put our guys to sleep. Ideally, we just get an instant wake up. That would be nice. Yep, we get sand. I guess sand could eventually kill the Swirlix, which would be kind of bad, but... oh! Trick itself awake. Great. Okay. So, one of them having to wake up there. So that's the Pokemon curing its status. And there's different text that I can use for that. I don't remember all the text that is there for that, but that's okay. So, then again, we can go ahead. So what I'm doing on the side here is I'm making notes. So I can say, like, sand, damage, before, in-game status, curing. I'm gonna, like, make this a lot wider. And I can basically repeat this process a bunch of times and prove things that way. By eventually documenting everything, I'll have everything. So that'd be great. So that's that. So I think probably the next thing to test would be in-game status curing over future sight damage. So again, this is going to be a little bit... we're getting some of the random stuff out of the way, which is nice. That's nice. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use 2 Azelfs then. Just so it's a little bit more clear that I have 2 different Pokemon. No, I don't want to ride my bicycle. I want to get on the internet. we got Azelf. I'll use one of my Genesects. I like Genesect. We can do Genesect. Okay. Grab me a shiny Victini. I don't know if I've got a Victini. I guess it doesn't really matter because it doesn't have to be illegal, right? But do I have... Victini might not be one of the Pokemon you can search for. Hey, actually, Snorlax Monster, are you in here? Do you know if Bulbapedia has a list of, like, things that you can't search for? Even though you have them in your game? That'd be really cool if it did. Because I've got it. I've got a Victini in my game, I think, somewhere. You just can't search for it. No, it's definitely not. I don't think it's that. Well, maybe it is, actually. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, there's my Victini. Yeah, shiny Victini. I think that's... I agree. Shiny Victini is kind of cool. Let's go ahead and grab shiny Victini. Go over to box 20. Or box 19, I should say. Yeah, but, like, I have, like, a full Pokedex. All legit as well. Like, my Pokedex is legit. I caught everything as it's supposed to be. No, shiny Victini is not legal, which is, I presume, why Discordial wants us to use shiny Victini. Because it looks prettier. No, it's not just mythicals either, I don't think. I think there's some other stuff that you can't search. Because I know there's some other stuff that I couldn't search. If I think of it as I'm going through, I'll tell you. Because I think, like... Let me see, can I find Zekrom? Yeah, here's another example. Zekrom. You can't find Zekrom. No Zekrom. You can search for Incineroar, I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. No Incineroar either. But you can search for Calyrex. So, you can be the judge of that. How that works, I don't know. I don't know if that's like, if it's just because my game is, like I use hacky stuff on my games and then I screw something up at some point. I don't know. But yeah, the Hoenn starters. Let's check. While we're at it, why not? Oops, that's the wrong one. Blaziken. Nope, no Blaziken. Yeah, I know with Hoenn Hero's name. You have it wrong there. It is 2 N's actually. Our Hoenn Hero on Showdown. Actually, I don't know. But yeah, but our Hoenn Hero on Showdown is the one who spells it wrong. Anyway, so let's go ahead. I'm just gonna put these 2 guys here. Is there a Pokemon not in the dex you can search for? I mean, that's literally what we've just been doing. Epic 9 style. These guys do not speed tie, which is excellent. I'm just gonna go ahead and put a save down here as well. Moxie Boosted, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're enjoying the mechanics stuff. That's not. You're here as a student? Excellent. Well, you're learning about end-turn resolution order. Or realistically, what I'm doing is just documenting something I already know, but it's, you know, you gotta prove things. I always like having cart footage of things, or at least, you know, it's doing stuff with that. But anyway, so let's go ahead and do a similar thing, but we'll do with future sights. So we'll give these guys future sights. Actually, I'll give them Doom Desire. I like Doom Desire more. Doom Desire is a cooler sounding move, I think. What do you guys think about that? Doom Desire. And I need to like status them somehow, so I'll just give them both Glare. And let me make sure that they both love me. This Victini had 0 friendship. Okay. Look at that. Pretty shiny Victini. I actually don't think shiny Victini looks that cool. Yep. Got the little hop for both of them. Just in paint thinner. That's a funny way to put it. I'm gonna go ahead and actually kill the Milcery. Because Milcery usually is annoying. Oh, I need to turn animations off. This is gonna be a pain if we have to keep animations on this whole time. Oh, right, I had Magic Bounce with this guy. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna test it with Victini. Which is really annoying, actually, because that's gonna be a lot less probable to just happen on any given turn now. But that's okay. I'll use Doom Desire. And then we're just gonna hope that, I should be able to... It's basically just gonna be RNG until we get it. Thankfully, using Doom Desire on your ally, or Future Sight on your ally, doesn't play the animation, so that's nice. Okay, didn't get it that time again. Actually, I'm just gonna snore until I get it. Okay, paralysis expired. Okay, good work. But I want you to actually stay paralyzed. Oh, shoot. Not now. I forgot, yeah, it can dodge moves too. Nice. Dodges Zoom Zyre as well. Fantastic. Okay. Alright, let's try it again. Glare. I could miss this too, I think. I think I could miss the magic bounced glare. Pretty sure. Having magic bounce is actually really annoying. They can dodge your own attacks? I don't actually know if you can or not. Alright. Could use Bloom's gotten missing, yeah. I mean, don't forget you're in this story. This only works in this story. Nice, my Azelf is thrilled to bits. I mean, I'd be thrilled to bits too if I was healed all the way back to full HP after taking a Doom Desire. Okay. Just make sure. Yeah, I've got the future attack target at that. All right, let's get some good RNG here. If I don't get it in like 4 or 5 times, I'll probably reset, just so I can take the magic bounce off Azelf. That's kind of annoying. Also, with all these animations, like I should not have to spend any of my time on these. Oh, perfect. Okay, so it broke through paralysis and then it took Doom Desire. Great. So we know that in-game status curing is before future attacks. Okay, that's great. And now I can remember to turn animations off. Line first, of course. Right. No, I don't need it on anymore, which is nice. Let's turn battle effects off. Okay. I probably actually could turn on instant speed as well if I wanted to mess around with that, but yeah. Also gonna take off magic bounce on this Azelf. And for now, I'll just give it Merciless. It's a pretty neutral ability, I think. And I'll save. Okay. So let's go ahead and check out the next thing I want to do. So now we are into the first event. So remember, previously we thought that this was like future attacks, then wish, and then everything else was block dependent in here. Yeah, that's not the case. It's actually, they're all in the same event. So that means theoretically you can do things like wish into future sight, or future sight into wish, and it'll just depend like the order based on what was set up first. And then I could, after that point, you could test like Pledge, CFI, or Gmax ship moves, which will actually be a little bit tougher to test. But I probably can do that. Anyway, so let's go ahead and switch over back to here. And go into here. So I think the first thing to prove is that Wish and Future Sight can be in either order. It just depends on what order you click them. So let's go ahead and give both these guys Wish and Doom Desire. And I should be able to prove pretty simply that Wish and Doom Desire are changeable here. Okay, so I'll go ahead and use Wish, and then Doom Desire. Doom Desire should be set up first because my assault is faster. It won't discourage roll. We already saw that it's not strong enough. Oh, I use Sweet Kiss. Annoying. So we see here, now I've got Wish and Future Attack. Actually, those are off timing, now that I think about it. So I actually shouldn't have done it at that particular time, but it's okay. Oh, I didn't... Okay, I'm actually going to do this the other way around. So I want to kill that guy. They can Epic Knight style. I've got the timing of the Wish and Doom Desire wrong here, though. I need to time them a little bit better. So you see here, I missed the timing for Wish. I should have like put a little bit of damage on one of these as well, because like it's really awkward seeing it like how I've got it currently. So Doom Desire went first there. There you go. You can see you got a critical hit. So now I want to Wish on my Azelf to get the timing right. Congratulations, DaWoblefet. Are there any moves which can't crit but deal a base power defendant damage? I don't think so, off the top of my head. Okay. So we should see here Doom Desire hitting before the Wish. Yep, Doom Desire, and then Wish is going to heal. The reason why it's going in that order, and the reason why we probably didn't notice this before then, is because we're using Doom Desire first. Which, like, should make some intuitive sense. Like, we're using Doom Desire first, so that, like, puts it in the queue first. So that's why that happens. But now if I just do it the other way around, and I just, like, stagger my timing of, like, what happens first. So let me just think about how I want to do that. What my order is that I want to do it on. I could have Azelf use Doom Desire, and then Celebrate. No, because I need to have Wish go first. I need to have him, like, activate on each side. So, I need to have, like, Wish activate first. Huh, that's actually kind of tricky to do. Let me think about this. I actually have to think about how I want to do this one. Because I need to have Wish go off before Doom Desire hits. Which means they have to be staggered timing. That's what it means. So I have to, like... But then they would be not on the right Pokemon. because it's not based on speed. What do I need to do here? Because I need to have. I need to showcase Wish going first once, which I should be able to prove. I guess I could do it in the block order, but I would need to have Gmax chip for that, or like grassy terrain or something, like leftovers. That's kind of later on. Maybe I can't show it off with Wish in future attacks. Yeah, Struggle can crit. I guess Confusion is an example of a base power move that can't crit. I mean, it's totally separate from the rest of the damage formula, so that's its own thing. Struggle can definitely crit. So I don't actually think I can showcase it with Wish and Doom Desire by itself. Because it's always going to be, like, Doom Desire is always going to get used first. So that's for sure. Okay. So I don't think I can actually showcase it with that. So I'll go ahead and I'll just close out. I'll show it with a little bit, like, a little bit more obvious one, I guess. Or a little easier to comprehend with Wish and Future Sight and Leftovers. Or not Future Sight, but again, I'll be using Doom Desire, but I'll just give them both Leftovers, and that'll hopefully showcase it a little bit better. Because Leftovers is in the same block, so at least I can like very easily prove it. Okay. And I'll just give this Wish. So now I'm giving my Victinian Azelf Wish and Tackle. So this should demonstrate a little bit more that they're at least in the same block. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself with this test, but that's okay. Yes, you do need to know that for Paris Trap. It is important. So I'll go ahead and use Wish here. So now we should see, well, actually, no, I didn't deal enough damage to myself, now I think about it. Yeah, I'm going to have to deal myself a lot more damage, because it's going to do Wish. And I didn't deal enough damage to myself, so I've got to actually, like, Fire Blast the Azelf. And chip it down. I could use a little bit more damage on it. So I'll do Fire Blast again, but I'll do Special Defense. That is correct. Oh, I crit it. Of course I did. Alright, come on. I just want to demonstrate this. Okay. No. Well, that's whatever. I don't care. Survive. This time... no it doesn't, Discordial. If explosion kills everyone, you always lose. Yeah, I burned it. Perfect. Forgot I have this Victini. I have tackle anyway, so I didn't have to do any of that, but whatever. Okay. No, that is also wrong, Epic 9 style. Lefty does not go before sand. Leftovers is definitely not, does not go before sand. That doesn't matter. How do you kill your... It doesn't matter what order you kill them in. Your explosion is gonna faint last. Alright. Anyway, now we can finally see this. No, we can't because I didn't use Wish on my darn Victini. Ah! Because this isn't going to prove anything. It's just going to show Wish and Leftovers. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, I will in a second. Okay. Fire Blast this guy. Tackle this guy. Alright. Double Wish. Eventually I'll get this right. Alright. Now we will see, because Azelf is faster than my Victini, or it should be, right? Yeah, it's definitely faster. Okay. Azelf is faster than Victini. Now what's going to happen... So, first, Azelf will heal from Wish. Then, it will heal from Leftovers. Then Victini will heal from Wish. Alright, Leftovers. Oh, no. Then Victini's Wish happened. He wasn't supposed to do that. Huh. That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, Victini slower than the Azelf. Did Wish then Leftovers? Yes, you never win with Explosion. You never ever win with Explosion. Okay, so that's not what I expected to happen here. Because Leftovers is definitely part of the other block. So what did I have wrong here? So it went faster Wish over slower Wish over faster Wishes Leftovers. I don't think I'm missing anything else either. So why was it doing that? I'm gonna like put the Victini lower, but something doesn't make sense to me. Because I don't think I would have messed that up in my dock, because I remember that was different. Pardon me as I whittle down this Victini's health. Because the explosion user will faint first. And your allies will always faint before your opponents. Shoot, I killed it. Of course, I crit it again! Guys, stop critting my Pokemon? Alright. I'm still confused as to why it was that order. I think Moonblast would actually kill this thing, so I'm not gonna do it. So I need to just skill turn. No, you definitely don't do that. You definitely don't faint in speed order. It's always like ally to opponents, left opponents, right? I don't know about triples and stuff, but okay. Oh, crit it again. Hopefully he doesn't attack the Victini. Good, alright. That's perfect. Okay. Alright, now I can tackle that thing down a little bit more. And we can see exactly with Double Wish. This would be a little bit easier to test with 2 people, but also it would take longer because of animation stuff. That's different because Life Orb will kill Dragapult afterwards. Yes. Yeah, your ally would die, then your 2 opponents, then the Dragapult would faint from Life Orb recoil. Okay. That should be good enough. Now I can do Double Wish again. First, Azel's Wish, then Victini's Wish, and Leftovers and Leftovers. I don't know why it's doing that. Because I didn't think it was supposed to. Well, that's going to merit some more research because that is not what I would have expected. And I thought I could have sworn when I looked into this, I posted about it somewhere. Let me check this. Hello, Matthew. What the heck is the difference here? I could have sworn that I'm looking through my old notes that I had of stuff. Alright, I'm gonna have to scroll back for a ways to actually find all that research, so. That's gonna require a little bit more looking into, in my opinion. Because something is smelly here, I think. I don't know why Wish is going before Future Sight. Or I don't know why it's not behaving like block level, like I expected it to. So I don't know. I've been streaming for about an hour or so. I'll go ahead and I'll end it there. Have to do a little bit more research and come back later. Thanks to all who came out. Okay. I think everything's up. Yep. Okay. Go ahead and pull everything up. Yep, I got everything up. That's good. Hello, 76VG, and welcome to the stream. All right, we got H's going off in chat, so that means that things are working. Hello, Wowie Kazowie. All right, so, last time I left off on a very confusing interaction. Hey, thanks, Oryx. Hope you really enjoyed the testing today. So, this is going to be actually a thing I'm going to be doing for a while now until I document the whole thing. I don't know if I'll do it every day or what. I definitely can't do it like every day, but I'm going to try to do something consistent to it. Anyway, oh, it would help. Okay, yeah. So yesterday I got extremely confused with an interaction with how I should probably finish typing that out. Actually, didn't wish. Where, of course, I was really confused because according to my documentation that I had written, now this was, again, not me testing it, but this was just, notifications on it. Or not notifications, but this was like what I expected it to happen. I thought that the slot conditions for Wish and the future attacks were in the same block as everything else here, which is definitely well established, and like that comes up in VGC games all the freaking time. So I know that this part is super good, but I didn't understand why Wish and Future Sight were like this. So I did some additional research. I checked like originally how I looked up in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon to see if I had done it right, and I had done it right. I looked it up, and all the events are together, but for some reason they don't behave the way I expect them to. And I suspect, but I cannot prove, that part of the issue is not understanding how the slot conditions work properly. So one of the things I want to do to start off the stream actually is try to understand those a little bit better, and see if that will help me come to understand what's going wrong with like why these previous tests from yesterday weren't working. So in addition to this test I did with the faster Wish and leftovers, I also tested with Doom Desire, and I also tested like the exact same setup in Gen 7, and it had the exact same behavior. So it's not like I thought, okay, maybe there's like a generational shift, because, you know, there was behavior change from Gen 7 to Gen 8, where like the ally switch, you can get the healing wishes now, and if you stand on a healthy Pokemon, you won't get the healing wish, etc., things like that. So what I'm going to do instead is actually going to be checking another type of slot condition, which is going to be healing wish and lunar dance, and see how that behaves. Also, I typoed wish again, so let's fix that. Anyway, okay, so let's switch back over to our actual thing over here. I'm hoping that this will shed some light on things. I hope it behaves the same way as how Wish and Future attacks are behaving, because if not, then we're going to have some problems. All right, anyway, so as always, we're going to use our trusty Victini and Azulf. So let's go ahead and pull this guy up. Oh, shut up. Okay, so I need on here, I need to have a way of setting up Stealth Rock on my side of the field. And I also need Healing Wish. So I'm actually just going to do Healing Wish. Alright, Healing Wish and Tackle. I'm going to do Healing Wish and Tackle on the other side as well. It is a prequel of Victini. Yeah. Now I'm going to have this Dialga as well because I like Dialga. Wowie Kazawi. Oh, is that how you say it? Wowie Kazawi? That's actually pretty cool if that's actually how it's supposed to say it. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so let's go ahead and give this thing. Thank you for the follow, 76 VG. Alright, so I need this Magic Bound. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to keep it with Pressure and then. Okay, Valley Drum, and I'm going to give it Stealth Rock and Court Change. I'm also going to put in this Klefki, because why not? Give this guy Belly Drum as well. Alright, so now I got some additional mons here. Leave a comment if you've ever played Pokemon. Well, I have played Pokemon before. In fact, I'm playing Pokemon right now. So therefore, it is part of ever. Alright, let's check these speeds. They don't speed tie, right? Klefki and Dialga do not speed tie. That's good. Because I want to send out actually the slower Klefki on the faster Healing Wish shot. But anyway, I'll just leave with these two guys. Is this kind of displaying? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. It's something at least. All right, so I'll go ahead and set up rocks, and I'll kill the Milcery. Hey, you've never played Pokemon in your life, Oryx? I don't believe that. Wow, that foul play did nothing. Jeez, that foul play did nothing. That makes no sense to me. That should have done more damage. Man, it's all 100. Like, it should have had damage calculation. Come on. Like, I'm a high level, bro. 0 comments. Hello, who are you? But hi. Hope you're enjoying the stream. All right, court changed. So quite a little bit happened there. So I set up rocks and I court changed it back to my side. Yeah, I know it uses Milcery as attacks, but I'm level 100, so I mean that should be, in my judgment, I should have a few. Like that should be a decent amount. All right, so I'm gonna belly drum with both of these guys. All right, and now I'm gonna double switch to Victini and Azelf. I should have given the what? Oh, right. Thank you very much, Barney the Dino something that got cut off. Let's see what your full name is. Barney the Dino 692. Hope you enjoy the stream. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna use Healing Wish now. Double Healing Wish. So Azelf is going to go first here, and then Victini, because Azelf is faster. So Azelf is faster. Then Victini will kill itself. So now I'm going to put the slower Dialga in the Azelf slot, because Dialga is slower. Yeah, I'm going to put Dialga in the slower slot for Azelf. So that way, if Healing Wish activates on Dialga first, then you know that it's based on Azelf's speed and not based on Dialga's speed, and then I'll put Klefki in the other slot. Well, thanks for dropping by. Who are you? Bye. Okay. So first, Klefki takes Healing Wish. And then I assume it takes Rocks, right? Yeah. And then Dialga takes Healing Wish and then Rocks. Also, this OST is like, the volume of its music is so different. Sometimes between songs. So that caught me off guard. But yeah, that is behaving the way that I expect Wish to behave. And future attacks to behave. Where it, like, alternates. It's not like double... So I expected for consistency for that to be double Healing Wish. And then double Rocks. But it wasn't that. It was actually Healing Wish on the faster Pokemon. So it was Healing Wish on the Klefki. And then Healing Wish... it was Healing Wish on the Klefki, then Rocks Klefki. Then Healing Wish on Dialga, then Rocks Dialga. That's why I expected to happen with Wish, but it didn't do that. Oh boy, okay. Well, it makes even less sense to me. Healing Wish in Aurorus and then dies at Hazard. That would be funny, actually. Yeah, and the reason why this happens in this order as well is because slot effects happen before side effects. Or I should say, I guess. Yeah, yes, side effects, I guess. I'm using side in the sense of like the side Pokemon side. But yeah. So that didn't have the behavior I expected. Like that it did what I would have expected it to happen if it were Thank you, Adam X7 Custom for following. Well, that ultimately leads to not a lot of help for me because wait, did I go to the internet? I don't remember if I did or not. I did. Okay, good. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong then, or like why Wish isn't activating in the order that I expect it to. So I think what that means is that I just need to move on for now, because this is clearly like it's clearly not working, and I can't think of a way as well. Can anyone think of a way where you use Future Sight before Wish, but Future Sight and Wish happen, like they hit on the same turn? Can anyone think of a scenario that way? If anyone can think of a way that Future Sight and Wish, you could use Future Sight, Lagging Tail. No, because it's not a matter of just speed, because you can just have one Pokemon slower than the other, right? Because Wish takes 2 turns, but Future Sight takes 3. Like, you use Future Sight, and then it hits 2 turns from then. But Wish is like... Yeah, I need Wish to move first. But Wish and Future Sight happen on the same turn. I don't think that's possible. Because the Wish and Future Sight duration are just hard-coded. I don't think you can change that. Unless you could get it... Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there's any way. Because you'd have to get the Wish to... Well... No, would that work, actually? No, it wouldn't work. Because you have to use Future Sight the turn before it. There's no way around that. Yeah, there's no way around it. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not gonna let that keep me stuck then. So let's go ahead and switch back. Ally switch into Wish. Yeah, that wouldn't be the same thing. And also, I don't think you can ally switch into Wish. I think you can only ally switch into Healing Wish, and it's like weird. Like if you ally switch into Wish, then you're just healing normally. It's no big difference. Yes, actually, Barney, that's actually what we're covering here, kind of broadly. We're making a documented list of that. So I've got a list. This is actually a good time to cover this. So you can see here, this is my list from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It's pretty good. I've got this list here, which I think is a little bit more current, but I'm checking how some of that stuff works. So, not 100% sure. Anyway. So your specific question is like what will go first? Grassy terrain, weather, or burn. So it should be weather, then grassy terrain, then burn. So there you go. That answers your question because you just have the list here, so you can just look at the list and see what would happen first. That's in theoretically what you can do with this. Anyway, so the next thing I want to test is this mention that I have here of checking if Pokemon should switch and checking if a battle should end. I believe these checks, these ones I wasn't so sure on. You see, I have like a question mark here when I had these notes. I think this has to do with emergency exit. So I think that means that like emergency exit could be triggered by sand damage before like you recover from grassy terrain. So that would be a very easy one to test. So let's go ahead and just do that. So I'll go ahead and grab my Azelf here, and we can again give this thing. We're gonna give it emergency exit. Emergency exit. And I'll give Victini Sandstream, and grassy terrain. Yeah, I think that's okay. I'll give it like follow me, and I'll give the Azelf belly drum. That should be a pretty easy way of testing that. What happens if you used Wish, then used Heal Block? Yeah, I think that's how that works. Also, I don't think Heal Block's in the game. It wouldn't delay it for sure. You would just prevent it from healing if it did do something. But also, I don't think Heal Block's in the game. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to set grassy terrain. Grassy terrain happens, if you recall the list that I had up, it's like pretty soon. I think it's one of the first things it's the first thing that can heal you, for sure. Well, I guess Wish could heal you sooner than that, but it should be okay. So I'm going to go ahead and do grassy terrain, and then I'm just going to kill the Milcery. And so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do follow me belly drum, assuming that he doesn't hit my Azelf here. If he does, I'm going to have to follow me and then heal. Hit my Victini. Yeah, lucky. You have a playlist for the stream music. Currently, I am using the Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia stream. Or the OST. So this is what I'm using. So I need to do follow me. Okay. This is good. Follow me made you use belly drum on the mon using follow me. Ha! That would be funny. I don't know how they would even work, but yeah, we can see it. So again, this Azelf does have emergency exit. So I'm going to go ahead and use follow me here in belly drum, and then that should trigger Azelf to be just one above the emergency exit range, which means what I'm expecting to happen is Azelf takes sand, and then it switches out. I'm not 100% sure. So first sand. Oh, then it switches out immediately. Okay. Then sand, and sand. Do the others get grassy terrain? No, they don't get grassy terrain. So if I send out Xerneas now, I'm assuming I get grassy terrain now. Okay, then I get grassy terrain. Okay, so I think that is correct then. So I'd probably want to just to verify that test with Wish, because Wish would be the first thing that you could heal that would be sooner. But that makes sense to me. So with emergency exit then, so you don't get the grassy terrain recovery, you just switch out immediately. And so you could do this with Wish, which would actually be kind of funny, actually. So let's go ahead and make a note of that. So this is sand damage to emergency exit, switch, then grassy terrain, heals everything. So let's go ahead and switch back over to here. And we'll want to switch to Wish and try the same thing. Because Wish is sooner than grassy terrain. It should be the exact same thing. Okay, so I'll probably want to actually damage the Pokemon in the back. If you use Wish in slot 2, then go down to one Pokemon in slot 1. You'll miss it. Because Wish is slot based. It's like Leech Seed. You won't get any recovery anymore. One of the downsides of Wish and doubles, in addition to just being kind of a slow thing to try to pull off anyway. So this is actually gonna be tricky because I need to. No, I don't. That's not that hard actually. I might have to win some 50-50s. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to guaranteed, like, because I want a belly drum, and have sand chip me into emergency exit range. Maybe I could manually sandstorm. Maybe. So that's the wrong one. You could, but it's the same problem. I need to find a way of like not like because I don't want Azelf to like switch out from like the CPU like hitting it. I think it's just random then, or is there a better way of doing this? I guess I could like Madness and then Sandstorm. Yeah, that's okay actually. I could do it that way, or I could like Belly Drum and then Sandstorm. So I'll just manually Sandstorm. That'll work. No, I have to manually Sandstorm with my Azelf. Yeah, but that's okay. I think. Yeah, I think I can do all that. Yeah, that should be okay. As long as I don't just like Sandstream, that'll be okay. And then I also need to have, well, I actually need to have Zern take some damage first anyway, so that's not too bad. So that way something can get healed when I switch it in from Wish. So I'll kill the Milcery, and then I'll just stomping the Zern. I could also probably like it probably wouldn't be too hard. I could like potion it around. It wouldn't be that hard. Maybe I could have used Clangorous Soul or whatever it's called. That probably would have been okay too. Oh, I could like Belly Drum with this HP, couldn't I? Actually. No, I'd still end up at less than half. So I will potion. Back to full. Yeah, I know, right? Don't they know that they're getting in my way when they attack me? I wish it was like if it was literally like 2 level 1 Pokemon with tackle, this would be perfect. This guy can still have annoying stuff. Like he can use Cotton Spore, which is annoying. because like sometimes you want to test interactions based on speed, and technically, the end-turn resolution order has a lot of speed mechanics to it. But anyway, so now I'll go ahead and I'll follow me, and then I will belly drum. Thankfully, he doesn't have any spread moves though. Spread moves would be really annoying on this guy. So then I'll follow me again. And then I will wish. And then I'll sandstorm. Good thing I thought through this, otherwise I would have had like win a 50-50 if I like had that guy manually use it. Okay. Milcery has Sweet Kiss, which is annoying because we can confuse my Pokemon. I have to spend a turn healing that. Excuse me, Milcery has that. Swirlix doesn't have anything that bad. Okay, so first Sandstorm, and then Emergency Exit straight away. Which actually makes some sense anyway, because we already saw last time that the Sand, like, resolved on everything first. And then I processed the Emergency Exit switch. So, like, the Sand, like, just immediately bumps me out. It doesn't give me a chance to do anything else. So now I should go to Xerneas, and I should get the Wish. Which isn't that surprising, honestly. Yep, and there's the Wish. Yep. Okay, that was pretty straightforward, I think. So I can make a similar note on here. Then Wish heals incoming target. Okay, pretty straightforward. So we understand this now. So next we have Pledge Sea of Fire and the G-Max shit moves. This is going to be extremely difficult to... berries activate before emergency exit, right? I don't think so. My hunch would be... Well... I think it depends. I don't remember. I'm not... I could test that later. Remind me if I don't get to it. Yeah, these moves are gonna be really hard to test in single player. These are just really hard because you have to either G-Max to use it, which means I have to go to the Game Freak guy, or I have to do a battle with another person. And then Pledge Sea of Fire requires a combo attack, and it will chip the opponent, so it's tough to determine timing of it. It can be kind of annoying in that respect. So let's go ahead and just test some of the other ones. So we've got Grassy Terrain, Hydration, Shed Skid, Levitate, and Healer. Now, I actually don't know what Levitate is doing here. I really couldn't tell you what Levitate is doing here, because I would expect that if it were, like, here to, like, because of Grassy Terrain, which I don't really think it is. I don't think that's what it's actually doing. Because it's not like Iron Ball is here, right, and items, or anything like that. It might be for something else, not 100% sure. So I'll have to research into what Levitate is doing here, if it's even doing anything at all. But we've got Grassy Terrain. That's a pretty good cutoff point. So I can show off some real basic ones with Grassy Terrain, and then these things. So I'm going to go ahead and show Grassy Terrain with Hydration, Shed Skin, and Healer. So these are all healing things. Thank you for the follow, Bardine the Dino 692. Hopefully that means you're enjoying the stream. So let's go ahead and reset. Can anything else heal before emergency exit? Actually, a Scourge. This will be an example of something that should happen, where that could be possible. And something the whole Mold Breaker Dragon Tail thing. I don't think so. I don't know what thing you're talking about. Like, just that Mold Breaker Dragon Tail negates the abilities of switch-ins. That's kind of independent of this. I don't think it's related. So, for this next one, we'll test Grassy Terrain with Hydration, Shed Skin, and Healer. So, Hydration, that heals yourself in rain. Shed Skin heals yourself randomly, and Healer is an ability that heals your ally. So, let's go ahead and... This theme really sucks, by the way. Yeah, it also ignores like clear body for sticky web and stuff, or like intimidate. Wow, I don't know what this is. This does not sound very good. It's called the Incredible Dark Machine level. Thankfully, it's very short. Okay, good. I'm like, this is kind of. Okay, so anyway, let's get connected. Okay, there we go. Back to normal music. Okay. So I'll have grassy terrain, glare, rain dance. And then I'll give this guy hydration. I'll give this guy shed skin. And I'll give this guy healer. I'll give another one base. I'll make it like level. Okay. Got our next round of Pokemon. I've got a second shiny Victini to help us out this time. I've made it level 90 to make it a little bit more distinct. So, this will require a few different tests. But the first things that I'll do is I'll show that grassy terrain should be happening before hydration and all that stuff. Yeah, 2 shiny bikinis. I got really lucky. So I believe this is my, I believe this Azelf is shed skin. Yep, this is the shed skin one, this is the hydration one, and then this is the healer one. Okay. Thinking of getting lucky, I'm probably going to need a little bit of luck with how some of this RNG works. Just to prove a few things here. Okay, first. It's actually kind of annoying because they don't deal too much damage to me. Wow, my shed skin hasn't activated once. I think isn't shed skin 1/3? Oh, that's plenty of damage. Okay. Oh, that's right, because we got full parrot last turn, so we got the double base power. All right. Okay. First, Azelf's HP is restored, then shed skin, then Victini restores HP from grassy terrain. So you can kind of see that interaction there. That was actually very nice. A great demonstration of that. So that demonstrates then. So that allowed me to do grassy terrain. So I'm gonna do like communicate like. So this was fast grassy terrain to fast shed skin to slow grassy terrain. So you can see it didn't go just grassy terrain to grassy terrain. So let's go ahead and glare my Azelf again. How many turns of terrain do I have? Actually, I don't know how much turns I have left, but it doesn't really matter. Glare. Okay. Now I'll go ahead and rain dance. No, didn't get it. Yeah, grass disappeared. That's fine though. I can rain dance and grassy train with the other guy. Great. Yeah, I keep getting parried. I got shed skin as well. It's not what I want. Actually, I'm just gonna set rain dance first before I try to glare myself because it's not working. Yep, there we go. Rain dance. So this won't be as impressive because it's going to do terrain into hydration. So in order to prove it, I need to actually do it the other way around. Which I actually can't do, right? Because the teeny is always faster. Yeah, I can't ever prove that, actually. Oops. Okay. So I'm actually just... Yeah, that's... Okay, that doesn't prove anything. So I'm gonna have to time that when the rain's ending. And try that again. I can prove this before this other Victini, because this Victini is the same Victini, but it's at level 90, so it's a little bit slower. Okay. So now, side glare. To deal with all these paras as well, which is kind of annoying. But this is -2 for both of them, right? Okay. I have to be careful with the speeds because they will matter. Eventually, yeah. But I'll put them both on the field in a bit. So first. Then that, then that other stuff. Okay. The brain stops, which is of no consequence to me. First Victini, which is of course because it doesn't have anything else. I need the Azelf to take some damage. There you go, perfect, okay. First Azelf restored, and Victini restored. Wow, neither healer nor Shedskin have been activating like them all here. There's been some really bad RNG. I'm actually gonna switch out to something else to hit this Azelf because it really needs to take more damage than what it's at right now. And it's actually kind of inconvenient. Of course, now Shedson activates. Great. I'll use this flamethrower a few times. Chip the Azelf down. Takes it a little bit, but we'll get there. I guess I could be spamming Inferno. Because if I get a burn, then it's the same thing, right? Actually, I'll do that, and then I'll combine it with an X accuracy. Missed the first Inferno, but won't miss the second one. Okay. Yeah, well, if it doesn't heal itself immediately, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna... I guess I can set Grassy Terrain this turn. Okay, now let's go back to Healer Victini. Yep. Healer Victini will never cure its paralysis, so why am I trying to paralyze it? That doesn't help it at all to paralyze that guy, because it's never going to heal itself. So I can switch. Okay, yeah, I'm going to switch back to this. And I'll just cure its paralysis because it doesn't help anything. Okay, so first terrain. Azelf. So this Victini is actually faster than Azelf. Oh, because of the speed drop turn before. Yeah, I need to keep that in mind. It's currently faster because of that, which actually is okay for my purposes. I'm like fine with that. Okay. Okay, so first I heal, then healer, and then Azelf heals. Okay. So that's great too. Fast, grassy terrain. To fast healer. To slow, grassy terrain. Okay. And now I just need to do for hydration. So I need hydration to be fast. So if I need hydration to be fast, then I probably ought to just... I can't heal that, though. It's unfortunate. Do I have any other status moves? Okay, because I need hydration to be faster. So I'd have to paralyze this Victini, which I can do it that way. Okay. So I'll glare this Victini. What happens if you change speed tiers to recover from status? Broadly, Discordial, if I recall correctly, it updates... Well, actually, I don't remember with Gen 8. I think in the past what it would do is it would, like, not update until the block ends. But I think in Gen 8, it might, like, update immediately. Because we've got dynamic speed. I feel like that's probably something I've tested before in, like, one of my mechanics test videos, but I would have to dig around for that one. So I'll switch back to this guy. Parrot. Oh, I have to set grass terrain anyway. Okay. I mean, I could have done it at a lot of different points in the past. I haven't done it recently. Yeah. Okay. No healer, which is great. Okay. Now I'll click Ring Dance with both, and hopefully at least one of them gets it off. Alright, that's fine. So now we should see first, yep, that guy, then hydration, then that guy heals. Then it's of course not going to heal with healer. So that's pretty straightforward. This is basically the same thing, but with fast hydration. Okay, that was pretty easy. And then I need to do... I could show, like, the interplay between, like, hydration and shed skin. Like, just go for a random... like, as long as... Well, no, because I have to show hydration being faster than healer, than vice versa. So, like, I don't think I can quite do that with this battle. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. Yeah, so that is sufficient to show that it is still block level, though. In one sense, I don't think it's strictly necessary. Like, because as long as I show that, like, it goes grassy terrain, then the ability, then the other grassy terrain. That's probably going to be sufficient, in my judgment. So let's go ahead and switch to showcasing. This will be next up. Leftovers in Black Sludge. So I'll showcase this after hydration, because hydration is guaranteed. Okay, hydration, glare, findings. All right, so I need this guy with hydration, and I'm gonna give it leftovers. Grab the same guy at level 90 with Black Sludge. Okay. Yeah, alright, so I got these guys now. So now I have my two level 90s have Black Sludge, but everything has hydration now. Paralyze the other guy. Actually, probably would be better if I paralyzed everything first. Yeah, Dwight seems worse, I think. Look at that big activation for Black Sludge. It's like, notice me. Dwight's used to it by now. That was actually one you saw there. Black Soldier's leftovers there. Oh, please connect. New and fresh. Okay, so this guy was already slower than Azelf, so I don't care. So I'm going to use Rain Dance. No, actually, I'm not going to use Rain Dance. I'm actually going to hit my Azelf on switching. And then I need to hit my Victini, because I want a little bit of damage on each for leftovers. I might as well set Grassy Terrain since I have it. So I'm going to use Rain Dance and Grassy Terrain, and hopefully I get both of them off. Nice. So you can see quite a lot here. Should be nice. Perfect. Okay, so let's see here. So first, Azelf has Grassy Terrain, then Azelf has Hydration, then Azelf has Leftovers, then Victini has Grassy Terrain, then Victini has Hydration, then Victini has Leftovers. So that's nice. So let's go ahead and note all of that. So this was fast Grassy Terrain to fast Hydration to fast Leftovers to fast or slow Grassy Terrain to slow Hydration to slow Leftovers. And looks like I need to find some more music. I'm just going to go ahead and do something extended for a while, because I didn't have much more I wanted to do today. Where's the... Is it this one? There we go. Okay, I think I can also make this. I don't remember how I can do this in Excel, but I think it's format and then wrapping. Yeah, wrapping. Wrap. Okay, that's good. So let's switch back to our screen over here. So now I'm gonna switch into my Azelf and Victini. It's from Super Paper Mario. It's called Line Land Road. Okay, so first Azelf, then Hydration, then Black Sludge. It's gonna be the exact same thing. Then Victini, Grassy Terrain, then Victini Hydration, then Black Sludge. Yep, pretty consistent. Switch back to here. Damage. So Black Sludge. Okay. Let's go ahead and switch back over here. Okay. Actually, I think that's pretty good for this one, then. Because that shows leftovers in Black Sludge are after hydration, and we already know that, yeah. We could test being after Shedchen and Healer, but really not a whole lot that I think we can do with that here. I didn't do any checks for whether if the battle should end. I'm going to save those for later because that's going to be a lot harder with Dwight. I'm going to have to figure out how exactly I want to test that efficiently. But I could check to see if Pokemon should switch. So I could check, like, Aqua Ring. So I could test, like, Aqua Ring being later than Leftovers. Like, I could do Leftovers, and then it could do, like, Leftovers, and then Aqua Ring. I could do it that way. Because that would prove that it's not in order. Yeah, Leftovers would be good. Actually, I'll do, Black Sludge. Because I can do with, a Poison type. So I'll go ahead and do that. So I'm going to put Aqua Ring in my party on a Poison type. I don't have any poisons here. I guess I don't need to check this side. I can check this side. Let's see your Poison types. Poison types. Here's a Dragalgia. Give it this Aqua Ring. Okay. Now I'll go to like this super fan. Okay. So these two Dragalgia are pretty similar. The faster Grassy Surge activated there. One of them is level 63, one of them is level 100. I'm going to go ahead and kill this one. I'll use Aqua Ring. KO. Aqua Ring on this one. And then I'll Super Fang. So much HP. You have enough HP to last for a little while. You can see Grassy Terrain, then Black Sludge, then Aqua Ring. And now we'll get to see the order of them when both of them have it. So what should happen is faster Grassy Terrain, then faster Black Sludge, then faster Grassy Terrain, or slower than Grassy Terrain, then slower Black Sludge, then faster Aqua Ring, then slower Aqua Ring. So that's unlike what we just saw before with like the hydration versus Grassy Terrain thing. Where now they're a little bit more in order. So let's go ahead and switch back. So that was fast, grassy terrain to fast, not heather, fast, what am I thinking about? Fast black sludge, heal, to slow grassy terrain, to slow black sludge, heal, to slow aqua ring. To fast aqua ring. Okay. Yep. That's good. And so that kind of demonstrates already we got a cutoff point because it's different behavior. And then from there we can test really basic things. Like this list is actually like going down like this is really straightforward. It's usually like, it's like this part that's complicated and like the end part that's complicated. But the middle part is not that bad. Okay. And then I'll check to see if a Pokemon can switch from here. So, let's see here. What's ways that we could damage ourselves inside of this block? Ooh, actually, you know what? That's something I can test. Because I was thinking like Wish and Future Sight were weird with like the timing of things. So I could actually test to see whether or not Future Sight, like if it hits that, if that would activate before or after grassy terrain. Huh. That's a really good way for me to test that. Okay, so yeah, that should almost like prove it for sure whether or not they're in the same event or not. That's perfect. Oh, I didn't even think about this. This is a really smart way of doing it. Okay. All right. Let's also go ahead and switch our music because we listened to this one for a little while. I don't know actually. I think I like this one. Yep, this one. Okay. This is actually some of the theme I was thinking of, but it's okay. Is this the one I'm thinking of? That's the one I just clicked on? Oh. There we go. This is what I'm thinking of. Okay. So, yeah, I want to test with emergency exit, with grassy terrain and Future Sight. Okay. Future Sight. And then on this side, I need grassy. Belly drum, and then that should be all I need. Because then I'm gonna just time Future Sight killing me. Because I'll do Future Sight, grassy terrain, then I'll, yeah, just wait turn. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Ooh, did I give this thing emergency exit? I did not. Oops. Well, I don't have emergency exit on this, so I'm just gonna cancel this early. After this one, I think I'll be good for the day. Well, I guess I should probably test with Aqua Ring as well, but... Okay. Much better. No, I actually have emergency exit. Okay, Super Sight. Sight. Fire Pledge. I just need a kill turn this turn with Azel. Then next turn I do Belly Drum. So I follow me, and then I belly drum. Okay, first, Future Sight. Do I switch? I triggered emergency exit immediately. No! What? You saw that! I recovered health! Like, as I've recovered health, even though it said it, like, switched out from emergency exit. Wait, did it actually, though? I'm actually gonna review that footage real fast. That was weird. Let's look at that again. So, first emergency... Oh, wait. Okay. What's the... Yeah, plus. What's this? Okay, do this. I press plus. Okay, so I was at 48 health. And then I recovered. And then, yeah, I actually had health. Yeah. So, that's kind of weird. So it did, like, Future Sight into that. Okay. Yeah, that's not quite what I expected it to do, but yeah, it's helpful. Okay, so... And we actually saw, Victini heal in between there, too, didn't we? Because we saw Victini heal in between there as well. Like Victini healed first. Like, first, that switched. Or no, Azov still healed first, because Azov was faster than Victini. But it definitely healed. Okay. So let's go back over here. So that was... Grassy... So I don't really care about Victini healing there. So that was Grassy Terrain to... or no, that was not Grassy Terrain. It was first Future Sight damage to... then... Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Discordial. First, then emergency exit triggers, then EE-Mon heals grassy terrain, then ally, faster heals grassy terrain, then slower ally heals grassy terrain, then switch screen prompted. Switch menu prompted. Okay. That lines up with this. Like, that's what I would expect, given this. Like, I'm not actually that surprised at that. Well, actually, though, that means I wait, doesn't that mean I could, like, kill myself? From, like, another effect? So I could switch out from emergency exit and then die, right? Right? Because if grassy terrain was activating, then I could trigger Black Sludge, right? There's no reason why I couldn't. So I could do that with Black Sludge and then kill myself. Yeah. That would have to be a really, I would actually have to, like, probably calc that out. Because that would have to be, like, a specific damage calc. Because I'd have to, like, future sight myself down to 1 HP. Or I could, like, future sight myself down to 1 HP and then kill myself with Black Sludge. Does Sturdy activate on future sight? If it does, then that's fine. We don't care about like that. It's still in the block before the Pokemon should switch. So it should be Black Sludge. It should be okay here. So as long as if Sturdy survives future sight, I'll just test that real fast. Then what I could do is I could give a Pokemon future sight and then trick it a Black Sludge on the final turn. I think. Is that what I want to do? Then you don't have emergency exit anymore? Right, because you just die. Dry Skin and Sun is going to be different because, well, it might be something similar, right? But yeah, that wouldn't ever come up at all because weather, remember, happens before future sight. So you would, like, trigger Dry Skin first, then you'd hit future sight. So that would be the wrong order. So definitely Black Sludge is the way to go. So I think you actually can kill the Pokemon. But you'd also, like, need something else to, like, hang around to, like, prove that. So I'd have to have, like, Aqua Ring. So let me, like, write out what I need for this. Because I'm gonna... So I need... Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. I don't have EE anymore. Because I don't have Sturdy. Yeah, that's a good point. Forgot about that. Any other way that Pokemon can live on 1 health from a future sight? Without just, like, RNG. Focus Sash. That doesn't work because what would happen is I would trick it during the turn and I'd take future sight damage. So I'd take future sight before I had Focus Sash. So that doesn't work. So I need EE. I need emergency exit. Go to low HP, then die from Black Sludge. Endure? That doesn't work either because Endure wears off. Yeah, Endure wears off. It either wouldn't apply or it wears off, one of the two. I have in my notes that wears off. I've got Something's still fishy with this overall, but I have Endure up here, so I'm pretty sure Endure wouldn't work. So I can't use Endure. I think it's probably just gotta be RNG. So I can just test with RNG then. So then I just need to set up a situation where, like, from half health, or from like full health, Teacher Sight just does a ton of damage. One of the two. So let's just go ahead and open this up. Victini. Actually, let me go ahead and switch back over here. Is this on the new? Yeah, okay. Let me check what my Victini special attack is. I'll just keep Victini constant and just modify the Azelf. Okay, so this Victini has 222 special attack. So it has 222 special attack. Okay. We're going to be using Future Sight. Yeah, and Dry Skin's too early. It wouldn't help us here. Because we can't use an ability to trigger emergency exit. It won't work that way. Yeah, skill swapping anything doesn't work because we have to have emergency exit on the Pokemon at the time of the switch. Or at the time of taking Future Sight. So let's just look at Azelf. If I just lower its level until I get something reasonable. 30, that's still too much. 40, 50. I don't want to mess with Symbiosis at this point, Snorlax Monster. Oh, Bad Dreams on the opponent? But Bad Dreams is way later anyway. Like, Bad Dreams is, like, super late. Like, Bad Dreams is all the way down here. It's nowhere. Yeah, it's way late. So Bad Dreams is off the table. I think I'll just use, like, Azelf like this. And then, let's see here, 55. 57. 56. Let's do level 57. That should KO it most of the time. So let's see, 170 divided by 16 is 10 damage. So it would only work that way 4/16 of the time. That's not super reliable. Any way that I can get better than that? Better than this? Probably by not using a resisted hit, honestly. So the damage rolls are a little bit more compacted together. Well, that wouldn't really make that much of a difference. But even if I, like, change this to not be Psychic type. Like, increase the level. And really, at this point, like, I should be looking at, like, probably, like, maximizing that. Trying to avoid RNG for this, because that's going to be a... This is kind of an important setup. 82, 81. That's not 81. Okay. 238 divided by 16 is 14. That's pretty good. Make Azelf a higher level and then use Belly Drum on it first. It's the same problem. I don't... Well, I guess, no, you're right. Yeah, I guess the rolls would be more compacted with it. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Yeah, we can think about it that way. Orclangerous Soul. Yeah, but that's, again, like, it's just a matter of, like, figuring out how we can deal just barely enough damage with Future Sight. Which is annoying. Because it's not really super well controllable. Okay, so let's see. If I did like this, right? So I'd end up at like, say, 237. 237 minus, or divided by 2 is 118. So I'd have 119 health. Oh yeah, it's definitely better to do it that way, actually, because these damage rolls will be more compacted, so it'll be higher odds. So I'm going to be at, if I have this, then I'm going to be at 119. And then I'll be, and then I want this attack to KO, so I need, so what's 237 divided by 16? 14, so minus another 14 on top of that, so it'd be at 105. That's 75% chance to kill. So I think I'll go with this. That's 75 isn't too shabby. Probably if I mess with it a little bit more, I could get a little bit better number, but that's okay. So future sight, and I can always like retest this because I can just revive my Mon a bunch of times. So this will be level. Level 81 with particularly 143 Spadef. That's really what matters. I have 143 Spadef, and then I need 237 HP. Yep. And then I need to give this guy Belly Drum, and held item is Black Sludge. This is still gonna be annoying. Because I actually can't have the Black Sludge on the turn. So I actually have to give Black Sludge to the Victini. So I need to give, yeah, Black Sludge to the Victini. And then trick it on the final turn. And you're right, that this is RNG because I could get hit by Swirlix. But we'll just have to deal with it, I think. Alright. I think I've got everything in place. Yeah, at 75%, that's not that bad. I just need to trick at the final turn. Oh, I can give the Azelf King Shield. That'll guarantee that I won't take any damage. Yeah, so I'll do that. Yeah, I'll give the Azelf King Shield. And that should, I think, work. Because you can trick through King Shield. And then I'll take the Future Sight damage, and then take Black Sludge, and then hopefully I just die. And then I need to give the Victini Aqua Ring as well, because we wanted to test that while we were at it. Aqua Ring. Okay. So, with this crazy elaborate setup, imagine actually, like, getting this setup to work with real Mons. Probably wouldn't be that bad, you just have to find some Glossopod damage rolls that would work. But this should work. This is like... This requires kind of a big brain, but I think this will work. All right, let's go ahead and flip off to. Okay. This is some jank stuff right here. So I'll go ahead and do. So what do I want to do this off with? I think I'll just Aqua Ring. But I need to kill the Milcery because it's just going to be annoying. I'm going to kill the Milcery. Yeah, I do have a large blue head. Yes. Is Azelf Will? I think Azelf is the one with Will, right? Like has a willpower. Okay, hit Azelf. That's kind of annoying. Oh, Black Sludge is 1/8. This is guaranteed. Ah, I'm an idiot. I forgot Black Sludge is 1/8 when it's a damaging to you. It's not 1/16. Oops. Okay, well that'll make things a lot easier then. Okay, so Future Sight, and then I need to Potion. Didn't hit me. Okay. So now I can follow me. Yeah, so this should be guaranteed, actually. So follow me, then belly drum. Now I'll trick and king shield. Okay. Okay, so first future side attack. Doesn't kill me, good. Then I trigger emergency exit. Where was emergency exit that time? Do I not have emergency exit on this one? Ah, I forgot to give an emergency exit. Ah. Gosh darn it, dude. Of course I forget that ability. Dang it. Ah. That's twice now that I've forgotten an emergency exit. I won't forget this time. I swear. Probably. Ugh. I hate this beat as well for, like, the videos, because it's just, like, 5 minutes of wasted time. Not like it matters too much, because, like, you shouldn't be watching my mechanics videos on YouTube, like, casually. Unless you're, like, just super bored. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and fix this guy. So now we're going to give it emergency exit. We'll give it belly drum, king shield. I'm not missing anything, right? Belly drum, king shield. Don't think I'm missing anything yet. I think this is good. Okay, let's try this again. This time with 99% more emergency exit. Yeah, you can watch yourself talking to yourself for like an hour. Okay. Alright, now we should be able to test this. Yeah, Snorlax Monster is watching too. And Snorlax Monster is really cool. You're cool too, Discordial. But this is, it's nice to see Snorlax Monster. I'm streaming at a little more Australian-friendly time. I didn't change level on Azelf. Always something. Okay. All right. It's 2:45 a.m. Nice. That's commitment. Okay. All right, Azelf. Oh, I didn't reconnect. Okay, Azelf. Level 30 or 31 HP IVs. Level 81. Emergency exit. Ugh. Hacking Pokemon is such a drag. You always have to get these things right. Belly drum. Okay. King Shield. Alright, now I can't mess this up. I've got it. I've got it this time. I've got it this time. I swear. I can't possibly mess it up now. Until I can. That is true. I mean, but if I like got it manually, then I could like save beforehand. So if I like messed up one thing, then I could just fix the one thing. But I don't like saving over this because there's not really much point in saving because I'm gonna, as soon as I get it right once, then I don't ever need it again. So I just need to get it right the one time. Okay, now I have emergency exit. Yeah, 15 crits. I'm gonna throw a fit. All right. Actually, no, I'm gonna Aqua Ring first. No, actually, no. I'll save a turn by Aqua Ring later. No, I do want to actually Aqua Ring first. Aqua Ring, stomping. Crits gets replaced. All right, Future Sight. Snore. Follow me, belly drum. All right. Finally, I get to see my emergency exit Black Sludge Mon kill itself. When it already gets switched out. Probably. Unless it doesn't work. Trick. King Shield. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, this is for all the marbles. Future Sight. No crit. Great. Okay, excellent. Now emergency exit activates, right? And then I take Black Sludge, right? Oh, I didn't take Black Sludge. What? 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 I don't understand that, dude. I just wanted to kill my Azelf. And it didn't let me. Why'd Grassy Terrain activate, but not Black Sludge? What is this? Is it just because I would die? Does it know this? Is it omniscient? Grassy Terrain is earlier? They're in the same block! Like, it's the same block! Like, even if you look at Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it's the same block! Maybe Black Sludge is off the field so it can't activate? Now that is a good hunch, actually. Actually, you know, I think you're right. I bet that is it. So I bet Sea of Fire or G-Max chip would be what you'd have to do to test that. I think that's actually... No, you're absolutely right, actually, because for, like, future attack damage, if you... Okay, this is kind of different, but, like, if you switch out from Future Sight, then... Or, like, if you have Future Sight and then, like, you have Choice Specs, but then you switch out... then the Choice Specs boost is no longer applied because you don't have an item. Like, it doesn't count the item when it's in the back like that. So I think that's actually very plausible. So you're right on that, I think. Okay. So let's go ahead and just note that in here. So first, futures, it's basically the same thing. And then, I'm gonna put no Black Sludge damage. Yeah. Nope, because Leech Seed is still too late. Leech Seed is after the point here. Like, it might work, like, later on. Like, I might have something else that I can, like, I might be able to, like, Leech Seed myself into, like, I might be able to Leech Seed myself later, but that's not in the same block. Like, it's not in the same chunk here. Like, it should happen here. So, the G-Max chip would be the way to go about it, but, so even though it would be easier, Yeah, I don't know. This leaves me to think that we can do some suspicious things though with it. Like we can switch out and then kill them on, which could be funny. But I'll test that later. Anyway, so that was pretty good. We got more information on how Wish, Future Sight, and Doom Desire work. I think based on that interaction between Wish and Grassy Terrain, I think that is proof that it's in the same block, but I still understand why Wish is misbehaving. So I will have to do a little bit more research on that. So we'll just have to do some more testing on it next time and see how it goes. Until then, have a good one. All right. Let's get going. Our H is going. Yep. Okay. Let's get our stuff ready. All right. I think I want to go ahead and just pick up on... Yeah, we'll go ahead and just move along. Makes sense to me. Okay. So we'll just be pretty straightforward then, actually. Root seed. Let the single target live that poisons. Trying to think here. Poison gas? But that's not single target, I don't think. I feel like I should know this. Oh, here we go. It's not really a whole lot that doesn't guarantee it, actually. Oh, poison powder. Perfect. That's a good target. Alright, Aqua Ring, Ingrain, Root Seed. Perfect. I am lonely, apparently. In Twitch. I am live, right? Yeah, I'm live. Okay. So we'll just do one thing at a time. That's right. Actually, gonna do this. All right. So for the sake of future me, what I'm doing here is testing now in this like fourth block where I'm testing like the order of these statuses. This should be very straightforward. This should be just kind of like one thing after another. It won't be that long at all. So I'll do Aqua Ring, kill the Milcery. I also need. Oh, I don't actually have anything that can. I have a lot that can like damage myself. So I probably ought to like side Moonblast a few times. Yeah, if I don't want to do that then. Just spam that a few times so that way. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it. This be faster to do it this way. Because I need to hit that guy anyway. Well, I don't need to do that much damage. I can just actually revive the Azelf now, and that's actually good enough. Now Moonblast. Yeah, I broke that about half, that's fine. Hey, no snort. I am doing okay. I actually, like, hit my ear today. So it's, like, kind of weird how it is. But anyway. Alright, Aqua Ring. And I'll do Ingrain. Gonna heal so much health from this. And then I'll do Ingrain on this guy. Okay, so it should be Azelf, Ingrain, then... Oh. Why is that going first? Huh. That was weird. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That's expected, because, yeah, these aren't block level anymore. Yeah, right. So it should do both Aqua Rings and both Ingrains. Right. Yep. Okay. Leech Seed. Is it Aqua Ring? Yep. Yep, so first Aqua Ring, then Aqua Ring, then Ingrain, then Ingrain, then Leech Seed. Poison that guy too. Yeah, Leech Seed. Poison. All sorts of stuff going on here. Alright. I don't have anything left to click with this guy, so I need to click Leech Seed. Nice. Okay. Yeah, first Aqua Ring, then Aqua Ring, then Ingrain, then Leech Seed, then Leech Seed, then Poison, then Poison. Thank you for the follow, Sky Pillar. Hopefully you're enjoying my Pokemon just, like, wasting all their time. Oh, I'm in the end of turn effects. I'll just kill another one, just so we can all see that again. That was pretty straightforward, so... Over faster Ingrain, over slower Ingrain, over faster Leech Seed, target. Slower Leech Seed, target. Yeah, that is one thing that's important about Leech Seed. The order that you heal from Leech Seed, or rather that Leech Seed damages, is based on the speed of the Pokemon that is Leech Seed. It's not based on the Pokemon that used Leech Seed, which should make some sense because, like, the original Pokemon could switch out, things like that. So we got Slower Leech Seed, and then I'll just go ahead and switch over here so you can see what I'm doing. Over Slower Leech Seed, over faster Poison, over slower Poison. I should put regular Poison, since there is a difference between that and Toxic. Not a difference in the timing, but I should just have. So we've got like Poison, Burn. So I'll want to test the interaction between Leech Seed and Toxic Poison, and then Toxic Poison versus regular Poison. Should be pretty straightforward there. And then I'll want to test that versus Burn. So I could actually, like, I think I could, like, Toxic my mons and then, like, full heal them think that'd be okay. Could do it that way. So we'll do that. Hello, the 2009 Zapdos. It looks like you found yourself a Twitch account. Hopefully, you can enjoy the stream. Finally. Yep. Did it take a while for you to do it? So I want to go ahead. Oh, did I turn the internet on? I did. Okay, so we'll test Leech Seed and Poison next. These are really straightforward compared to like the tests I was doing yesterday. Very straightforward because they're all linear. They just happen one right after the other, as opposed to the other ones where they can kind of like intersect with one another. So here it's like very, very easy. So I'll do Leech Seed, Toxic, and Wisp. Ooh, actually that won't work with Victini because Victini can't be burned, so I will grab another Pokemon. That can be burned, so my Jinx will work. Okay, and then we'll give it Toxic, Poison Powder, Wisp, and Leech Seed. There we go, perfect. You have a mechanic idea? Sure, put it in chat. Okay, so who's faster between the Jinx and the Azelf? I'm assuming, yep, the Azelf is a lot faster. Yep. Oh, you lost it? No! That's sad. Very sad VGC. Okay. Oh, I need... I'm gonna go ahead and just, like... how do I want to handle this? Do I want to kill it first? Yeah, I might as well. Otherwise, Impulse will just get in the way. Let's do like this. If Jinx actually got Lilith, that'd be really cool, I think. I mean, it's got Lovely Kiss, which is probably better anyway, but... I'll just kill a turn. Okay. So we gotta leech each other and then poison each other as well. So I'll like do regular poison and then toxic poison and just show both of those off. I'll just leech seed first. Back. And then I'll use, we already saw regular poison powder, or saw regular poison how that interacted. So I'll toxic this guy. Did you test if a certain ability is affected by taunt? I don't need to test that because you can just kind of like look, that's one of those you can just kind of look up. Like Oblivious Pokemon not being able to be taunted is like, I think in the description of the move itself. So... that's not something I would need to specifically test. Like, you could just Google taunt and find it. I think Oblivious is the only one that is immune to taunt directly. But yeah, that's a pretty simple one to look up. So that's a toxic poison, so let's go ahead and regular poison the Jinx. And we'll be able to see. Oh, Never mind, I missed. .vgc. There we go. All right. So now we should see faster Leech Seed, slower Leech Seed. Yep, faster Leech Seed on Azelf, healing Jinx, then slower Leech Seed on Jinx, healing Azelf. And now it's Azelf's Toxic Poison, and then Jinx's regular poison. Oh yeah, indeed, brother BGC. You didn't do the bee emoji though. You gotta put the bee emoji. The bee emoji is always good for that. So we got faster Leech Seed over slower Leech Seed over faster what was that? Toxic Poison? Yeah, Toxic Poison over slower regular poison. And now we can switch back over here. And now we can just actually do a double full heal, which is very nice. I guess I could do double antidote. I got full heals, I'll just use those. I got berries even if I didn't have that. Currently in bed right now? Alright, well, 1 second. I can do that. This is important. There you go. You can copy paste from this. Now you got brother. Brother. You gotta say the B like that, like the brother. Like, you gotta put the bruh, like, in that. Indeed, brother. Anyway. Alright, so now that I've actually healed that, imagine being in bed right now. Yeah, Discord's will saying that at like 3 a.m. his time or whatever. Okay, so now, before Azelf, Jinx had Toxic Poison the Azelf, so now we're just gonna do it the other way around. You're in bed? Nice. I am at my my desk, in my chair. Late night mechanics. Alright, hit poison powder. Nice. Okay. So this will be, again, pretty straightforward. First, faster Leech Seed, then slower Leech Seed, then faster regular poison, then slower Toxic Poison. Yeah, I am not tired because it's only like 8:30 local time. So I'm doing just fine. So this is basically the same thing, but we've got faster regular poison or slower Toxic Poison. So to catch you up, Discordial, right now I'm just going through the like very straightforward list of be like, hey, these things happen in this particular order. It's really easy, especially with like this dynamic genning. Makes it very straightforward. Okay. So now we've just proved that poison and toxic poison are interchangeable. So I can go ahead and... which one is toxic poison? The Jinx. So actually, I'm going to kill the Azelfs. Just because it's a little bit lower. Burn. Leech Seed. Leech Seed. Poison. Burn. So you can see there that the poison happened after the burn. So that is what's supposed to happen. So over slower. That's toxic poison. Over faster burn. I'm sorry, I should switch over to the Chrome while I'm doing that. So that's pretty indicative. I like just straight up that it's that burn is after poison, and we already know how that kind of works because you're in Boston. Nice. What's the Boston stereotype? Isn't it that you like speed everywhere in Boston? I think that's a stereotype. Not 100% sure on that. Anyway, so that was actually pretty good there for the burn. I think that proves that burn is after poison. So next we have Nightmare. Ooh, that's actually going to be kind of tricky to test. Oh, Ghost-type Curse is going to be annoying too, because I can only use that on my opponents. So that's gonna be kind of tricky. But I think, wait, is Nightmare in the game? I don't think Nightmare is in the game. Let's see here. Nightmare. Yep, it is not in the game, so I can't test Nightmare. We do have Ghost type Curse. And then we have Binding effects. So... yeah, that's not where you want to live. Yeah. Oh, they do hate T Discordial. That's correct, actually. That's totally right. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I can use Ghost type Curse. I guess it's okay. It's just gonna be kind of awkward because I can only use it on the slower Pokemon. I guess I can prove that Burn is after Curse. Or I could just put like a really low-level Pokemon in there. And then just burn that and then Curse it as well. I think I'll just do it that way. I'll do like, what's a really slow Pokemon? Like Pyukumuku. That'll work. I don't actually, I probably should have like what Dwight's, Swirlix and Milcery's stats are. Just like as a reference point. 80% of your personality is drinking tea? Didn't we throw... Actually, wait. Yeah. Personality is a sweater. Apparently my personality is mechanics stuff. Which I don't mind. It's fun. It's also not all my personality. I swear. I'm more interesting than just that. Yeah, so I've got a burn... I've got Will-O-Wisp. I need a Ghost type with Curse. I guess I could make my low-level Mon like the Ghost type with Curse. I think it'd be okay. I wish we still had the ability to target with Curse. Alright, where's the Ghost type at? Where are my ghost types at, brother? Oh, there's a Drifloon. I don't know, Drifloon feels like it's kind of fast. But it's fine. It'll be okay. I'll take it like level 10. I'll give it a Curse. Do you have a Gengar? I'm just looking for any ghost type at all. Because I'm lazy. They're magically appearing in my box. Wait, where can you use OMG Reggie Nut? I don't know what that means. Wait, where can you skill swap both of them Magic Bounce first? Is Curse bounceable? I don't think Curse is bounceable. I'm like 90% sure it's not. Okay, hopefully I'm slower than this Swirlix. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. That's the real thing. Oh, I leveled up. It is on Showdown? If it is on Showdown, that's a good sign that it should be. Okay. Then I could do it with that then, yeah. But I'm lazy. This is faster. Alright. I'm gonna burn my own Drifloon and then I'll... Oh, don't kill me. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, good. So first Swirlix burn, then Drifloon burn, then Swirlix Curse. Okay. That's excellent. Okay. So... faster burn over slower burn over faster ghost type. Curse. Someone challenged me to a VGC battle, guys. Should I accept the VGC battle? Just interrupt the stream and play some VGC real quick? What do you guys think? Yes? I should? Oh, sorry. It wasn't actually... It was an invitation to join a game. What is this? Alright. I don't know what that was. Anyway. You guys didn't see any of that. Stream the VGC battle? Maybe later. I think something by sitting in the chair. Being non-lazy. I'm also sitting up. Oh, okay. He did actually challenge me this time. Okay. Alright. See if he accepts. Perfect. Alright. Alright. Alright, we'll just intermission with the VGC battle real quick, guys. Alright, close out of these. You don't need to see those. Alright. See you later. I actually know what I do in this matchup. I had to turn my VGC brain on. I feel like Torn isn't that good versus him because he's just going to out-Torn me because he has his Aleki. I guess I could try Torn Lando and then Rilla, but then that's kind of annoying because I'm bringing not both my restricteds. But the Aleki looks really bad. I think I need Rilla Boom for sure because he's going to bring Ogre, Aleki, he's going to bring these four. Probably Torn and that guy up front. I can bring Zacian up front then. Just do a lot of damage immediately to him. And then with Torn, Rilla, Ogre. Yeah. Aleki, Torn. Yep, exactly. Okay, so we're both going to Tailwind. The real question is, what do I want to do with my Zacian? Do I want to Behemoth Blade the Torn, or do I want to Sacred Sword the Aleki? I think the Aleki's probably going for Electro Web, which is actually really good for me if they do that. I think I'm going to Behemoth Blade the Torn because that way it brings it down to Sash for Rilla later. And then I'll Tailwind. Yep, Electro Web. Yep, I live that. So that's actually pretty good for me because now I get a... Oh, it died. Okay, so it's not Sash. So this is okay because I got Rillaboom in the back. So I'm going to Protect and then go for Scary Face into the Ogre. Slow it down a little bit. It'll let my Zacian outspeed. If I Scary Face the Aleki, he's going to outspeed me after another Electro Web anyway, so it doesn't matter. So it should be like Electro Web. Yep, and then Spout. That gives me Rilla. This is probably going to be max on Ogre, which is kind of annoying. But it's not the end of the world. I'm actually going to double the Aleki. Because I expect him to either, like, do something defensive with Ogre. Well, I'm actually... Maybe I should max the Rilla. No, I don't think so. I think I just do this. Double the Aleki. He's going to knock out Zacian, and then next turn I can either max the Rillaboom if he doesn't knock me out. But I'm just like... My logic here is I think the Kyogre's going to stay on the board, or it's going to Protect. So that means that I should get some advantage from that. Oh, he switched that guy to Zacian. Huh, I didn't expect that. That should die. Oh, I live. That's really good. Okay. This is kind of awkward. Actually, it's not that bad. He did just max his Aleki, so that means my Rillaboom is really good now in the back. So I probably just go hard out to it and then max it later, I think. Maybe, is that what I do? Do I sack this? Yeah, I think I do. Because then my other play would be like max grass into that, but that doesn't really do me any good. I'm just going to switch to Kyogre. It'll take a lot of damage, but... Oh, that's great. Okay, that's excellent. So my Kyogre didn't take any damage at all. So now I get Rillaboom. And now I get basically free pickings of how I want to handle this. So I think I'm going to just fake out and max Geyser the Zacian. Because you shouldn't be able to knock out Rillaboom in one hit. Yep. And this is a knockout on the Zacian. Okay, so the Ogre does outspeed. That's a little bit problematic. I'm going to do Glide. And I don't know if I want a Lightning or not. How many turns of max do I have left? Yeah, I don't think I want a Lightning because I'm scared of him going. Yeah, and this should just go anyway. But yeah, if he protected Kyogre and I go for Electric, then I would remove my Grassy Surge, and I don't think he would win because he'd have to go for an attack to kill Rillaboom because Grassy would still kill. But anyway, yep, there you go. Okay, got my VGC game in. All right. Anyway, back to mechanics. So we've got binding effects after Curse. So binding effects include things like Fire Spin. And I don't know if it actually includes Octolock or not. Or if Octolock is actually independent. So I believe this is like everything. I actually do remember that, the 2009 when he cites Scary Face. We actually did that in Psychic Train too. What mechanics have I already done? All sorts of mechanics. This is day 3 of my testing for basically confirming this list, which is actually not behaving the way I want it to here, but I've got some progress made on it. But right now I'm kind of just ignoring it and moving on until I make some progress. Anyway, so let's go ahead and do binding effects next. So I have to do Ghost type Curse and then binding effects. So that's going to be like Fire Spin, and then Electro Lock. Those are going to be the 2 big ones. So I'm just going to be... Ooh, this is actually going to be kind of tricky because... I have to, like, not kill the little guys. Are there any binding effects that are 100% accurate? Oh, Infestation. Infestation is one. That's 100% accurate. Okay. So I can do an Infestation for that. That'll work. And then Octolock. So Infestation, Octolock, and then just make the Pokemon a little bit lower level. I think that should work fine. And then Ghost type Curse. Yeah, I think it actually is not a bad move. That is true, No Guard Fire Spin is 100% accurate. Actually, I don't necessarily have to test... Well, it is nice to test Octolock with relation to Curse, though. Well, you can't have multiple binding effects at one time. I actually tested this recently, so you can't like have, if you use Infestation and Wrap, then only the Infestation will count. It doesn't count Wrap. You only get 1 round of chip damage. So actually, Octolock probably is independent for sure, which is okay. Anyway, so let's go ahead and grab me. Alright, Drifloon again. Seemed to behave pretty well. Okay, so we'll have Curse, and then we'll give it Fire, or not Fire Spin, Infestation. And then we'll give it as well. What's the other move? Curse, Infestation, Octolock. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just like better meme look, right? So I'm just gonna be using it all on my opponent there. I guess I could add another one and just make it a little bit higher level. And use it on like myself or something. Draw Lock allows for multi... Yes! In general, Mean Look allows no retreat. Like anything that traps the Pokemon in. Because no treat, all it does is like when it sets its variable for like you can't do this, it checks to see if you're already trapped. It doesn't check for the specific like no retreat variable, and so it'll just like let you do it over and over and over again. Does it work for all trapping moves? It works for the ones. Actually, I can show you. You'll see this difference between Octo. Well, you can use no retreat multiple times. But it's just a little bit trickier to do it that way. So let's go ahead. I'm just going to do double curse. Actually, I probably shouldn't be doing it this way because that leaves my Pokemon kind of exposed. So I'm going to curse and switch out to Xerneas. It doesn't. I hacked it on. That's what I've been doing this whole time. Okay, I hit Milcery. Okay. So I can do Infestation now on that guy. And then I'll follow it up with Octolock as well. Let's actually use a Hyper Potion. And so I'll actually show you, so first Curse, then the Infestation. So you can actually see here that it has has the Bound status. This status is independent from the other trapping status. So like, although Bound makes you trapped, it's not the same thing as Mean Look. Mean Look's trap is, I think, Can't Escape. I think that's what it's called. And so Jaw Lock applies Can't Escape. No Retreat applies Can't Escape. I think it does. Not 100% sure. Anyway. So now if I use Octolock on this guy as well. And I'll switch out to my other Drifloon. Hopefully this works out nicely. Perfect, I need to drain because again, that's great actually. I healed a lot of health, great. Okay, so first Curse, then Infestation, then the Octolock stuff. So if you look at this, you can see here this Can't Escape volatile. Yeah, it's Can't Escape. It's this guy. So that'll be like Mean Look. Octolock applies it. You can't escape, no retreat. I don't know if that's a pun or not, but anyway. So now if I use, I'll use Infestation and Octolock on the other Swirlix. And hopefully he just doesn't kill me, but he probably will. Oh, he didn't kill me. Nice. Okay. So this should hopefully help me test this. Oh no, which Drifloon did you confuse? Nice. Okay. Alright, so first, Ghost type Curse, then Infestation, then Infestation. So we didn't see the other guy. But that's okay, I think. So that was slower Curse over faster Infestation damage over slower Infestation damage. So we actually didn't improve a whole lot. Once again, in the name, Octolock. That is true. It is in the name. But do you know what the moves do? I'll double Infestation here. First, faster Infestation, then slower Infestation, then slowest Infestation. Then that guy. So now I'll use Octolock on my guy. Oh wait, I don't think this works because I'm a Ghost type, right? Yeah, it doesn't work as my ghost type. Oh, I got myself in that confusion. What's the weirdest move in the game? I don't know what the weirdest move is. Assist is pretty weird. I will agree with that. Alright, the station. I think it is in the game, actually. Isn't it? I don't remember off the top of my head. Maybe it isn't in the game. Oh, it isn't? Oh, that's sad. Alright, first faster infestation, then... Oh, because the Swirlix. Because I switched out from the original Octolock Pokemon. Right, so that wore off. Octolock. Did you watch Wolf's video today, the 2009 Zapdos? Oh, nice. We actually got to see an interaction there. That's kind of nice. We saw it wearing off. So that's kind of cool. We can make a note that down. So that was faster infestation damage over slower infestation wearing off. It is at the same timing, and that's the same way as from Gen 7. I actually helped Wolf make that video of the 2009 Zapdos. Solar infestation wearing off, and then it's faster Octolock, and then slower Octolock. Okay, that gives us Octolock. It was about a strategy in VGC back in the day, Discordial. It was you would assist dive with Wagging Tail. So you have Prankster on the assist, which gives you like priority dive, but then the Wagging Tail makes it so you hit at last during your priority bracket. So theoretically, like, you don't take any damage. It's not invincible, like, at all, but it was really funny. Yeah, so people use, like, you had to use, like, Liepard and Purloin. So you had Purloin. It's Shedinja. Well, about what's Shedinja? Yeah, in Gen 6, they actually stopped you from doing that. It's kind of funny. Shedinja is invisible. Invisible. It is not invisible. I can see it. I guess you're not supposed to see what's in the back of Shedinja, so there is that. Okay. So next we have Octolock, and then we have Taunt wearing off. Torment doesn't actually wear off normally. It does wear off with G-Max Meltdown. So G-Max Meltdown sets Torment for, I think, 3 turns? Not 100% sure on top of my head. I know it's a certain amount of time that it sets Torment for, which is weird because regular Torment doesn't do that. I don't know, it's jank. And then we've got Encore. That's Encore wearing off as well. So I guess we'll do Octolock, Taunt, Encore, and Disable. Alright. Octolock, Taunt, Encore, and Disable. Okay. This might be a little bit tricky. I might actually want to leverage the opponent again for this. Disable. Hardcore taunt. Octo lock. Disable. Okay. Yeah, losing the surf isn't too big of a deal, but yeah, opposing priority is like just ends you. Opposing priority just ends you. Probably about an hour with 2009 Zapdos. So I've been streaming for about 45 minutes or so right now. So I wouldn't anticipate much longer. The whole thing? I don't know. I anticipate like the non-PvP interactions that I can do with people. Probably will take a few more days. And then the actual like testing with people, I'll probably need to have like specific setups ready to go instead of just doing it off the cuff like I've been doing right now. That is true, yeah. I mean, I'll be testing into Gen 9 before we understand. I mean, we don't understand nearly enough about this game. Alright, now I'll switch out to Martini. And I will... Oh, he used taunt, so I can't actually encore him into that. So I'm gonna go ahead and just use Octolock on him. Yeah, I know, right? I wouldn't mind that. Okay, so let me check how many turns does he have left on that thing. Taunt, he has one turn left. So we'll just go ahead and kill another turn. I'll just waste time taunting him. Okay, so first Octolock and taunt wore off. So, let's go ahead and do this. Octolock, taunt wearing off. Can you give Blister Regenerator? I could. Yeah, I know. And now I'm gonna actually taunt the Azelf and taunt Swirlix at the same time. And now I'll use Octolock on myself. Actually, that Swirlix might go to -6 before that happens. Actually, I don't think it will. Oh, I have no moves left. Oops. Oops! Yeah, I didn't think about that, actually. Oops. Yeah, that would do that, wouldn't it? Maybe I'll remove Disable. Should give Blissey 50 more base defense. It would make it more balanced, because then they would have closer defense to special defense, so it'd be more balanced in that sense. Yeah. No, you said? I don't know why you're saying no. I think I'd be fine. Alright, so instead of Disable, I'm going to give these guys Snore just so they have something to do. We have a Turnamax? That is true, we do have a Turnamax. You know, Balanced Tachmons is talking about removing a Turnamax? Or excuse me, not Balanced Tachmons, but Pure Hackmons is talking about. or hackmons in general, is talking about like banning things that can only be hacked in the game. Like with what I'm doing with like my dynamic genning, like all like that, which the technical term would be RAM hacking. I guess that wouldn't even be the technical term, but where you're just messing around in RAM instead of actually like genning correctly. Yeah. Oh shoot, I forgot about this stupid messer we had to kill that guy. At least I can taunt it. It doesn't do anything stupid. Yeah, but I want to use a turn max disposal. And what kind of hackmon format is it if I can't use my turn max? So I just feel like that's kind of a shame that we can't use it, but I get it. Hey man, what's wrong with ridiculously centralized mods? Ain't nothing wrong with neutralizing gassy turn max. Perfectly fair and balanced. Alright. Let's get the bikini. That's all you need. Learn to use good Pokemon. Yeah, the funny thing is that like it wouldn't even be that good if Game Freak had the right thing on it. Like if they didn't have the stat overflow that was possible with it. Oh, why am I faster? Oh right, because of the ability. Or because of the speed drop earlier. That's annoying. Does add one actually stack abilities? You know, I don't actually know if it does do that. My hunch is it doesn't actually do that, and it's just as one, and then it like just sets off the triggers for a nerve and the Nay ability as necessary. So it's like just an alias, basically. It's just like an alias for both abilities. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'd be shocked if it wasn't. It definitely, I mean, you definitely, like the two as ones for Calyrex Shadow and Calyrex Ice are completely distinct. Like, you could hack on an as one Ice Rider, as one Shadow Rider on your stuff. So I should not have taunted in that order. That makes things kind of awkward. I don't quite know what I want to do here. I guess I just need to kill turns. It's kind of unfortunate though because Guerrilla Tactics, level 100 max attack, maximization crown. Why do that when you can have huge power, the 2009 Zapdos? That's double attack. You do double attack and then you're not choice locked. I guess I could just Aqualock myself, I think about it. Okay. But I can't taunt myself, that's the trouble. Oh yeah, actually that does sound like a worse version of regularization. Because you get the +1 attack boost on switching. Yeah, it's like... It's actually kind of funny. It is a shame that that thing is already at minus a million. I guess I'll side Octolock. If I had Topsy Turvy, then I could just flip it, and then it would take it a while to go all the way back down again. That was 2 minus 6, okay. Oh, does it say that it can't go lower? I don't remember if it does or not. Maybe it does. Let me try this, actually. I think it might actually say that it can't go lower. Yeah, it's definitely its own thing. Okay, so first... I don't think I might have missed it, but I don't think Swirlix actually did anything there. I don't think it lowered its defense. pay a little more closer attention. Victini as of... Yeah, it doesn't lower anymore. So it doesn't like say Swirlix defense, special defense can't be lowered any further. So yeah, I can't officially test them the taunt thing because I can't like taunt myself while I'm taunted. I mean, I could just like say I know what I'm talking about with this. I mean, I feel like that's enough proof. Probably between all this, I could prove something. If you don't believe me, test it yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Alright. Not with that attitude. Yeah. Alright, so the next thing that would be up would be Torment. But I cannot test Torment. You can also give the opponent Magic Bounce. Stop giving me good ideas, Discordial. Stop being smart. You guys, my guy got shielded when he knows VGC. Dude, I bought the games before, like, I pre-ordered the games before I knew which one would be good. Like, it's not like we knew Zacian would be broken before the game came out. Yeah, that's smart, Scorchel, but I'm not gonna do that. I feel like that's smart. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do it because I know it happens after that. So we'll do Encore next. Use Brian power. What is Brian power? Is that the power you get if you talk to Brian? Brain power. Fake tester. Fine, I'll do it. I actually like that idea. Anyway, so I'm gonna do it. I lost 2-1. What does that even mean? Who did I lose 2-1 to? Oh, the only 2 people I... Fair enough. Fair enough. I appreciate you being here, by the way, to the 2009 Zapdos. This is fun. Alright. Call off Milcery. That shit really funny. Alright. That is true, I do outnumber you. Did I give this Victini any attacking moves? Actually, I can just fight. Yeah, okay, I didn't actually give it any attacking moves, so I have to kill a turn with it. It's Golf Rules. The 2009 Zapdos. I didn't give anything Octolock. So this is useless. Forgot to give something Octolock. I have to Octolock first. When I start messing up my genning like this, I know that it's like I'm starting to lose focus. Right, I would have to Octolock before skill swap. Oh, it did. Oops. I thought it did. Alright, whatever. I'll get it right this time. Octolock. It's all fun and games, so you follow the content. Yeah, backseat mechanics testers. Imagine helping me in my testing. Alright, so I need to leave with this guy, because I want to go with this route. Yeah, that's true. I actually can't Octolock because well, actually, no, I can't Octolock. Yeah. Octolock the Swirlix. Blast Muskery. Take that. Bounce smash and speed drop. Skill swap, switch Asdol. Really? It's the only dark type with Trick Room. I guess I can't think of any other ones that do have it. Alright, now I'm gonna taunt myself. Like a genius. Alright. Now I'm just gonna double potion. Wait a minute. I had to Octolock myself first before I did this. Oh. I think it can still work out, though. Okay. Yeah, this is too late now. Gosh darn it, dude. Ah! Okay, wait, actually... No, this is still fine, right? Because I can just Octolock myself. Yeah, I can just do that. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, this is okay. This is okay. Thank you for the follow, the 2009 Zapdos. Throw haze on someone. I don't need to, because the whole point of this was so that way I can just taunt myself and Octolock myself. So this is fine now. Okay. Okay, now I'll just wait for the taunts to wear off. Burn some turns with potion. Oh. Can't use taunt after the... Gosh darn it. Murkrow. He's in Legends Arceus. I hate him. In that game. Alright. Now I actually have to pay attention a little bit. First Azel's defense spell, then Victini's defense spell, and Azel's self-attack with taunt, then Victini's share with taunt. Alright guys, there we go. We proved it. We proved it. So let's go ahead and do faster Octolock over slower Octolock. Over faster taunt. Slower taunt. Alright, awesome. Yeah, Paris. I hate Paris as well. Okay, I don't really feel like testing much further than that, so I'm actually going to just show for the 2009 Zapdos' sake, just for fun. The interaction between no retreat and like self-trapping and things like that. I don't even need a gen for this one. There's not that many moves. No retreat. I'm gonna grab Mean Look. +6 huge power Glacial Lance on -6 defense Swirlix. It'll do a lot of damage. I don't think we need to test that one. I'm pretty confident it'll do a lot of damage. Something crazy might happen. Yeah, actually let me show off with Octolock on this, because that'll be a little bit more interesting. Actually, no, I'll grab Mean Look and Octolock, actually, because I can test both, I think. Mean Look. Okay, and then Octolock. Crazy gaming. Crazy gamer Coco Skrillex 700 times over. Look at how long Phalanx is. It's pretty funny, I think. Actually, I'm just gonna do first impression on that guy, and then I'll Mean Look. Die, please. No! Alright, so anyway, so now, you can see here that Phalanx has the can't escape status already, so if I use no retreat now, we'll be A-okay. Look at all my stats rising. You see, I was kind of mashing A there, but, so you can see here that I still can't escape, but it didn't actually, do anything. So I no retreat again. So you can see that. So you're normally not supposed to be able to do this, like, at all. So now I will go for a reversal into that guy. I'm actually going to switch now. And I'll show the same thing, but with Octolock. So Octolock will again apply the can't trap or the can't switch status, but just because I've just switched out my my guy, Mean Look isn't active anymore. So if I used it right now, then it wouldn't work. Or this trick wouldn't work to use multiple null retreats. So if I look at this, you can see I don't have the status. Let me just go. You see I don't have the status anymore. So if I Octolock now, it's the same thing because it applies both the Octolock, because the Octolock status itself does not trap anything. They made it apply like the original status of can't escape and then this guy. So it's like a little bit different than how bound works, because this doesn't work with bound. So now if I use no retreat, yeah, I'll just go ahead and hyper. Yep, so you can see attack, like all that stuff. And again, I don't lose anything for this. So, you are not down Destiny Bond, you can switch out. So now if I switch out to, say, Jinx again, and I use no retreat, then I've just removed Aqua Lock from the board because those sort of binding moves are tied to like you being on the field. So now if I use no retreat, you'll notice I get a different message. Phalanx can no longer escape because it used no retreat. Yeah. So now you can see here, I still have can't escape, but now I can't use no retreat again. If I try it again, it'll say, but it failed. So, I don't know the specific reason why it does that. It's gotta just be because it checks, like, things in the wrong order. What do you expect? It's called no retreat? Funny. Yeah, anyway. That's how no retreat works. It's kind of cool. And I think that should be all for today, then. I think we got quite a bit covered. We got all the way from Aqua Ring down to Taunt. That's pretty good. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or well, I didn't do Nightmare. And we didn't, like, comprehensively review binding effects, but they all work the same way. Just trust me. So we'll continue on the next time with starting from Taunt and Encore. Till next time, have a good one. Alright, let's get going. Okay. Fun mechanics time. Okay, so last time, we ended up around, like, Aqua Lock and Taunt area. So we're just gonna go continue down this list, so it's pretty boring, honestly, and we're just kind of going one after another. But needs to be done in order to document everything in Generation 8. So let's go ahead and dredge onwards. So, next thing I'm going to want to do is not be dumb. That would be helpful. Not being dumb is always a good play. Need to bring up my guys again. So we're going to be doing Taunt and Encore this time. This is actually going to be kind of hard to apply simultaneously to multiple Pokemon. I think, yeah, because I think Taunt and Encore have the same duration. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. So I'm going to have to just be careful with exactly how I do this. I just have to think a little bit. Got Magic Bounce again, so hopefully that'll make it delete this. And I believe Taunt duration and Encore duration are the same. It should be 3 for both. Yeah, it's 3 for both. So I have to, like, let Amon kill a turn and then Taunt Encore. But I have to have 2 Encores wear off after a Taunt. Which is probably not possible without a third player messing around with it. Or, not third player, but a second player messing around with it. It's like, what I can do is I can Taunt and Encore the Milcery, but... Or excuse me, Taunt and Encore the Swirlix, but that's about all, really. Huh. Magic Bounce. Get nished. Okay. So, doing an Encore Taunt here will lock it in. But I think I'll do it in the order of, like, a Zelf using it. So I'm going to, like, Encore and then Taunt with this guy. No, Taunt is normally faster. So I'm actually going to Encore, then Taunt. that'll kind of demonstrate that it's not based on the order. Like, it's not based on the order you use them in. It's based on, like, actual end of turn effects. Yeah, unfortunately, the Swirlix is going to not like this very much. Because I have just taunted and encored it into a status move, so. Yep. So there's some damage. Ashu VGC, thank you for the follow. So we should see, not this turn, but I think next. No, okay, taunt, and then encore. Yep, so again, pretty straightforward there. That's what we would have expected. We can't test Torment because of that. Hey, Oryx! Oh, well, it's good for you. So we'll go ahead and just mark down taunt over encore. Yeah, in order to test 3 of them, I would have to have a second player because I can't taunt and encore things fast enough. Yep, howdy do, howdy do. So for now, I'm just gonna keep it at that, and that's what it was in Gen 7 as well, and that's what my expected list is in Gen 8. So I'm just gonna trust my past tests. I did have like a bunch of tests for this. Like I kind of did what I'm doing now, but a little bit fun. So let's go ahead and continue onwards. So our next one is going to be Disable. So pretty basic there again. We've got Encore, Disable, and then Magnet Rise. Magnet Rise is is Magnet Rise? I think Magnet Rise is usable in Gen 8. So I'll just go ahead and give it Encore, Disable, and Magnet Rise. I think I can give it all 3 of those. I'm gonna have to be tricky because I want to make sure I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like Encore myself. But also Disable it has different timing than Encore, so I have to make sure that you're non-Ashu from Showdown. That makes sense to me. I'll go ahead and reset. I am fine. Getting some good work in. We're making some pretty sizable progress on the checksum, or excuse me, this is the end turn resolution order. We're doing pretty good. Keeping on pace. So next we've got Encore, Disable, and then Magnet Rise. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'll just give that to all my Pokemon here. Encore, Disable, and then Magnet Rise. Magnet Rise. Okay, we got Encore, Disable, Magnet Rise. Oh, I'm dumb. Maybe I'm not that dumb. I did connect. Huh. Okay. For some reason, something crashed, so... Did it die? What's your question? Go ahead and ask. No, I'm still up. Can you help me with your Pokedex? What do you mean? Do you want, like, trades for your Pokedex? Because you want your Shining Charm in Sword and Shield, you mean? Yeah, that was a weird crash. How many Pokemon do you need? Because if you're just like looking for me to just hack in a whole bunch of Pokemon and touch trade with you, you could just do the Jennings boss for that. If you're wanting like legit trades, I could probably find some, but I mean, you might have better luck just going into the Wi-Fi room on Showdown and just asking for touch trades. Well, legit, yeah, then I would recommend just going into Shadow's Wi-Fi room and just ask, say, hey, can I have some help on touch trades? I'm sure plenty of people have that. Depending on how many you have, though, some people might just be like, hey, you know, that's gonna take too much time. So it's kind of up to people. So I'll go ahead and do disable now. Oh wait, no. Yeah, disable first because of that. And I'll go ahead and I'll disable as well. Thank you. Okay, I disabled celebrate, and now I disabled round. Okay, and now I will encore into that move. And I'll just kill turns with my Azov. I think I'm just spam disable for now. Just gonna fail you. So now my timing should be synced on this relics. Yep, they're going to both expire on the same turn. One more turn. Okay, first Swirlix Encore, then Victini's disabled, then Swirlix disabled. So, not what I would expect there. So let's go ahead and, I should be putting Taunt wearing off, actually. Wearing off. Encore wearing off. Hello, Neptune Tide. So let's see here. I need to do... End turn resolution is basically the order in which effects happen at the end of the turn. So a really simple example would be, what happens first, grassy terrain or burn damage? What happens first, grassy terrain or G-Max chip damage? In what order do these things activate in? Do they depend on speed? Do they go in a certain order sometimes and not others? Things like that. That's what I'm researching. This is I believe, 4th day of doing it. So I have like a pretty well-defined list of what I think it should be, but I've already found some discrepancy, so I am discovering new things. So next we have, first we have slower, encore, wearing, off, over, faster, disable, wearing, off, over, slower, disable, wearing, off. It's pretty normal. Now we'll again do basically the same thing, but now we're going to do disable and magnet rise. So for that, I'm going to have to do different timing. So I'll have to do one magnet rise. I think I'll do that. Magnet rise. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just use magnet rise both after. Actually, that'll be good. Yeah, magnet rise, magnet rise. And now they're all floating. So now I'll disable each's magnet rise, which will be perfect. Because that'll be 4 turns for both of them. Okay, we've got, yep, now it's all synced. Now I'll just spam disable. Oh, disable is disabled. Classic. So I have to pay a bit closer attention now. Okay, first Victini's disable, then did I miss something? Oh. That's right. It's disabled with different timing because I used it after the fact. So, yeah, it's lasts for an additional turn. If that makes sense. I think that was still okay because it was faster disable, then slower magnet rise. Or excuse me, faster disable than faster magnet rise. I should have it. I prefer if it was the other way around, where it was faster magnet rise than the other. So I'm actually going to magnet rise again. Yeah, because that would be a normal faster indicator, so I prefer it to be mixed in. So I'm going to go ahead and disable that guy and then disable this guy. That way it's it's a 4 turn for both of them. Alright. Oh, I kind of missed the timing there. I wasn't paying attention. I was, like, talking in chat. Oops. Chat. Someone pinged me. So let's go ahead and review that footage real quick. It should have done exactly what I would have expected it to do, but let's go ahead and just verify. Teamy's disabled, then Swirlix disabled, and Azal. So, yep, that makes sense to me. Let's go ahead and flip back over to here. And we'll go ahead and put our notes in. So we have faster disable over slower disable over wearing off over slower disable. Wearing off over faster, what's that move called? Magnet rise. Magnet rise, wearing off over slower, magnet rise, wearing off. Alright, let's go ahead and continue on. So we got telekinesis, which I don't think is in the game. It's confirming a list, Neptune Tide, mostly for Shroud implementation. And also for our own knowledge. Because things, I had a list from Ultrasun and Ultramoon, which is a little bit out of date. Not only in the sense of, it's, like, it doesn't have the Gen 8 moves and effects in it, but it also, there's also additional information from Gen 7 that we didn't know when I made that list. Have you seen any differences from Ultrasun and Ultramoon? Honestly, no. I don't think so. I think it's mostly just new information that we didn't know before. So it's not as if something's changed. I think, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think the end of turn effects have been the same since, like, Gen 5. I don't think they've really changed all that much. So, like, the research that we're doing now should be able to be backported into those previous games without almost any trouble at all. It's like Gen 4 or before that's complicated. So we've got some of these other moves. I'm not so sure. I'm pretty sure telekinesis is not in the game anymore. Yep, not available anymore. I know heal block definitely isn't. Yep, heal block isn't available anymore. Embargo isn't available anymore. The must-hit toxic status is, of course, patched now, so you don't know how that works anything. We've got Lock-On and Mind Reader, show both of those. How did I have that noted here? Not at all, apparently. Oh, that's because I don't think Lock On or Mind Reader have a fade away effect, right? Like, they don't have any text that says anything when they end. Pretty sure they don't. So that means I couldn't have tested it. Same with Powder, Electrify. Yeah, these effects don't. None of these will actually... They don't actually have any text when their effects wear off. So I can't test that. And then I had, like... I remember these ones. Yeah, the upper ones. These are weird. I don't know what they're doing around in here. Laser Focus doesn't have a wear-off effect. Throat Chop doesn't have a wear-off effect. Remember was there something about Throat Chop that I could actually test? No, I didn't mention it. I don't know for sure. Yeah, so Throat Chop is... You can't test that. So I guess the next thing would be Yawn. Let me see. Okay, that's the next thing I have in this list as well. So I'm going to double check to make sure Lock On and Mind Reader don't have any fall off ways. Sound moves do not have... Well, Yawn isn't a sound move, so you can't test that with Throat Chop. But let's go ahead and back out of here and reboot the game. I'm pretty sure Lock On and Mind Reader don't have fadeaway effects. Or fadeaway text, I should say. It does mean that they're... I don't know, I don't remember if future attacks can sound from Throat Chop. I don't think it does. I think it just... I think you just have... Actually, this would be a pretty quick one to test, actually. Oh, wait. Is Mind Reader and Sheer Cold in the game? Or not, no. Is Mind Reader in the game? I think that's the one I'm not sure about. Mind Reader is in the game. Is Lock On in the game? It is. Okay, both of them are in the game. Oh, I love this theme. This theme is catchy. Just grab a whole bunch of Pokemon with this, and we can just show that they don't have actually end fading text. So we can't prove anything with this. Oh no, this is Secret Paper Mario. It's not Ultrasun and Ultramoon. Let me see if there's any other ones that I wasn't sure about, like them fading. I know you can test Roost because of how its interaction with Yawn actually plays out. But we'll just do these for now. I mean, it obviously does wear off, right? It's just you can't tell where, because there's no end of turn effects that have sound effects. Throat Chop, and then we'll just kill the Milcery. Actually, I'll just use Lock On it. Why not? So you can see here, Milcery, the Lock On effect. Oh wait, no, Lock On is on Clang, isn't it? Yeah, it's on Clang itself. So you can see this has a duration-based effect. So if I like use Laser Focus as well, that'd be another one that you can actually see. Oh, this is perfect. I just happen to have Laser Focus there. But yeah, we shouldn't see any fadeaway text here. Yep, no fadeaway text at all, but you can see that both will Lock On and Throat Chop ended. And again, I've got active Laser Focus on my Barraskewda, so if I like dive. So you can see this got rid of the that effect. And you also see that I won't necessarily... I could crit here if I like got the 1 in 24, but... Thanks, no crit. Yep. So none of those effects have any... they don't have end turn messages that indicate that they've left. So they're of no importance here because we can't prove anything based on them. Okay, so we're actually very close to the end of this range then. So Yawn is the next thing I need to test, but I can't test any of these other things because they don't have, either they're not in the game or they don't have associated text, which just includes these two things. I don't know what these are doing here because these actually happen later. I'll have to double check like why I have them down here and not somewhere else, so I'll have to double check that. But anyway, so we've got Yawn and the Parish Counter, Roost, and then Nickelberry, which I cannot test because that's gonna, like at best, I think Nickelberry and Lock On, maybe I could test that with the future attacks, but that'd be about all. Assuming that even works that way, I don't know if it does. But that would be only to prove that one happens after the other, and not exactly where it proves that or where it happens at. Okay, so now we've got these guys, and we're gonna test. So the last effect that we had was Magnet Rise, actually. So now we'll test Magnet Rise and Yawn, as well as the Parish Counter. Now, Parish Counter is very, very annoying to test because, yeah, Parish Counter is very frustrating to test in these sorts of, like, how I have to do it because I'll kill my opponents because they can't switch out or anything. But we can go ahead and test Magnet Rise, Yawn. Those are pretty easy. Actually, well, the Parish Counter in general counts for that anyway, so. You can entrainment skill swap soundproof onto the opponents before using Parish Run. I could do that actually, but that is a waste of my time. I cannot be bothered to do that. Also, it's nice because Parish Counter is the same way when counting down as it is when it actually KOs everything, and like that's just like such a well-established mechanic that I don't feel like I need to prove that. So I can just say that anytime there's a Parish Counter. That counts as that's part of the countdown. So I'll go ahead and I'll use Magnet Rise with both my guys. Give me a sweet scent. Let's go ahead and knock out this so it's on my way. Okay, how many turns do I have left? 3. I guess I could Perish as well. That would actually be nice because then I could showcase that at the same time. So I'll go ahead and I'll Perish. And that should be okay. No. Yes, that's okay because the Parish Counter should be the last thing that happens. all 3 parish count total 3. So I don't need to... Oh, did I have my timing? Oh, I have my timing on this wrong. Oops. No, that's actually fine. That's actually fine. So I can double yawn, and that's all right because then I can see the parish counter counting down, and that's enough. So first parish, parish. All right, so now I'll have to pay a little bit more attention this turn. Okay. So first, yeah, then yawn, then parish, then parish, then parish. So pretty easy, typical stuff there. Nothing really of big surprise. It's the same way as it was before. So we have faster magnet rise wearing off over slower magnet rise wearing off over faster yawn over slower yawn over faster parish count over slower parish count. As any good VGC player will know, or well, it's not any good VGC player will know, but parish count song will KO all Pokemon in order of speed as well, which I will just show off here. Just the same way as the parish counter itself is indicative of speed. So you can use the parish counter to actually tell what speed stats everything is, which is kind of nice. But yeah, anyway, so then Victini will faint. And then yep. Beat good old Dwight. I got some money. I'm gonna immediately lose it. Okay. So we got the parish count. And then the next thing, so the next thing would normally be Mickleberry boosted accuracy, but of course I can't demonstrate that because that doesn't have an effect that wears off, or it doesn't have a message that wears off. It's just that happens to wear off here. And then we should go into typical check if the battle should end, check if a Pokemon should switch things. Which means again for emergency exit purposes, and then also I think for eject pack purposes as well. So we've basically proved this entire order, which is very easy. We didn't have to test, we didn't do Torment yet, because Torment can only be done from G-Max Melmetal's attack. And so that will require me testing with another player, or hopping over to the Game Freak dude, but I don't feel like messing with that right now. But anyway, so... and then we also can't test Roost, at least not yet. We can prove that Roost does happen after Yawn, or does wear off after Yawn, but that we'll get to that in a bit. So the first thing I want to test is what happens if you give an eject pack to a Pokemon affected by Octolock, and then I'll also give it Yawn. I want to see exactly the order of things that happens here. Well, is there anything else that interesting? Maybe, yeah, all this other stuff happens before Octolock. I guess Taunt wearing off could be another thing, potentially. Yawn seems like, Yawn and, like, Taunt wearing off seem like plausible candidates, or even just yawning something else could be good. So, we'll boot in. Okay. So I'll give this guy Yawn Octolock. And then I'll want to... I'll have to be careful with how my my Victini takes this. So Octolock, Yawn, and then I'll give my Victini an eject pack. Also give this guy Taunt too, because this could potentially be useful. Might be able to test it that way. Oh yeah, because I can taunt the Swirlix, which is actually kind of important in general anyway. So then I'll just give this guy a Snort. Oh, I also need to give it an Eject Pack. That's the whole point of this test. So what should happen then is the Eject Pack timing should be delayed. That is my expectation from this. So like Octolock will activate and then other stuff will activate before my Eject Pack actually triggers. Or it triggers and then other stuff happens before I can switch. One of the two. So I'll do Snore. I'll just kill off the Milcery, of course. Oh, hopefully hopefully that thing doesn't go for Cotton Spore this turn. Be annoying. Good, perfect round. It's great. Okay, now I will taunt, and then I will yawn, and then I will Octolock. So first taunt, then I will yawn. And then I will Octolock. And let's see what the order of this is. Okay. First, my defense special defense spell, then switch off the taunt, and then it sleeps, and then it switch out from Eject Pack. So, there was all that stuff that activated before the Eject Pack could trigger. So, that was very, very late, overall. Like, I triggered a whole bunch of stuff before I could even do anything. So I'll just do that as well. I'll make a note of this. So, taunt, wearing, off, or excuse me, it should be Octolock drops stats over taunt, wears, off, over yawn, puts to sleep, over eject, pack triggers, and prompt switch. So that's unlike what we saw a little bit, or what we saw in previous days with emergency exit. It is a little bit different now. So I'm also curious if this eject pack, if it's activating this late, and it's activating this late in like here, or if it's like a lot later than that, because technically I haven't proved anything with that. So let's just pick one of the like super, super late events that like is just gonna take forever to activate. Flame Orb triggering. That's a very, very late effect. And a very easy one to trigger as well. So I'll just do Flame Orb. Oh, no, I can't do Flame Orb because that would not let me have a jetpack. Speed Boost would be the other one. Yeah, Speed Boost would be a very easy one. So I'll go ahead and do Speed Boost. Speed Boost would be very easy. So I'll give like, I'll keep this guy the same, and I'll give Azelf, Octolock. Yeah, that's really all I need, honestly. I could do this on one turn, which is nice. I'll give this guy Speed Boost. Okay. I'll see how this behavior works. I'm expecting that I would switch out before Speed Boost activates. Speed Boost is, again, very, very late. And I could probably test this with, like, Reflect or something a little bit easier, but Speed Boost will just activate at the end of the turn no matter what, so it makes it pretty straightforward. Okay, I'm gonna Fire Blast this guy, and then go for Octolock. Killing the Swirlix here instead of the Milcery because of I think this guy can't drop stats. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's fine. So first my defense and special defense fall. Oh, then Speed Boost activates, and then I switch out from Eject Pack. Okay, so Eject Pack is even later than all that, which would be really funny actually. So let's go ahead and swap back to here. So it's extremely late. So Octolock drops stats over Eject, or over Speed Boost activates over Eject Pack triggers prompts switch. So you could probably do it even later than that. So I bet there's probably some funny situation I can set up where I just like Eject Pack the Octolock, or like Octolock Eject Pack something, and then have like 100, like, or not 100, but so many different effects wear off, and then like Zygarde transforms and stuff, and then at the end of all of it, Eject Pack activates. That could be funny, but that'll be for later, I think. Okay, so realistically, then they were going to be checking for emergency exit timing. So that's going to be pretty straightforward. So I can check for things like, I can like Leech Seed myself into KO range. That probably makes the most sense. And then I can have like something else taunted or yawned, and that'll work. Let me just think of how I want to do that. I think I'd want to do then. So I need to like have my HP and then take some sort of damage. I could do Flame Orb, I guess. Flame Orb would be okay with that. I gotta do like Belly Drum Flame Orb that gives me 1 turn, because Flame Orb would burn myself, and then next turn I would actually take the burn damage. So I swap. That's pretty straightforward, I think. And then, but I wouldn't help me test the taunt thing. Oh yeah, I would, because I can just full heal myself a bunch of times. Is Eject Pack like White Herb, where it fails to activate the lowered stat is gained back again before it has a chance to activate? Or is that a special case because of what White Herb does? My understanding, Snorlax Monster, is that Eject Pack will activate no matter what. Like, as long as your stats are lowered at all, at any point during the interaction, it will restore it. Whereas White Herb, you have to have a net negative stat change after the end of some interaction. That's my understanding of it. So, like, for example, if you led Intimidate and Intrepid Sword into each other, and the Intrepid Sword Pokemon had White Herb, which, of course, is impossible from, you know, like, only Zacian has Intrepid Sword, but... Oh, actually, no, you can use regular Zacian with Intrepid Sword. So you have, like, a faster Intimidate and then slower Zacian with Intrepid Sword. So you could, like, lower... Like, you'll lower the attack, and then Intrepid Sword will raise the attack back again, and then White Herb, like, won't ever have a chance to activate, because White Herb doesn't activate until after all those effects happen. All the switch-in stuff happens. That's... if you remember, a while ago, I talked about how this, like, interacted with Primal Weather, and like the terrain seeds. That was a little while ago. But you might remember that from the Biomechanics Discord. So it is fundamentally different. But I think a jetpack triggers as long as you have a net stat loss after some chain of events, which you could probably actually do with like Moody and stuff. Well, maybe not with Moody, but I don't know if you could do it in the end of turn effects like this. Because the only two things that, as far as I know, affect that would be like it'd have to be something else triggering it, I think. Anyway, so we'll go ahead and load up with a Glisopod, or not a Glisopod, but an emergency exit Pokemon. So I'll give Azelf here emergency exit. I'll give it the Flame Orb. I will give it Belly Drum. And then we'll need Taunt. Yeah, I don't think you could lower and boost it unless there was something else that you could trigger that would also lower like a stat. Like maybe maybe you do like no, they can't trigger weak armor. I was gonna say weak armor future attack, but I don't think you can do that because they're not contact moves. Is weak armor? Hit the physical move anyway. But anyway, so I've got Azelf with Belly Drum and stuff like that, and then I want to test with. I just need to like have Yawn and Taunt and stuff. So Taunt. I'll have Follow Me. That'll be good enough. And that should allow me to test pretty safely, I think. Because I'll take burn damage, and then we'll see how the rest of the effects play out. Perish Song kills an Intimidate Mon, and a receiver Pokemon gains it. Might work. Yeah, I don't know how... I think Receiver is immediate. It's definitely not an end of turn effect. Receiver. So I think it should be immediate. But that wouldn't even be... I mean... You'd have to... I mean, that's not lowering and then restoring it. And also the Intimidate would have to go off during the end of turn effects. So I don't think that would work. So I'll go ahead and I'll kill the Milcery just so it stays out of the way. Congratulations, DaWoblefet. Alright. So now I'll go ahead and I'll taunt this Swirlix and heal my burn. It's not a burn heal. Burn heal. Nice, didn't even hit me, that's good. Oh, I guess I can't test Yawn because of, oh, I could test Yawn. No, I couldn't because I'm gonna stay burned when this happens. So I can heal my burn and go for Belly Drum. Ooh, that's gonna be risky though. But I can't ever Yawn, right? Yeah, because I can't Yawn my ally, and the Swirlix is annoying and has the anti-sleep ability. So I think I'm just going to kill a turn. Let me think. Do I have to Belly Drum this turn? No, I don't want to Belly Drum this turn. I want Belly Drum next turn. And then I can at least see, you know, Taunt wearing off, which is not particularly impressive. Okay, so now I'm going to Follow Me, and then Belly Drum. Okay. Okay, first burn. Then emergency exit procs. Then I should see taunt wear off, and then I can switch. Yep, taunt wears off, then I can switch. Exactly. So let's go ahead and make a note of that. Also, this is really weird music. Let's skip ahead of this. There we go, much better. So this one was first burn damages EE Pokemon, then EE triggers, then other taunt wears off, then switch screen prompted, or I'm just gonna say prompt switch. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward. So that was with burn. So now let's go ahead and actually try this with like yawn and see if we can like put our Pokemon to sleep before we while we're switched out. See how that works. My hunch is it won't work that way because you're gonna be off the field, but I don't really know how that sort of thing works. I think it probably wouldn't work because yawn is like, it probably has some check in there that says like, hey, the Pokemon actually has to be on the field for this to work. Like as soon as it switches out, it like removes the volatile or something like that. So we'll do something similar. We'll give this guy belly drum, emergency exit. But this time we won't give it anything else. Then we'll give it. We'll give Victini Leech Seed. And Follow Me and Yawn. Okay. So this should work okay. Well, Leechy is gonna be awkward actually. Because I have to set up Leech Seed before I do Yawn. Let me think about this. Or I'd have to, like, heal and follow me on the last turn. Is that okay? Wait. No, I can't heal and follow me on the last turn because I have to belly drum. Unless I just let Leech Seed wear me down. Yeah, I can just let Leech Seed wear me down, actually. And that'll be okay, too. They'll just take a few more turns, but that'll be a little bit safer. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and beat you myself early. And then I'll just wait until I'm 2 Leech Seed ranges away. Let me calculate my HP stat real fast. Did I hit? Great, okay. 275 minus 241. I'm taking 34 damage each time. So, it should be okay. Yeah, because I'll always end up like that. I just need to get my timing right. Might have been able to speed it up like a little bit if I had used... so that's 1/8, 1/8. So I should yawn this turn then, I think. Right? Because I'm going to be at 207 minus... 34. 207 minus 34 minus 34. That'll put me at 139. Actually, that is slightly above, isn't it? Yeah, it's slightly above. So, I should... It actually would be nice if the Swirlix would hit me. But I can evaluate based... I can, like, change my play based on what it does this turn. Because if it hits me or not, then I can just, okay, Cotton Sport, that's fine. Okay. Now I can side Yawn. And actually, I think I can just do a regular potion. I think this will line up. Yeah, that should be underneath. Okay. So now, Yawn and Lychee are gonna wear off at the same turn. Or excuse me. Lychee is gonna put me into KO range of my own attack now. So let's see if it triggers Yawn or not. I hope it does. That'd be really funny. Follow me. Okay. Leech Seed underneath half. Emergency exit switches out. Do I fall asleep? I do not fall asleep. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, well. That's not really too much of a surprise to me since you're not on the field anymore. You don't get to, like, lose your Yawn. And I don't think there's any other effects. We saw that grassy terrain activated. But that seems to be kind of an anomaly because it's kind of a different effect altogether. I'm expecting that the G-Max chip moves and Pledge Sea of Fire will activate as well, but we'll have to just get to that a little bit later. So, next then, we've got... So I'll just go ahead and make note of that. So if I do Leech Seed damages, EE Pokemon, EE triggers, and then prompts, switch, no Yawn wearing off. So there we go. There's that. I think it's pretty clear that we're at the point of a Pokemon checking Pokemon should switch or not. And so then we move into the site-specific effects, where things will just wear off in a particular order. Again, so again, this is pretty straightforward. These are all the site-specific effects, and these kind of happen all in a specific order, like I'm saying repeatedly, like a moron. Anyway, so all of these things will go. Were there any other side effects like this added in Sword and Shield? 'Cause I feel like I'm missing one of these, just like looking at the list, but I may be incorrect on that. So yeah, which side has side conditions removed versus determined by host? That'll be something I'll have to prove in actual PvP matches, because testing that in single player, you are always the host. But I can at least test this order, and I can show that Perish counter happens after Reflect wears off. I can do that at least. That's pretty straightforward. So again, we'll go ahead and do that. Attack lowering move on a Defiant Pokemon holding an eject pack. I'm like 90% sure that I've actually tested that in the past, Norox Monster. I could like skim through my mechanics tests and tell you, because I'm like 90% sure that will trigger it, which is why yeah. But anyway, I'll go ahead and I'll test next the interaction of the Perish counter with Reflect, and then so we'll just do that. And then actually we'll be going for about an hour, so I guess I can test explicitly what you've mentioned here. So I'll go ahead and grab these guys. Yep. Don't forget to fight one activate on an ally's move. Yes, I know that. And then I have this guy, so I'll do that after this test real fast. So I'll do Reflect, and then Perish Song. Perish. Yeah, I'll just throw on light screen as well while I'm at it, because I can. Yeah, if you actually could boost Defiant from yourself, then there would be like a super broken strategy in doubles with Parting Shot, because Parting Shot into Defiant will trigger it twice. So you could like side Parting Shot on like a Braviary or like a Tornadus or like a Thunderous, and then just like go to +3 and then just instantly win the game, because you have like faster Parting Shot with Persian and stuff. It would be ridiculously strong. I'll go ahead and start reflecting on light screen. This will be nice too, because I'm saying light screen before reflect. So again, we can see that even though my light screen is set first, my reflect will wear off. And my Azelf became confused. He can't have that. So I'll go ahead and fix that. And then Stomping Tantrum. Okay, so now I just need to kill another turn, I think, because we got... I'll just kill that, so that way I don't die. Or I don't kill the Swirlix. Which would be inconvenient, because then I wouldn't be able to see Reflect and that wearing off. Although actually it could be handy for another purpose, honestly. So I'm actually gonna... First mechanics this where Defiant and Competitive Jetpack. Yeah. I'll show it off here. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I've tested it before in the past, but it won't hurt to review it again. So first Perish, and then I'll just kill some more turns. So now we should see Perish count, and then Reflect wearing off, and then Light Screen wearing off. Two, reflect, light screen. Yep, exactly. So let's go ahead and take note of that. Perish counter over reflect over light screen. And I'm actually going to not reset here, because I'm actually just going to double switch. I'm actually going to let this Swirlix die, and then I'm going to go to another battle. Our friend Dwight has served us well, but I know another. Which will actually be handy, because what I'm going to test now is I'm going to show you that the Parashon counter will end the game before Reflect and Light Screen happen. I got a treat. What'd I get? Strawberry Sweet. I'm not all that impressed, to be honest. So there's a guy in Hammerlock. I do not normally go to him because he's a little bit higher leveled. I actually don't know what his moves on his Pokemon are, but usually higher level just translates to more annoying fights. That was from... Oh, I was going to say that was some pretty cool movement, but I missed the door. Okay. So now I'm going to showcase... I'm going to do Reflect, Light Screen, and then I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to Perish on myself. And we'll show that Reflect and Light Screen do not wear off before the game ends. Not that. So I'm gonna do. I don't want Perish this turn. I want to Perish next turn, right? Yeah. 4 and then 3. So I want to Perish next turn. Okay, perish. And snort. And as long as I haven't mistimed this, which hopefully I have not. Oh, I'm dumb. I did mistime it. Because they're gonna wear off in 2 turns. Right. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I messed up. I can still fight the next pair of guys, but let me just make sure. Yeah, it's gonna wear off next turn. Oh shoot, forgot about that. Yeah, so I've got to time that better. Because 3 turns since you used perish. So I need to use it on when reflecting light screen say 4 to get the line up. Thankfully, again, there is one other guy that you can do a double battle with. It's fairly easy to access. I think these things have just been spamming around the whole game. Oh, this is Bernard. Oh no, I get another treat. Shalor Sable. Is that how you say that? Shable? Shable? I don't know how you say that. And I never go to Winden for this cafe, so I think I remember where it is. I may get lost getting there. I think it's over here. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I swear I go with this time. Aside from just bopping in the background. Alright, Richard. Okay, reflect. Light screen. I'll get it right this time. He's got coverage moves. Okay, I need to use it this turn then. And now my sync should be, or my thing should be synced because now I have Perish 3. Yeah. Perfect. So again, see that my screens have 1 turn left as well as the perish count. But only the perish count should happen. First Azelf will faint. Goodbye, Azelf. And Victini will faint. Goodbye, Victini. I gain EXP. And battle ends, so I don't get to see the reflecting light screen. So, perish count over game ending. No reflect wearing off. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and show off the Defiant jetpack thing for Snorax Monster's benefit. What's his status move that lowers attack by 1 stage? Growl? You just use Growl. Yeah, Growl works just fine. I'm gonna skill swap Magic Bounce. Skill swap. And then I'll go Bikini. Eject. Pack. Defiant. And Growl. First, Growl, drop that guy, bounce back to the Magic Bounce, continues attack falls, then continues attack raises, and then Azelf's attack fell, and then, yeah, I switch out. So even though I was at net +0, or excuse me, net +1, I still switch out. And I think that's all I want to test for today. We've made quite a bit of progress. We've finished the complete section of just a bunch of statuses in a row. And we've established that there's some sort of cutoff point. Like if a battle should end and the Pokemon should switch, happens before some of these things happen. So that's good to know. So we know there's a cutoff point on the weather element side of things, which is not very helpful, or it's not very pretty for us. So then, it checks if the battle should end, then checks if Pokemon should switch, and then all that stuff happens again in here. And then we will be moving along next to the site-specific effects. And this is going to be really fun to test because I'm going to get to use like court change and stuff. I actually don't know how court change, You know, I'm actually curious how court change works because court change is like, it really tries to keep like it identifies your move as your move. Like if you use court change sticky webs like onto yourself, then it won't trigger your own Defiant because it recognizes that that's your move. So I might not actually learn a whole lot from court changing these effects. I might have to test that independently to see how court change works with that. Like if you have a Tailwind and you court change it to the opponent's side, does it now treat you as you have the host or the opponent? So, but then again, that's gonna be tests that I'll have to do with another partner. So, still more that I can proceed with. I also want to check out what Uproar and these sorts of moves are doing in here. So I'll need to check that out in the meantime. But otherwise, made some good progress today. Thank you for coming out to watch. Hope you all have a good rest of your day. Alright. Let's get it. So, yep, let's just go into it. Alright, lots of things behind Substitute. Lots of moves, lots of different effects. How do these things work? Do they work? Does anything work? The answer may surprise you. The answer is basically no on all cases. Alright, let's go ahead and do the first one. So I need to grab my Chandy. I'm gonna need to freeze some stuff. Let's see, I need to get a frozen Pokemon behind a Substitute. The easiest way to do that would probably be baton passing the Substitute. So like freezing something, then baton passing the Substitute. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. I've had a reasonable time. I know, right? Because I didn't have work today. It's Memorial Day in the U.S. We got the day off. Alright. Snore. Let's see here. Grab this. Gonna need something with baton pass. Then I'm gonna need something with Scald. Actually, that'll be fine. Ember's in the game, right? It's a holiday called Memorial Day. It's for honoring soldiers and other folks who have died in the military. It is neat. This guy, and then I'm trying to think, what else do I need? Compass. Someone's commenting in Showdown chat, when they could be commenting in Twitch chat. Thank you for the follow, Paradox TM. Hopefully you're enjoying me getting my stuff ready, which is just to say that it's not a whole lot happening right now. I'll go ahead and grab these guys. Oh, the subscription. Thank you very much. Twitch Prime, thank you. Okay. Where the heck? Alright, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to do, yes, this. Okay, so I'm gonna freeze. Oh, I need Chansey. That's right. So I'm gonna freeze, and then I'm gonna test with Scald and Flamethrower. Or not Flamethrower, but Ember in this case. That should be okay. Versus Melmetal. Melmetal has a lot of Spadef, but should be okay. So, yeah, that should be okay. This is gonna be an RNG test. So as all you esteemed viewers will know, if you use either Scald or a fire type attack, a damaging fire type attack, into a Pokemon that is frozen, it will thaw them. However, I am like 90% sure that this does not work if you have a substitute up. So we are basically going to confirm that. So we kind of just have to wait around until my Chansey freezes Melmetal. Unfortunately, what I use for dynamic genning does not allow you to set like custom statuses or like modify your HP stat. That could be very handy. Seeing Melmetal doubles next to Chansey. There actually was some stuff with that in Doubles OU. I don't remember if a lot of people used it simultaneously, but when Melmetal was legal in that tier, it was pretty good. Nice. I'm pretty early freeze. That'll save me some time. So now I'm going to switch to my Jinx. There's other ways of doing this, but I figured this would be probably the easiest way. Melmetal is such a strange mon. I like Melmetal. I think Melmetal is cool. If it was actually Beagle in VGC, it'd be pretty cool, I think. It'd be really good. I don't know how good it would be, but it would definitely be like viable. That's for sure. It's a shame I didn't get my Chansey here. The Skull went over that. So now I'm not going to attack with my Melmetal and go from there. Yeah, people used it in Trick Room. No, it's actually the exact opposite Proxy Pinger. It's not very good as a Dynamax Pokemon. Because Double Iron Bash is way better than Max Steel Spike, typically. It can be conditionally better. Just kind of depends, like, on your board state. But Double Iron Bash is stronger, typically. Usually how people ran it was they ran, like, they ran max attack, max Spadef. So they ran it like Kartana, basically. But, like, just slow. Some of them would run a little bit more speed as well. Alright. This is great. So now I'm going to attack here. Actually, I don't need to attack. And in fact, I'm not going to attack so I don't accidentally thaw, because I don't want to thaw on accident here. So I'll go ahead and I'll use Scald into Melmetal. And hopefully this doesn't break sub. Yep. Damage. Oh, it faded the sub. Actually, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, well, it faded the sub, but it didn't thaw. I kind of wanted it to just hit the sub, but I think that is proof enough. But let me go ahead and reset up sub and stuff. Baton pass back out. Surprised that Skull broke the sub. I guess I can just I can give it Spadef boost with X special defense. Jinx must be just slightly too strong. Melmetal doesn't have a whole lot of that. Yeah, anyway, the reason why they run Spadef is because that's your lowest stat. So you just want, kind of like, the logic is like, you already deal enough damage with all your attack. So you need to compensate for the area where you're weak. Which is interesting. I kind of like the theory of it. But anyway, it is good. It's definitely good. You can't deny that. You need more damage? There's only a few calcs that you miss. Choice Band Solar Blade with Torkoal. Does it get Solar Blade? That's pretty cool if it does. Alright. Let's move ahead. Okay, so now I need to... No, I need to switch. And I'll use Expedef. Oh, this is not the thing I thought it was. This is what I thought. This is what I was looking for. Okay, Scald. Okay. Failed to break sub, and it did not thaw me either. This is what I expected to happen. So I'll go ahead and I'll use Ember now, and I'll use our special defense. And ideally, that does not break sub either. That probably would be really strong. I've seen Solar Blade on Zacian. With how popular Groudon is in VGC right now, it's not a bad pick, honestly. Alright, so here, that should be all I needed to prove. Zed or GG, thanks you for the follow. Alright, go Pokeball. Possible to aim without being focused? Oh, trust me, brother, I am focused. Yeah, it one-shots Groudon, I'm pretty sure. And one-shots Ogre as well, if you like have some up. Yeah, so again, you see, even on breaking sub, it's not doing that. But if I just regular Ember now this will thaw. So as you can see, I thaw instantly. But you don't do that behind substitute. So that was Ice Beam. And with that, so now I have a few more that I want to explicitly test. One of these is going to be kind of tricky. I have to do Shadow Force breaking as Protect when it has a substitute up. Or Phantom Force. So it's not that bad, but I have to count on my opponent actually hitting the sub, which is a little bit annoying afterwards. But it should break it. Actually, while I'm at it, I might as well just pull something else that's a little bit earlier than that. I think I grabbed Jabaka. Yeah, I'll grab Jabaka. I don't know if Jabaka activates behind sub or not. I'm just gonna assume it. I don't know. If it does or not. I am like. I don't know about that either. Is Phantom Force Contact? My hunch is it's not. Oh, it is Contact. Perfect. Okay, I'll use Rocky Helmet. Does Rocky Helmet damage a Pokemon if you have? No, it doesn't. I don't think so. Yeah, so I don't think there's a way I can test that just immediately there, but that's okay. Yeah, and they're all very legitimate as well. Like this, especially this Electrify Genesect with Refrigerate. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up. Okay, I need to grab. Yes, a signal. Yeah. You never know when you need it. Okay, so I need Phantom Force. I need it to be pretty weak as well, but fast enough that I outspeed the opponent. So I can actually just use my testing as else for that. That'll work. I'll give this guy Substitute. I'll give this guy Phantom Force. And make it like level 25. Phantom Force Shekel. That's too slow. I'd have to actually think about that one. I don't feel like thinking. And now we just kind of. Oh wait, I wanted it to be a ghost type. That's right. Because that, I'm hoping that they won't attack it. Is there Ghost Dragon? Is there anything with? No, not Ghost Dragon. Fairy doesn't have any immunities, right? Yeah, it doesn't have any immunities. So I'm just gonna use a normal type. Excuse me, a ghost type. Okay. I could use Shedinja, but I hate Shedinja. Shedinja can go die. I do not care much for Shedinja. Oh, I need to give Azelf Protect as well. That's kind of the whole point. You're not going to be able to test Breaking Protection without Protect. I'll actually give it King Shield just for fun. So Ninja's doing really well in Europe in VGC. I'm glad that it is not doing anywhere near as well in the States. Okay, sub, Phantom Force. What I'm hoping here is, Okay, I'm faster, good. But this needs to, like, not break sub, and they also need to not attack my Trevenant. I'm hoping they are stupid and think it's not there, so they just don't try. King Shield, Phantom Force. Substitute, super effective, broke through Azel's protection, yep. Yep, and then it's still hit by sub, yep. Exactly. Okay. So, we didn't actually get to see it do any damage, but that's okay. Because we saw it at least do that. Like, it at least took damage at all, which is what I wanted. Magic Power into Shedinja. It doesn't really help it all that much. Magic Powder into Chansey is funny, though. With Magic Powder into Chansey, you can resist Sacred Sword, which is very nice for minimize. Special event reactive. Yeah. It's funny because, like, giving Azelf, like, King Shield would, like, not increase its viability one bit. Let me go ahead and switch music again. Okay. Okay, tested those two. And then I wanted to test... What did I want to test? I think I wanted to test Plasma Fists. Yeah, I want to test Plasma Fists. Plasma Fists. What are my other things I want to test? Let me look at my list. I have quite a few that I have on here. Keyberry is another one. Keyberry. I tested 1,000 Arrows yesterday with someone else. Berserk, I suppose? No, you can't test Berserk. Yeah, because that wouldn't work. That wouldn't make any sense. Guess we can check color change. Is Wake Up Slap in the game? I think it is. Wake Up Slap is gone. Doesn't say it's gone. Oh, yeah, it is gone. Smelling Salts is gone, I know for sure. Bug Bite. Bug Bite's the name, I know. Okay, now I'll give it like Thief as well. And that'll be enough for me to feel happy. Okay. Is still missing Bug Bite? Hold hands and move. I think it's still in the game, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I need to take away its white buttons. To be fair, Scizor wouldn't be that good right now anyway. Like, Scizor would be really bad. I can't think of a reason why I would use Scizor in any format. Alright, sub. should say it fainted, and then it should say I said something. Yep, the auto deluge effect. Okay, go ahead and do X defense. And now Plasma Fist again. So recall that this Victini also has okay, so Ion Deluge was set. It did run that. I've got color change. That ability I'm like 90% sure does actually work, even though there's no Pokemon in the game that has it. So now I'll use Thief. So I faded the sub. I'm not gonna actually steal anything though. I just sub again. Hey Karthik. Testing a few things with substitute stuff. Everything's been very consistent with what we talked about yesterday. Yeah, because it's, well, I don't think Ion Deluge itself is a thing, but the Ion Deluge effect with Plasma Fist is still a thing. So, as you can see here, color change in that guy is not that. There's also Soak, Squirtle, and that's the OG one. Yep, Thief, took damage. Yep, I'm not stealing anything here. Yeah, people did that in VGC 2019. It was very annoying. They would do it with Shedinja. Shedinja and Tapu Fini. Incredibly annoying strategy. Well, there's no Rillaboom in Gen 7, so... Huh? What? Wait, what the heck? Oh, right. It was the round. I was like, what? I'm like, how did I change typing to normal? Okay, yeah, because it was because of color change. Right. I'm not actually, yeah, I'm not taking it. Like, I'm not actually stealing it. Okay. I was like, what? What is going on? So you can see their color change does work. Yep. Go ahead. I'll restore this guy back, and then I'll just show you, like, Thief working versus color change normally. No, you don't. No, we don't need that. We legitimately do not need that. I think that will just cause broken crap with, like, emergency exit regenerator stuff. You'll just be able to switch infinitely or whatever. You can literally just set up endless games. Well, they can't do that in cart then. I mean, on Showdown we can just ban it and say, you can't use this because we can't figure out how to fix it. But can't do that on cart. You can't just ban things. Yep. So first, Thief. I steal the Key Berry, then color change. Yep. That was pretty easy. Interesting though, I did steal the item before color change happened, right? I'm pretty sure I stole the item before color change happened. Yeah, I can check the footage back later. I actually don't care that much right now. Okay. Regen emergency exit. Yeah, what you can do is like, I don't think you even have to, I mean, you wouldn't have to be resisted, right? You just have to be like low enough level where rocks plus spikes. Like it needs to be, I think it needs to be super effective rocks. And then you just switch in your rocks. Yeah, you could just cause an infinite loop, just double switching between the two forever. Impossible to escape. Okay, and the last thing I wanted to test before I go back into our good old end turn resolution order is a question that I got asked on Twitter. which I am like 90% sure I know the answer to, but we will test it anyway. Let's go ahead and switch music again. make it E end of turn only. I mean, they could, but that would just be like, that'd be significantly different than how Glyphside activates right now. It would buff it, and I mean, it would make their code simpler, so they may not complain about it, because EE is just annoying. Okay, so I need to grab, what am I thinking of? Oh yeah, I need to grab Fusion Bolt and Fusion Flare. Fusion. Why did I start from the top? Okay. Got a big root on my Zekrom. Do not ask why I have a big root. Alright, so for this one, I need to actually head up to our friend Morimoto, because I need a Dynamax. Alright, I'm already actually sick of this one as well. Let's see how this one shows up. It's just a bounce out Glyphside, guys. Glyphside would be too powerful otherwise. Okay, my Reshiram is faster, so I'm gonna do side Fusion Bolt. And pull my stats here. 274, so this thing sucks. There's like min attack. And the Reshiram has 236 defense. Yep. Okay, make sure I max flare based on this guy, and then I think in a different meta, Archeops could actually be like VGC relevant. Because it's fast and has fast max airstream, and it's strong. And I'm pretty sure Defeatist activates on like on your actual like having half health. It's so much to protect. So it's a little bit better in VGC. All right, 513 minus 444. Huh. I actually expect it to do that much damage. Because that's what 513 minus 444. 69. Oh, that's actually typical damage. Okay. Yeah. So that's what the damage calculator is saying. That's typical damage. If it was doubled, then it would be a little bit more powerful than that. Oh, let's actually bring this up. So you can see here, this is with my stats and stuff in there. So if it was doubled, then it would be like 200 base power. And you can see that clearly did not do enough. It did more than I thought it was going to do already, but... Okay. Indeed! hilarious even. Okay. So I got this, most of this confirmed, so now we're back to end turn resolution order documentation. Let's go ahead and, actually I'm gonna, okay, I've been playing like half-hour clips of stuff, so let me go ahead and switch to something that is a little bit more regular. Pokemon Masters OST compilation. There's like a Japanese compilation that I really like, but I can't find it right now. Of course, right? Does this have the new music in it? No, it doesn't. Well, we can just do the new ones. Anyway, so last time, as you of course recall, Pokemon Scarlet, there we go, easy. You'll recall that we're starting to work our way, or we have completed our way through like just a long list of statuses that just happened one after another. And doing a little bit of research, I did see that there was one additional thing we could use to determine whether or not Throat Chop ended like here or later, and that's if when Uproar ends. So apparently, if you have Throat Chop active, then Uproar will end at the end of the turn. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it does it this way, but it does. So that's neat at least. But we made it through here, and now we have proved that. I don't know why I don't have this in here. I don't have this in the test column, which is kind of funny, but anyway. Anyway, so we tested with emergency exit stuff last time. I thought I had down there the Parish Song order for Parish counter over that. I guess I'll make a note of that, because this happened last time, I remember. Parish counter over battle and over no reflect ending prompt. I know I had that in there. Who hires me to do this? That is true, I do it for fun. Anyway, so the next test is going to be basically just like going through this list and narrowing down all that. Alright. So we'll want to do light screen, escape card, all this stuff. This is host determined. I'm like 90% sure this hasn't changed, but that'll be again one that I'll have to test with another person in order to see the behavior of it. So we'll just go through and document the straightforward order here. You can see in here some of them, like Lucky Chant is in the game. Wyguard and Quick Guard don't have an ending message, so we couldn't show it off here, even if we like. That's not how it works. We couldn't do it here. But we can do Pledge Rainbow and Pledge Sea of Fire and all that stuff. I don't know my spotlights here either, but that's okay. So some of these we can test, some of these we can't. But you can see Aurora Veil is actually really light. Isn't there, the Scorch Rule, you'd know this, or at least you can look it up. I feel like there's another side effect that I'm missing that can wear off. Like a new Gen 8 thing. Let me just check actually that real fast. Let's lose by index. Bulbapedia, please. It's gonna be faster to search that than do this rather than go through Bulbapedia's native search. No, not max. Well, I guess max effects might be part of it, but let me look at this. See if there's anything that any like side effects that wear off, like Tailwind-esque. I don't think there are any, but I just want to scroll through, see if there's any that stick out at me. I want to test out some of this interactive port change as well. Snap Trap. I think that's a single target move, ain't it? I don't actually know what that does. Okay. Yep, I don't see any. Yep, because that's a cutoff point. Okay, Gravity, that's not a new Gen 8 move, and it is a field effect, and not a site-specific effect, which will come up a little bit later. Anyway, so let's go ahead and switch back over here. So I'm going to go ahead. This is going to be really, really straightforward. We're just going to go ahead and put lots of different effects on our Azelf here. And a teeny. So I've got light screen. That was the last one we had tested for sure. So we'll go ahead and put light screen onto Teeny. Then I need Safeguard, Mist. I think I could do Tailwind at the same time as well. But Lucky Chant is not in the game, so I cannot do Lucky Chant. And then the next moves would be the Pledge move, so. I don't even know what's... I think Snap Trap... Isn't that a Alolan's... Not a Alolan. Galarian Stunfisk's move? I think that's what it is. Oh, so that's like better infestation. Oh, for some reason thought I had Light Clay, so I thought Light Screen would have the same duration as those effects, but it won't. But that's okay. If I can do this, that's okay. Oh, actually, Safeguard would be the next one to trigger, so... this isn't very helpful to do it this way. Because that's going to be... Yeah, they're going to wear off the same time, but... I have Safeguard on this guy, and I need those to be on different lawns, so I'm just going to reset. It doesn't have Mimicry, which is, like, designed to be... Like, that's how that move's supposed to work. I got Terrain Pulse. Oh, good for it. Yes, Obstruct would. Presumably at the same timing. Or well, it'd be way earlier. Or it should be way earlier because all the protecting moves wear off before future attacks hit, which is very, very early. Okay, so Victini has nothing, because I'm stupid. I thought it was not stupid. Why isn't it... Oh, I didn't go online. Oh, I did go online. I just forgot to do this. There we go. There we go. So now I've got Light Screen on that guy, which is good. And then I want to put Safeguard... Mist and Tailwind on the other one. Safeguard. Mist. Tailwind. Yes. That will be something I'll need to test as well. Torment, it wears off at the same time as normal Torment, which normally Torment doesn't wear off, but that's actually in between Taunt and Octolock. Excuse me, Taunt and Encore. But since I need a Dynamax for that, I have not tested it here yet because it's a little bit trickier. Want to save that for just testing with when I actually have the opportunity. I'll go ahead, light screen here. Skill turn because I forgot to get this something reasonable. Jaw lock, that doesn't wear off. That's permanent. It's well until either of you leave, or at least I don't remember if it's until either of you leave or until at least the jaw lock on leaves. Okay, so this is turn 6, so I need to use Mist on this turn. Let me think. I always forget these timings. if this is the turn to use it or not. 6. I think no. I don't think I use it this turn. I think I wait one more turn. You do get the switch. You do get the switch. And I think you'll have the volatile on your screen, and you'll still get the switch. You're just not affected by it anymore. Oh, is the original user still trapped? No. I mean, yes, it would be. It would be, because you didn't do anything to escape that lock originally. Anyway, so now I go for Mist and Safeguard. Oh, shoot. I'm confused. That's annoying. Gonna switch out and kill this Confusion Mon. Being annoying. I don't remember offhand. I think it still does lock you. Oh yeah, I was gonna kill this guy. Yeah, switch back to the key. Did I never use Safeguard? Oh yeah, that's right, because I got confused. Right. Persistence. Isn't that one of those, like, fake Gen Next things? Light screen and then Mist, so not really too surprising there. But what is notable... Oh wait, light screen then Mist? Yeah, that doesn't really tell me anything at all. I mean, it's nice, but I'm gonna show that light screen is before Safeguard anyway, so not really too much of consequence there because of the darn Swirlick messing things up. Actually, not this Ferlix. This Ferlix was fine. It was the Nursery. That's just the minus speed. Comes to... Oh, that's just... let me make sure I get the timing right on this, though. Okay, so... I'm gonna increase his elf speed so it's roughly the same speed. Like in the order of Actinian Azel. Not like this matters. Speed doesn't determine what wears off first here. Which we already know from past gens, but this is just basically a nice quick confirmation of that. Okay, now this will work. Okay. Let's see. I don't know how to set those up. If you know how to set them up, I can set them up. Mist. And safeguard. Now Tailwind. There we go. This is what I've wanted the whole time. Look at that. They're all gonna wear off at the same time. I wonder if you can get like 100 of these on here and then it like makes it go down too far. Pledges, they do count. Yes, they will be the next thing. Okay, so let's pay attention to the order here. Oh, one more turn. And everything wears off. Light screen, then safeguard, then mist, then Talon. Light screen, then safeguard, then mist, then tailwind. Which, if you, well, would you look at that? Light screen, then safeguard, then mist, then tailwind. Okay. So next is, yes, but it actually would be trivially easy to show that it's host dependent. Once I actually have that ready to go, or once I have a testing partner for that. On cart, actually do the proper test with. But I didn't ask anybody for that today. I'm trying to basically do all the required, testing with cart stuff. I know you could, Karthik, but it's better just to waste all of these, to just use all of these first. Because if I can do all of these in one go, with a partner, then it makes things a lot easier. Because otherwise, I have to tell you, hey, can you get all these things ready? And then it would take a while. So I don't want to force you to do that. Unless you get dynamic jetting set up. Anyway, so the next thing will be, so again, Lucky Chant is not in the game. And Y-Guard and Quick Guard do not have a leave the field message. Oh, you did? Nice. Okay. Well, that's good. That would make things a little bit faster. If you want to poke around with it, we could actually do some testing after I finish the site-specific effects, because that should be very easy to do. So then we got Pledge Rainbow, Pledge Sea of Fire, and Pledge Swamp. Now I have to remember what order these guys are in. I think, okay, Pledge Rainbow, that's Water, Fire. Yeah, Pledge Rainbow is Water, Fire, Sea of Fire is Fire, Grass, and Swamp is Water, Grass. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. So, for this one, I actually do need to Now I think about it. The only way that I could test this would be with another player, because I can't set up multiple pledge effects at once. You still actually... So Karthik, never mind. Are you up for testing? Because if you are, that actually would make things a little bit easier. Because otherwise, I'd have to skip from Tailwind to Aurora Veil. Yeah, or I'd have to do like Tailwind Rainbow Aurora Veil, Tailwind Sea of Fire Aurora Veil, stuff like that. And that'd be kind of annoying. Okay, so perfect. That'll make things a little bit easier. It also means less resets, so that's good. That's nice for me, I suppose. Okay, so what about Court Change? Yes, I do want to test Court Change too. I want to test Court Change with this. The first thing I want to test though is assuming that site-specific effects are, like, the order of them is dependent on host. So Karthik, you can discourage rule, but I wouldn't be able to do it fast enough. That's the issue. That's actually what I was going to do, but then I realized I can't set up multiple of them at once, or to have them wear off at the same. I could have multiple of them at the same time, but it'd be tricky. So, is this bead? It is bead. Nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and get linked up then, Karthik. Usual testing code. Doubles. I will tell you once you get in. Because do you have dynamic jetting right now? What I'm gonna need you to do, the first thing I want to test is make sure that the side conditions that are removed is host based. So the first thing I'm gonna do is just have both of us use like Reflect and Tailwind, and just make sure that they wear off in that particular order. So what Pokemon you bring will depend on who we happen to get to be host here. So if I'm on the left hand side, then I'll be host. If you're on the left hand side, then you'll be host. Okay, I'm host. So you bring some Pokemon that's really fast with Tailwind. Any Pokemon that you like. Don't forget that we are battling each other, so you do have to bring, like, at least somewhat legit Pokemon. Like, they have to pass hack checks. So I'm just going to bring something that's really slow with Tailwind. You bring something that's really fast with Tailwind. So I'm just going to search what I've got. And then also, like, if you have Reflect or something, that would be nice, too. I've got this Tranquil. That looks pretty slow. And then I'll grab something Reflect as well. Perfect. That looks slow. Had to refresh your page and got mad. Ha! This is so sad. Yes. I was going to say, Karthik, please bring a fast Pokemon with Tailwind and a fast Pokemon with Reflect. So, fast Pokemon with Tailwind, fast Pokemon with Reflect. Still blocked by quick guard? Like 90% sure, yeah, Discord Troll. Not 100%, but I'm like 90% sure it is. Because it wouldn't, the priority effect wouldn't get removed. But I like the Scourge Roll better. And calling you Discord is like weird because that's like the name of, you know, a thing. Yeah, I want to test with tests. That is true. Like calling you ping. Proxy finger. The Scourge Roll sounds cooler anyway. Ricochet my name team first. Really? Really? Let's see this. Discord. Founding. May 13th, 2015. So is your name older than that? Okay, then they stole it from you. Here we go. Hello, Can Siznefer fan. Hello. How are you? Alright. Okay. Oh, I need to find more music. Let's see here. I think someone was saying, searching for people to train in Sword and Shield. Nope, I cannot help you. As the stream says, I am doing battle mechanics research right now. All right. Yeah, I've never seen a Tranquil in game. I don't think. But I thought it was with one L. That's how you spelled it, but whatever. So just go ahead and use reflect and. Oh wait. Just use reflect this turn. Excuse me. Just use reflect because we want the reflect and the tailwind to wear off at the same time. Hey, no problem. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, it is? Alright, listen here. Nobody told me that. Is it really? Why did they do it that way? That's weird. Speaking of Tranquil, it's nice. This music is nice and tranquil. So now you can go for Tailwind, so that way we sync them up. And then you just spam Reflect. Hopefully that Regieleki does not have Light Clay. No, I've heard the word Tranquil before. This music is tranquil. Okay, that's good. Tranquilizer. I guess I would have thought that was spelled with two L's as well. Huh. So now we just mash buttons, Karthik, until they wear off. Should be true. Okay, so what should happen here is first my reflect should wear off, then my Tailwind should wear off, then Karthik's reflect should wear off, then Karthik's Tailwind should wear off. Yeah, first my reflect, then my Tailwind, then his reflect, and his Tailwind. That's right. Yep. So that pretty much guarantees that for me. Like, I understand how that works pretty well. So go ahead and use reflect again, Karthik. So go ahead and use reflect again, and I'm actually going to court change them. Soup ceiling 7-star strike. Soup stealing. Soup stealing. That's actually pretty good. All right. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to court change these two. So it's going to be reflect swapped on both sides, presumably. How else would you get soup? That's a good point. I mean, how else do they get G-Max soup? It's not for soup stealing 7-star strike. So you're gonna still just spam A for a while, Karthik. You don't have to click Tailwind or anything. Actually, you can click Tailwind. You can click Tailwind. Tailwind is fine. Because then we'll court change that as well, which will be nice to see. So definitely be able to court change the Tailwind here, right? I should be court changing the other guy too. Okay, so now I have reflect and Tailwind, and so now we're just gonna waste time. Do not go for a second Tailwind, Karthik. Now I'll just mash A until that ends. Should be a fast turn. Yep. First, my reflect, then my Tailwind, then your reflect. So that is, it looks like it is respecting, like, court changes, skill swapping it, and then it wears off in the order of, like, who originally owned it. So, actually, let me switch back over here and I'll forfeit, so that way I don't advance the battle. But this is okay. With port, okay. So let's see here. Non-host sets up reflect, Tailwind sets up reflect, port change, and then it's non-hosts. Okay, let me. I gotta keep things straight in my head. So this would be host Tailwind, or this would be host reflect on non. Wait, or did mine wear off first? Am I crazy? Port change, reflect, free tailwind, pro Silvera with fight screen. I actually don't remember what happened. Yeah, I should have video recorded that. It's been longer than a 30-second window, unfortunately. Well, I can just go back and review that footage. So that's okay. Exactly, I can just look at the VOD. Because I only have to check that one time. So that doesn't have any other dependencies in its tests. So we can go ahead and move on. Check VOD. Oh, look, we're evolving. We're evolving into pledge moves. Pledge moves is evolving. Dring, dring. Da 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 da. Oh wait, that's this next one. Nice. Okay. Anyway, Karthik, so the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do site-specific effects with like tailwind and the pledge effects. So if you just bring let's see here. Anything get all the pledge moves? Mew might. Silverly would if it wasn't for that glitch. Does anything learn all the pledge moves? Let me check real fast. Nope, nothing does. So we'll have to use individual mons. It's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, so I'll just need to use all the individual pledge moves. Well, actually, Karthik, do you want to bring the pledges? Yeah, go ahead and you bring the pledges. And I'll bring Aurora Veil, Tailwind, and everything else I need. Okay. So I've got Tailwind in there. Now I need Aurora Veil. Okay, so you'll need all three of the pledges. It is a necessary ability. Without it, it'd just be so bad. Just grab my Chansey. Because it can heal stuff. My Wobbuffet that I had in Super Staff Bros, which is a custom showdown format, it had the ability Shadow Artifice. And what it did was, it was a combination of Shadow Tag and Innards Out. And I gave it a custom move called Super Ego Inflation, which would heal the user by 25% and give the opponent a weakness policy boost and taunt them, so they had to attack me. Go ahead and do Pledge Rainbow first, Karthik. Yep, do Pledge Rainbow first. Why do you have 4,500 games played in that format? Isn't that a little excessive? How long do the pledge moves last for? Is it 4 turns or 3? I think it's 4 turns, ain't it? So I need to set up my my Aurora Bell first, basically. So kill a turn first. I've got to set up Hail. I don't have a. I was lazy. I didn't generate Ninetales. Sorry. So just like Double Snore or something this turn. I did not want to make one because they said I couldn't use my old set. I really like my old set. So I'm like, that's okay. Okay, so you'll still kill a turn this turn, Karthik, because I need to set Aurora Veil. Okay, so now you can go for the Pledge combo into my Ice Cube. I would imagine, yep. You have that many games in it. Okay, so we got the Rainbow. Oh, is that on your side or is that on my side? I think you've heard wrong, Discord, so I haven't heard anything about it. No, yeah, it is on your side. Okay, so that won't actually tell us all that much because they won't wear off in the correct order, but, because what's going to happen is, since I'm host, first my Auroraville, or excuse me, first my Tailwind wear off, then Auroraville will wear off, and then your Pledge move will wear off. So yeah, that's okay though. This will be just another confirmation of how that works, I guess. But that's okay. Karthik, did you bring another Pledge move with you? Did you bring like the Grass Pledge with you as well? Because we can just run this again. By just using Sea of Fire or Swamp. Okay, good. You can go ahead and switch one of them out into either Sea of Fire or Swamp, whichever you prefer. Boomer. No, it only gets one of them. Yeah, it's because of some programming glitch, apparently. It was in Gen 7 and they carried it over to Gen 8. It's like the pledge moves are actually in its movesets, but it's impossible to actually obtain. Intended, yes. So presumably is intended, yes. Okay, so let's see here. First we should see Tailwind and then Aurora Veil. First Tailwind, then Aurora Veil, then the opposing Rainbow. Yeah. Okay, so so again, go ahead and double Snore again this turn, Karthik, and then next turn go for the Pledge Swamp. What's stop you from getting it? It's just when you go to the move tutor, it only lets you pick Grass Pledge, or like only Grass Pledge appears, or one of the two. I don't know like what in the code actually prevents it from happening. I haven't looked into it. Oh, I forgot to set up Tailwind. That's gonna be one turn off. We may as well just waste this out, Karthik, because I messed up and I didn't switch Chansey out to my Tranquil to Tailwind. So let's just go ahead and waste time. We need to wait until Aurora Veil goes off. This is okay too. It just means we'll just have to do it one more time, but. They are synchronized at least, so that's good. You can get more than once if you switch in and out. Fair enough. Alright, we beat the gym leader, guys. Didn't it have a set in pure Hackmons? Pretty sure Ice Cube did. I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does. Why was Showdown down earlier? I don't think it was down. I'm seeing when talk about it. The front page is down, but the actual simulator is still working. Swamp disappeared and then Aurora Veil went off. Yep. Oh, I think so. I'm pretty sure. All right. So now, as long as I don't screw up and actually switch this time, here we go. Okay, now you go for pledge move, Karthik. I will tail in. Yep, those are all the ones on the list. Do we want to 1v1 the Goat Colossal? I don't like fighting Colossal. I guess I wouldn't mind 1v1ing it. Because then I don't have to worry about you side-procking Aqua Jet. Oh, don't worry. We're not going to be breaking anything for a while. I'm going to wait for this to wear off. And then we'll test Sea of Fire alongside this. We win Colossal or a Lion? Like a one Lion? I mean, I don't think the Lion can beat the Colossal, right? I mean, it's just a giant fire rock. What's the Lion gonna do to that? I mean, it is slow, so maybe you could run away. 10 lions. How many lions do you need to beat Colossal? I don't know how many lions it takes to like beat a rock. Like just fundamentally, how does that work? Or like a fiery rock, like how many lines do you need to throw at like a volcano to get that to happen? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if does running away count as beating it? It feels like it doesn't. No, I think it's definitely a rock. It's definitely a rock. Yeah, it's like a stalemate at best, right? Okay. Now maybe get some more hail damage. Tailwind, then Swamp, and then Aurora Veil. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to do the same thing, Karthik, but with Sea of Fire. So go ahead and switch your Inteleon out to your Fire-type Mon. It's your Cinderace, that's what that Pokemon's called. Okay, we'll switch Chansey, back to this guy. Yeah, I don't know if they would all die. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I never tried to throw myself or anything else at molten rock. So now if I use Skeleton like this, and Tailwind, and of course, Karthik, you will double target my Ice Cube. They get burnt to a crisp. Yeah, I don't know. But if you have enough of them, then eventually you'll win, right? How hot is Colossal? That's a good question. I don't know. Fire, then... Yeah, Alright, back to going turns. That's true. I'm inclined to believe that enough lions can beat a single Colossus. Fire. Oh, there's not stuff. Okay, one more thing. Sounds like the Pokeathlon because it's Gen 5, so can't do that. I feel like fighting and training. Tailwind, Sea of Fire, or no. Shocking, guys. Alright. Tailwind, over Sea of Fire, over Auroraville. Okay. So, I'll go ahead and forfeit, and then the next thing we're going to need to do then, Karthik, is actually time the Pledge Rainbow with this. We need to show that Pledge Rainbow happens before Sea of Fire and Swamp, which is pretty simple to do. We'll need to show that Tailwind happens before Pledge Rainbow, and then we'll need to show Pledge Rainbow happens before Sea of Fire, Pledge Swamp, because we've already shown that Pledge Sea of Fire and Pledge Swamp happen before Auroraville. Is there a way to get Sea of Fire and Swamp on the field at the same time? I don't think there is there? Like, on my side of the field at the same time. Oh, you can, I could side target. No, I could side target myself. I think if you target yourself, then you set the pledge effect on yourself. Pretty sure. So I could do that. So, like, you could, yeah, so we could do it that way. In that case, we kind of wasted our time with doing the Tailwind Auroraville stuff because we can do it in a particular order, but whatever. Okay. So the next thing we need to do is Tailwind Pledge Rainbow. That one actually is harder. How do we do Tailwind Pledge Rainbow? Because aren't those the same duration? Tailwind Pledge Rainbow are the same duration, so how do I set that up at the same time? What if you use Grass Pledge one turn? And like instruct it? That definitely doesn't work. But I'm thinking instruct. I don't remember if instruct works with that or not. Like if you can set up a pledge combo that way. Let me actually look. What did I do in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? What did I do in here? Pledge. Those look like the only times I ever use it. Yeah, this is just all in that order. But I don't have anything between Rainbow and... Oh, right, because I wouldn't have, because Lucky Champ was in the game, right? Why'd you remove triple battles? Oh, this is so sad. It's so sad. This is Game Freak removing triple battles, guys. This is so sad. They removed triple battles. It is over. I don't see anything else in here, so. Yeah, you could do Lucky Chant. Like Lucky Chant would work because of. Like Lucky Chant would work because Lucky Chant has 5 turns, but Tailwind isn't. So I can't do that. So the only other way would be max raid battles. Max raid battles. Does that even work? I don't even want to think about testing max raid battle mechanics because it's just it is a different beast. I have no interest in looking at max raid battle mechanics. That's the only way I think of that would be more than that many Pokemon. For all you know, you can't even set the pledge. Well, I guess you can attack yourself still. But we'd need 3 people for that. And something to cooperate in a max raid battle, which is not guaranteed by any means. So I guess I can't test Tailwind explicitly then. Because it'll always fade at the same time, and I need both of them to be used at the same time. So it's impossible to make the distinction. But I can show that Rainbow fades before Swamp. We can do that. We can do Rainbow before Swamp, Swamp before Sea of Fire. Excuse me, Rainbow before Sea of Fire before Swamp. Is that the order I actually had it on here? Because that shouldn't have changed. Yeah, Rainbow, Sea of Fire, okay. So let's switch back over here then. All right, Karthik. I'm host, so you bring Pledge Rainbow. I'll bring Pledge Sea of Fire. It does. I mean, we can both bring the same things, but it'll be okay. I've already proved Pledge Swamp is before Aurora, so that's good. Okay. So yeah, you do. Yeah, you do Rainbow, and I'll do Sea of Fire. So I need Fire Pledge. Which I think actually my Cinderace does, doesn't it? No, it does not. I did not. I don't know. We could try that later. That will be a trickier test. I'll have to like write that one out for exactly how I want that to happen. Oh, it says 42 speed, but it's not gonna have 42 speed in here. That's okay. Let me go ahead and grab. I won't need. No, I'll grab. Actually, how do I test Sea of Fire versus Pledge Swamp? Oh wait, that's right. We can do that. You're right. We already talked about that. Water Pledge. Poplio. It isn't that complicated. I'm just gonna have to write it out. Otherwise, I will forget. Yeah, but I have to have, like, the faster... We have to set up all the Pokemon specifically. And that's one that sounds like would be prone to error. So, yep. So, Karthik, you're setting up Pledge Rainbow. I'm setting up Pledge Sea of Fire. Oh, let me make sure I got the right Cinderace. This is the Fire Pledge. Uh-oh, guys. We're in some trouble. Prank Strong Crow doesn't work because we have to get them to actually use Tailwind. Like, you have to use Tailwind and the Pledge Move in the same turn. So, Unstruct is the only way we can do it. Okay, so we got these two things synced up, which is nice. Now we're riding our bicycles. So you're just killing turns here, Karthik. You will need a position Sea of Fire later for yourself, so if you want to go ahead and switch out Antilleon into your Rillaboom, that'd be handy, but you don't have to yet. Okay, and then it should wear off this turn. So I'll go ahead and I'll switch into my blue. Wait, no. Yes. Rainbow, then Sea of Fire. Alright, which is exactly what we expected. So now go ahead and you set up Sea of Fire against me, Karthik, and I will set up Grass Pledge this guy against myself. Oh yeah, you attacked yourself. Oops. That's funny. At least we know for sure that that's how that works. Yeah. It probably would be faster to forfeit in case you went to the battle again. Yes, it does, Scorchel. You might want the reduced speed and Trick Room. Or maybe you're predicting a double protect and you really want to set up the Pledge Rainbow. They're combined attack against yourself. Don't think about it too hard. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because you're... That is funny, actually. Huh. They should clash, not combine. Yeah. That's funny. Okay. Okay, so you attack me, Karthik. Yeah, there you go. That'd be the gamer move. You'd be very gamer indeed. Unrelated question to anything. Any way to send up an endless battle not relying on either side's moves? Not relying on either side's moves? Do you mean the other side's moves? Like, once it's set up, I mean, you could do, like, the cheeky feint stuff. I think it requires some interaction. I don't think there's anything that is, like, that completely, like, you don't have to do anything at all. Sea of Fire, Swamp. I had one setup in Gen 7 with Leech Seed and, like, it was an infinite battle setup. If you look up, like it's like a 200, it's like a 2,000 something turn game, I think, that I did on cart. I think that's the only way. But anyway. So, that's, that is Pledge Sea of Fire ending after Pledge Swamp ending. So, let's go ahead and forfeit again. And then we can test with, like the Scourger was recommending, with Instruct. You can see how that behaves. So, if we did, so this needs to be, I don't think this is possible because I need, we need Pledge Rainbow and Tailwind set up on the same turn. Right. So, goal, Pledge Rainbow, Tailwind set up same turn. So I need to think about, like, what Karthik and I each need to have, because we need to have a starter with Tailwind. I don't think any of the stars get Tailwind, do they? Do any of the stars get Mimic? Okay, looks like the stars get mimicked. So I guess we can do mimic Tailwind. Oh yeah, Charizard just strip, good Tailwind. So yeah, okay, that makes things easier. I forgot about Charizard. Yeah, okay, there we go. So we do, and that's okay because we need fire, water. Yep, that's all right. So we do. Turn 1 is Fire Pledge Zard. Turn 2 is Instruct Zard. Tailwind with Zard. Grass Pledge with slower ally to Zard. And the other mon doesn't matter. Okay. So, Karthik, can you get an Instruct Pokemon that is faster than Charizard? Which is going to be Oranguru, so I'll just make Charizard very slow. So you just like make your Oranguru max speed. Yeah. Yeah, you can bring old gym mons in here. You can bring any mons. We're not in VGC rules right now. This isn't Battle Tower rules, this is just normal rules. I actually don't remember if you can do it with Battle Tower rules. But that's neither here nor there. So I need a Charizard, Tailwind. I may have to, like, bring this over from an older game, because I don't recall if I can just... Because we need... The whole point of this is to test whether is it Tricep, Tailwind, and the Pledge Rainbow on the same turn. That's the whole point of what we're doing here. Oh, so it's not Grass Pledge, it's Water Pledge. So our Water Pledge, but same thing. That's the whole point of what we're doing here. So let's see here. Box 5. Oops. Did I go offline? Still streaming. Huh, weird. Okay. It may not like me bringing this Charizard because it is. I don't think anything else. Just really fast Oranguru. Let me make sure that it actually lets me bring this though. I don't think it will. Yeah, it's not gonna like it because it's not an old gen Charizard. Okay, 1 second. I'm sure I learned Tailwind in Gen 7. Oh, I definitely did, because I remember I was considering that on one of my VHT teams. I just gotta find where my Charizard's at. Charizard. There's my VGC 18 stuff. Where are you? Charizard. There we go. This is a Zard X, but that'll do. Alright. Now it's the correct one. And then I'll grab... Oh, Populo is in there, so that's good. And it has Tailwind. It might... I don't have very good luck with auto legality mod. So maybe it could. I'm not 100% sure, but... Yeah, so you'll need Instruct. Something that can resist attacks as well would be nice. Oh, I forgot to make the Zard slow. Shoot. I think this is max speed Zard. Yeah, it is max speed Zard. Oops. Okay. Yeah, we go ahead and you might need to start it, and we'll just have to go through it once. I don't really care. Anything that's bulky. Just I think you can put literally anything in there. As long as you just have multiple Pokemon, that'll be fine. As long as I don't kill you. Like, as long as I don't end the game with damage, then I'll be okay. Yeah, but, I messed up here. I should have brought a slower Charizard. Because this is 102 speed, or 162 speed, so that's way too fast. That is not going to be slower than that. I mean, I just made it min speed. Karthik, did you make your Oranguru max speed? I assume max speed Oranguru outspeeds min speed Charizard. Also, can you make it not Lampent? Unless that has... I don't remember how this works, like, in general with Pledge moves versus Flash Fire, and I'd rather not figure it out. So, just bring something that will be fine. Okay, good. As long as max speed is good, yeah. Now I've got the correct stats in there. Not level 50, the Squirtle. This would be level 50. No. Sometimes they're very close. One that's relevant for VGC right now is, like, for example, Adamant. Like, an Adamant Zacian with max speed will speed tie a timid Eternatus with max speed, but at level 100 they don't. The Zacian's faster by 1 point. Actually, I'm gonna be gone for like 1 second. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Uh-oh. Break all the rules? I do have rules, but I have little need to enforce them because you all behave very nicely. One of the benefits of having a smaller stream, I suppose. Like, if you were all, like, insulting each other, I would ban you, things like that. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got some nice Reggie Dragos in here. Okay. Well, insulting people is rude. That is true. It is rude. This species. Okay, so Karthik, you just kill a turn here. And then next turn you use Instruct into my Charizard. Yep, good. Narger is faster. Okay, and now I'll use Tailwind this turn. And I'll Water Pledge myself. Right? No, I'll Water Pledge the opponent. Yeah. I don't think it actually matters. I think because it sets up underside either way, but... Okay, Struct. Fire Pledge, let's see if it... Oh, yep, it looks like it calls it. Nice. Okay. Excellent. Good thing it's historical. Struct a very helpful move. To get those pesky mechanics. But Papa is faster. I don't think it would work. Because I think it would, like... Because Fire Pledge isn't queued up. I don't know what happens if it's the other way around. Like, if it's queued up and then it does that. I don't know. No, it shouldn't ever happen like that, because Instruct forces the Pokemon to move immediately. So it would never happen. Yeah. Anyways, we should have the same timing now. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. So now we just spam our filler moves. Tailwind, and then my Pledge Rainbow. Great. Okay. Exactly what we expected there. Alright, Tailwind over Pledge Rainbow. Okay, Karthik. I think I have one more thing that I'd like to test. So that should have completed this whole thing here. Like completely. No, it does matter because I think court change is different from how... I want to stay away from court change if I can help it, until I go back and review the VOD for how it behaved. I'm pretty sure it just mixes things up, but I'll have to double check that. Anyway. So now, Karthik, I want to do a glitch that I have not had the opportunity to check out yet. And that is with emergency exit. So a few days ago on stream, we saw that if a Gmax... if Future Sight would, if Future Sight knocks an emergency exit Pokemon into switch out range, then grassy terrain can still heal it, even though it's off the field. We tried doing this with Black Sludge, but it didn't work because items, once they leave the field, they're not active anymore. But I don't think it's going to be the case for, like, these side conditions. I think those are going to be active regardless because they're not tied to the Pokemon itself. So I think we can, like, have a Pokemon switch out from emergency exit and then kill it. Okay? So, I want to try that out. So for that, what we're going to need is you are going to need a Pokemon with Future Sight or Doom Desire, and then a Pokemon with a Gmax chip move. And the order of what's gonna happen here is, so what I need to happen is, so on the turn, I want, Sea of Fire would be the same thing, but Gmax Chip does more damage because there's 1/6, and we want to kill a Pokemon, so it matters more. So we want Future Sight, or Future Attack to hit, trigger EE, and then G max chip kills. So, oh, we can just use Focus Sash for that. That's easy. We can just use Focus Sash for that. Okay, that's super, super easy. No, it'll be fine. Okay, so Karthik, you go ahead and bring G-Max chip and any strong future attack. Right, any emergency exit trigger. Yeah, so that's fine. So Focus Sash is okay. Yeah, Future Sight into Sash. Yeah, so you bring any really strong Future Sight Pokemon like Mewtwo or something like that, and then also bring like a Cole. And I'll bring my Wimpotmons, because that's weaker. And I'll give it like no stats. Box 21. Not 21. 22. You are aiming to do as much damage as possible, yes, Karthik. Yeah, that's great. Excellent. You boost the damage. I think you boost the damage and you take the recoil. Pretty sure. You either boost and take damage, or it's neither. Yeah, it's boost if you're on the field for sure. It's not Life Orb on use. It's Life Orb on like when it hits. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I tested this a while back. You can review the VODs from a long time ago and figure it out. Future attacks are screwy. I need to do like, if I want to be thorough, I should do like a whole series on future attacks. But I don't have enough documentation on them, like just on Ultra Moon's side, to just like do a verification thing, so it would take a lot longer. Okay, so this is good. Yeah, this should be good enough. And if this works, then we'll have excellent Twitter clips. Because I really, really hope this kills. I think it will. The only thing I'm not sure of is whether or not Future Sight actually will trigger Focus Sash, but I'm pretty sure it will. Actually, I can check that real fast. See if I got anything. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna bother. That would be way too hard. Yeah, sure. Karthik, give Life Orb to the Future Sight Mon as well. Why not? And then you just need a G-Max Cole. Or anything else with G-Max chip. Except G-Max Blastoise, because I'm using a Wimpod. You'll lead with Calyrex and Coal. You'll use Future Sight, and then you'll use Gmax Coals on the next turn. And the reason why is because we want the Gmax chip to not be set up the same turn as like we want Future Sight to hit and then Gmax chip to happen. So just yeah. So lead with Calyrex and Coal, and just don't Gmax turn 1. I can't believe the Wimpod is faster than the Colossal. I know Colossal is slow, but that's funny. Okay, so do not Gmax this turn either. So wait one more turn, and then Gmax and hit my Chansey. So this is double kill turn here. Okay, now you Gmax Volcalift my Chansey, and again, just kill turn. My dreaded enemy. Hello, Dragon's Bane 9 something. Let's get that got cut off. You're doing at a good time. Because hopefully we're going to see this Wimpod die before Tail will switch out. Okay. Yes, heal. Come on, Chansey. Wimpod, Future Sight. Yep. Focus Sash. And then Life Orb, yep. And now Wimpod activates. Alright, now come on. Rocks kill, Rocks kill, Rocks kill, Rocks kill. No! The rocks didn't kill! Aw, man. Oh, that's so sad. Man, it didn't kill. That is so sad. I know that means Sea of Fire won't kill either. Dang it. Dang it, dude. So only Grassy Terrain activates. This is so sad. This is so sad. Can I get one like... Like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Man. There's nothing else that can kill there, either. Like, the only thing you could do that would be weird at that point would just be, like, you can wish and Grassy Terrain back up. Oh, wait. You could double... You could double Future Attack. Wait, Grassy Terrain healed out the field, but this doesn't work? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Karthik. I think it's so weird. that's doing it that way. Yeah, but Grassy Terrain definitely healed off field. We could do double Future Sight, though. I just realized that we could do double Future Sight. I'd like to try that, actually. So go ahead and bring another Pokemon with... Oh, they do. You're right. You're right. That's why I didn't think to try that. Him. Yeah, the items don't activate. So it's only Grassy Terrain that activates. And maybe Wish. Like, Wish probably activates. Man! That's... I mean, it makes sense, like, why it doesn't do that, but I was hoping it would. Like, come on, dude. Alright. You know what? Yeah, I can't use abilities either, because abilities are definitely negated by that point, too. I mean, there's nothing else, right? Karthik, just for my own amusement, let's do this with Sea of Fire as well. Bring Sea of Fire Mons. And we can just test with that. It's not gonna work, but... Man. Yeah, oh, shoot, I ended communication. I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry. We'll have to research. Sorry about that. Whirlpool? No, because Whirlpool is after the point where the Pokemon would faint, or where the switches would get processed. So it won't line up. It's only effects within this pool. No, I don't think it's that, Karthik. I think it's that it's because it's a field condition. I think that's what's different about it, because Leftovers definitely, like, I didn't try Leftovers, but it definitely shouldn't heal you. I think Wish would heal you, which I can't test right now with you. I would have to get out of there. But since it's a field condition, it would do that. The only way, Whirlpool is not at the end. It's not in here at all. It would need to be in this block, because this is the next time that the battle should end. Check a Pokemon to switch, which is what emergency exit is. So Whirlpool wouldn't happen until down here, which is already after the point. So it's too late. In order to at least, cause it to take a hit and then faint. That's the issue. And there's no other field effects, I don't think, that are, like, yeah, there's no other field effects like that. So let's go ahead. I'll pull this up again, so. Yeah, let's just go ahead and let's test with Sea of Fire, Karthik. So you go ahead and you can bring that same Calyrex, but instead of the Colossal, bring Fire and Grass Pledge. So turn 1, you do Future Sight. Turn 2, you switch to the Pledgemon. Turn 3, you go for Fire, Grass Pledge. Oh, dang it! I meant to put Grassy Terrain in there too. Karthik, can you put Grassy Terrain as well on your Mon? I just want to show it off. I'm like 90% sure that's the reason Grassy Terrain. Like, the reason Grassy Terrain is working is because it's a field condition. Because, like, Future Sight is boosted by Psychic Terrain when you're not on the field. So it's that same logic, I think. So, Karthik, if you just want to bring, like, your Cinderace Rillaboom again, but then if you did Grassy Charge on Rillaboom, that'd be, like, perfect. Perfect. No, they're not a field condition. They're a they're a side condition, which is different. And I know I might be like, it doesn't. It's not the whole field. It's a Pokemon. Like it's affecting the whole field as opposed to just one side of the field, or as opposed to just one slot, like what Future Fight does. So it is different. And they have like it's different internally. That's the reason why I'm bringing it up. Like that's why there's a distinction at all. Yeah, you just use Future Sight here, and then next turn you'll switch to the pledges, and then you'll pledge the Wimpod. Or no, you won't pledge the Wimpod. You'll pledge the Chansey, but that's okay. Sandstorm is earlier. Sandstorm is earlier. Sandstorm is too early for this. Yeah, Sandstorm is before Future Sight. And it will do the emergency exit checks after Sandstorm, just by itself. Okay, now you set up Pledge on Chansey. No, it will activate emergency exit. Yes. Nope, it does. Okay, so first the Future Sight attack. Then Wimpod will trigger the Focus Action, then it'll switch out. And then Chansey will take Sea of Fire. Oh no, then Wimpod's Grassy Terrain? Oh right, because it's faster. Right, yeah, because that goes in speed. Yeah, so it skips Sea of Fire as well. But it did heal from Grassy Terrain. So, if only we had an effect, or like a field effect that would damage you at the end of the turn like that. But we don't, it's only side effects. And Sandstorm doesn't count for what we need. That is correct, yes. It went first, but it just didn't work on the Wimpod because it wasn't on the board. So I went Sea of Fire, Grassy Terrain, which is what it should do. That's of no surprise to me. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, or Drat. Game Freak is smarter than me. Game Freak is smarter than me. They know what they're doing. Yeah, that must be what it is, since Wimpod isn't on your side anymore. It doesn't count as, like, part of the things, but for field of conditions, it does count for some reason. So it's still weird for that Grassy Terrain heals you at all, but, you know, that's about what you can expect. Okay, I'll go ahead and quit Karthik. That'll be enough for testing with you. I'm going to go ahead and give this Wimpod Wish. And then I'm just going to test locally with Wish and future attacks. Would red card have the same effect? I don't think red card triggers on future attacks. I'm pretty sure it does not. Thanks, Karthik. I appreciate you helping test today. Okay, I'll test with these two guys, and then I'll give Wimpod Wish as well. Yeah, I don't think eject button triggers on the future attacks either. And even if it did, it would be the same thing. I mean, we wouldn't make any progress. Like my grassy Sir Gladios. Okay. Oh, I should set up X special attack. So Latios definitely is strong enough. It should already be strong enough as it is, but. Just intuitively, I don't think it does, but I'd have to double check. I'm pretty sure you don't, though. I think it's one of those things that, like, there's a bunch of effects that just don't work on it. Oh, I'm stupid. That should have been a wish. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I need to get this guy on the board the same time as I use Wish, so. That's okay though. Just reset it up later. Which I gave the Latios follow me, but I didn't. I don't know off the top of my head if there's more than that. Those are definitely some that do. Holy moly, I did a lot of Zernius. Actually, I'm gonna switch. Yeah, makes more sense. Switch. Future sight. This should work still. I'm gonna wish. And switch the audio spec out again. When does schooling end? Schooling is very late. Very, very late. It's like one of the last things that happens. Same with like power construct and all of them. Can you switch out at 1 HP with schooling? Yeah, you'd be able to switch out before schooling triggered. Assuming eject button or activates on future attacks, which I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm gonna check my notes after. Hopefully it doesn't attack my Wimpod here. Shoot! No! Oh. Ah, not to set it all up again. Yeah, you would lose this to really mess with that. Oh, I can't use Future Sight this turn, right? Because I don't have enough turns. Yeah. I have to snore once. Which I given the audios follow me. It's okay. Trainer left. 2. That's okay. As long as he doesn't attack the one pod. We do have source codes from earlier gens, yes. Yes, okay, good. Alright, excellent. Alright, so first Future Sight, then I should... Okay, Focus Sash, then Wimp Out. Then do I get Wish or not? I do get Wish. And then I restore additional health on Wimp Out as well. So, yeah, I think I recovered both. Let me make sure of that. So I was at 83, I was at 1 health, and then I have 83 divided by 2, 41 recovery, and then 5 recovery. So, yep, 41 plus 5 plus 1 would be 47. Yep. So you get Wish as well when you're not active. So, there's that. Yeah, that's what I'm actually thinking of. Let me just pull that up real fast. Put this up. Yeah, you could heal with full with a big enough Wish. So let me look up, I think, future tech. Yep, eject button doesn't work with future attacks. Yep, that's what I thought. Yep. Destiny Bond doesn't either. Other stuff. Yep. Okay, so we saw how Wish worked with that at least, which is good. Yep. So you can't do future attacks with the eject button. We know that for sure. Anything else that I want to test today? Let me make a note of that. Pledge C of Fire, G Max Volcalith. Cannot damage E Pokemon after switch out, which can heal E Pokemon after switch out. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to check today. That's quite a bit. I basically knocked out all the site-specific effects. Got the Aurora Veil, stuff like that. And then we'll just go into these, and these are very easy, because those are just extremely linear. And Grassy Tree doesn't do that. Exactly. There you go. Perfect. Okay, we'll go ahead. Yeah, and oh yeah, this is where schooling is. Schooling is very late. So, yep, stuff like that. Anyway, I'll go ahead and I'll end the stream here for today. We went for quite a little bit longer than I normally do. Thanks for coming out. All right. Let's get it. Okay. So am I on? Yeah, Royal stuff. Yeah. So that's what I want to approach next. Auroraville, and now I'm into field effects, which should be very easy to do. So, oh, let me make sure my chat's working. It is good. Hey, my H is from Discordial. Do you have like Twitch notifications turned on? Because you're always here at like right at the start. Ooh, actually, I should give it to the other guy. That's okay. Let's do that. WoB streams are based. That is true. On mobile. Nice. Hello, me3770. Thank you for the follow. So, yeah, I guess I got enough people here. Oh, shoot, where's my stuff? Come back. Come back, screen. Come back, screen. Please. Please. There we go. Okay. So we are at this point. We're looking at... we just finished up with Auroraville. Alright, we finished up all the timing of the site-specific effects. So we're going to move into the field-specific effects. So I need to prove that Auroraville is before Trick Room, but that should be pretty simple to do. So... Okay. So let's go ahead and switch back. And let's get it going. Oh, I didn't get anything light, did I? I didn't, but I can still do this. Okay. So I'll use Auroraville, and then I'll use Trick Room. Okay, so now I've got both of them set up. Oh, I'm not dumb. It's here. Yep. Oh, that's have hell at the same time, but that doesn't really matter. So we got Trick Room and Auroraville. So Auroraville's gonna wear off before the Trick Room, even though I set up the Auroraville first. I'm gonna be Auroraville Red turn, then Trick Room? No. You can see here. They're all 4 out of 5. So, do this. Actually. So I can't miss. Yeah, it actually has 5 turns on it. If you did copycat max card to set Trick Room early, or you used after you to set Trick Room early, then it would have a full 5. Just wait until my stuff wears off here. It should be next turn. Yep. June in your time zone. Still May over here. Okay, first Aurora Veil wears off. Then Trick Room ends. Shocking. Okay. Pretty straightforward thing to prove there. Aurora Veil. Or Trick Room. And I'll do the same thing with Gravity. You can see here again, Trick Room was set first, or excuse me, Gravity was set first, then Trick Room. I guess, well, you couldn't see that on the other one. The other one, Aurora Veil, was set first, but yeah. Unlike, like how we could use Emergency Exit for some of those other blocks to show that they have like a certain duration that they have to follow. For this, you can't quite do that because there's nothing about like Reflect ending or the Pledge Sea of Fire ending. Like ending, right? Not the actual like taking damage part, but just the effects ending that can cause like a KO or something to switch out. So the field effects ending are very straightforward because they're just linear. They're like literally just straight linear. Trick Room ending, then Gravity returns to normal. Okay, so next we would have Water Sport and Mud Sport, but those moves are not in the game. That's so sad. Is Wonder Room in the game? I'm not 100% sure on that. It is in the game, nice. I know the sport moves definitely aren't. Ion Deluge is not in the game. But it's the effect that ends. But you don't see some text that indicates that it ends. So you don't have for sure. Fairy Lock, I don't think has text that it ends. Pretty sure it doesn't. And then the terrains. Okay. I'm going to switch back to here. Go back into our game. I don't think there's any other field effects that have been added since Gen 7. I can't think of any off the top of my head at least. That is true, Snorlax Monster. You know, it's interesting in Snorlax Monster because in my notes here, I have in Gen 7 at least, it doesn't actually check for KOs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anything on here. And this is just, so, are there any items that would, like, immediately kill you if they activated once Magic Room ends? I don't think there are, right? I don't think there's anything that, like, immediately kills you. It would have to immediately, like, it would have to kill you before it enters this block. Like, it would have to kill you before, like, Sticky Barb activates. I don't think there's anything that can actually do that. You might be able to like. You might be able to trigger berries. I don't know if a Magic Room ending is a sufficient condition for berries to activate. Yeah, and Black Sludge is way earlier, right? Black Sludge is all the way up here, so that's not gonna work. So it would have to be. It would not have to be. You couldn't use an end of turn effect with Magic Room, that's for sure. It would have to be something else that you would just either die instantly or you heal HP and then trigger some other effect to get you to switch out. Which nothing comes to mind off the top of my head that can do that. Like, you can eat citrus berry, but I don't know how much it helps you. One thing that might be interesting, does anyone remember off the top of their heads, eject pack? We actually already saw with the eject pack that it's already way late anyway. What did we say with the eject pack previously? Let me find eject pack. What did we do with the jetpack? Because I remember it was really, really late. Had to do with the Octolocks, yeah. Yeah, we saw that it was even later than Speed Boost. Like, Octolock triggering, so like if Octolock triggers, then that's all the way up here. But eject pack doesn't activate here. It activated after Speed Boost, which is way down here. So eject pack, even if you could have Magic Room wear off and then something else triggers eject pack, then it wouldn't switch out here anyway. So because it wouldn't be till later. So it'd have to be like a what I'm thinking of is emergency exit with like, if emergency exit, if you're brought down to lower HP, but then you, like, if emergency exit was, like, negated or something. Like, say you switch in neutralizing gas, bring emergency exit underneath half, then you switch out neutralizing gas, and then you heal from a citrus berry, but you heal under 50%. Does that activate or not? If that does, then that would be something you could do. But I'm not sure how that interaction works off the top of my head. So we have to test that. But that would be one way you could check to see, because then you could have like things like where the Gossapod is, like it should switch out sooner than it does. Or Sheer Force, yeah. Sheer Force would be the same thing. But I don't know if like healing from like citrus berry or orange berry or whatever, like below 50%, two below 50% triggers or not. But that would be one way to test it. Well, oh, I'm already on the internet. Great. Okay. So let me go ahead and let me just go ahead and complete out the rest of the effects. We can actually test the Orange Berry and stuff, though, while we're messing around with Magic Room. So we'll need on this guy, Gravity, and then on Azelf, I'll want Wonder Rune, and then on this guy, I'll want Magic Room. And this guy, I'll just do a couple of the terrains. I'll do all of them, why not? Berry juice. Yeah, we could do berry juice as well. Okay. Let me make sure I need gravity, yep. No sports in the game. Can't use mud sport and water sport for this. But that's okay. QVGC, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're enjoying the Theoremon here. Diamond Dude 15. How you doing? Oh, Moxie boosting rating. That's why I'm getting so many people at once. That makes sense. There we go. Party of 57. I actually added this little emote for the raid just today, so that's cool. I got to say that. Thank you very much for the raid, Moxie boosted. So right now we're doing end turn resolution order. So right now we're checking some very basic things. So I went to do gravity and magic room. Wait a minute. Did I put gravity and magic room on the same mod? No, gravity and wonder room is next. Thank you for the follow, Semoman. So we'll do gravity and wonder room. Yep. Yeah, wonder room, gravity. Andy Law BGC, thank you for the follow. Who's that? Moxie boosted emote? I don't have too many emotes myself. Excited to start all over and get in Gen 9. Political Steven, thank you for the follow. I am Moxie boosted, but I don't think we're going to be starting all over. I'd be shocked if all that much changes. Yito Wheat, thank you for the follow. Scarf Victini, no, it's not available. These are just hacked mods in here for just testing a little bit easier. Oh my goodness, I killed the Swirlix. Shoot! I did not mean to do that. I accidentally attacked with both of them. That's annoying. Okay, well, I'll just go to the next guy. I actually don't know how bad the next guy is for testing long battles. Oops. Got distracted by all the follows. Locked in 2 attacks at once. Hey, you can't tell Wolfie that I smell. That's not fair. If I do that, then Wolfie won't say hi to me at the events. Alright. Which Wolfie video? I'm in a lot of Wolfie videos. I was in the Magmar one that he had today. Okay, let's see here. Again, we're doing Gravity and Wonder Room. And let me just remember only to knock out one Pokemon here. Ah, yeah, the prankster. The prankster one with Viper, with Dive Cats. That was a fun video. I actually helped record the footage for him in that game. Yes, it was. No more highs for me? I got enough highs. Some people probably aren't going to stick around because it's not a whole bunch of engaging stuff and it's not VGC specific. I mean, it is tangentially related to VGC, but it's basically just getting a lot of lists together. So I'll just spam. I can't spam Wonder Room because that will undo it. I'll just spam Potion. Don't want to lower the Azel's health too much. Hi, DaWoblefet. How are you doing today, DaWoblefet? DaWoblefet. I'm doing great. Well, thank you, DaWoblefet. What insight into your mental fortitude. All right. Yeah, it definitely is. But people having misspelling of Pokemon terms as their names. Not free power. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're enjoying the content. I'm gonna go ahead and Lepa. Actually, I don't even have to go Lepa. I don't know why I'm Lepping. Because I don't need to use this multiple times. My Cohen Hero. I think that is, yeah. Yeah, you have that one. The 2 E's is how he spells his name. The 2 N's is how Hoenn is spelled. Alright, first Gravity wore off, then Wonder Room wore off. So let's go ahead and make a note of that. Alright, Gravity ending over Wonder Room ending. Next we have Wonder Room and Magic Room. And this is where I can test the Citrus Berry thing. So we'll do Wonder Room and Magic Room. Wonder, and then Magic Room. Okay, and now that I've turned all the items off, I can actually do Super Fang stuff. Sinnoh has 2 ends in well. Oh, it's actually kind of a handy way of remembering it. Hoenn Hero is really bad at using your versus your. Like he'll use the wrong your for like saying like you are. And he's a native English speaker, so he has no excuse. Your DaWoblefet. As opposed to my DaWoblefet. Yeah, how many turns are left? I think it's just 1, right? Yeah. So we should see Citrus Berry activate as well here. Pretty sure. Wonder Worm wore off, then Magic Room wore off, then my Citrus did activate. Okay. So that is important. We'll make a note of that later. So Wonder Room ending is over Magic Room ending. Okay, and then we have Magic Room in the terrains. I'm actually just gonna do 1 terrain because I'm super lazy. I don't see much need in doing all of them because they're all the same. And now you'll get to watch grassy terrain animations. I'm actually going to heal the Azov all the way back up to full. I should have did electric terrain because then I wouldn't have had to deal with the animations. Oh well. I used Helping Hand even though it doesn't have anything to help. I guess I can spam Gravity. That's fine. Electric Terrain is electric, though? What? I don't get this, that joke. I want to go faster. I'm mashing A! I'm actually mashing on my Pro Controller, ZLZR. It is a very fast mash. I love having ZLZR as A in this game. You can play one-handed a lot of times. Magic Room wore off, then... Alright. Magic Room ending. Over Grassy Terrain ending. Alright, I don't have anything more I can test here, I don't think. Because my next guy that I have to test would be... these guys with move effects. This is going to be kind of... I might be able to pull this off in the environment I'm in, but it might be tricky too because I actually have to damage the opponent repeatedly for that in order to get their effects to stay active. But we'll see. And Final Fantasy VII music, I love it so much. The remake is just epic. I love so many of the remixes in this game. This is a nice compilation of them. Yeah, Super Fang should work. Oh, wait. For what? We can test the emergency exit thing. I wouldn't mind doing that. But it doesn't really help me when I need to establish first that like uproar happens before terrain wears off. Things like that. So let's go ahead and... So for this, I will need to... I may just want to put in really low-level Pokemon. And then just try to control things with full restores and stuff. You need to keep damaging them. No, I will keep damaging them with Uproar, and I don't really want to because that's going to deal a lot of damage. I would prefer to avoid the damage if I could help it. But anyway, we can go ahead and do that with. Is Uproar a constant time? I know Outrage is variable. Can I use Trick or Treat first? No, because I actually need to damage. Like, I actually have to damage them. That's the rub. I could use Heal Pulse though. That probably can help out a little bit. If I make them like level 20, then that should make it so it's pretty okay there. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look up how long Uproar lasts though. I don't remember off the top of my head. Last 3 turns. Okay, it's constant. Yeah, I'm thinking in old gens, it's not constant. It's only 3 turns. Okay. Alright. So I should be able to time with Uproar at least. Yeah. And then it'll just be RNG for the other. So my Azelf is still faster than Victini here. Now I'm going to Heal Pulse on my Mons. Hopefully this will work out. Probably like the correct way to do this is with like 2 Shuckles or something, but I don't have 2 Shuckles right now. Okay, so first I'm gonna Misty Terrain. I'm actually not going to kill them because that would be pretty risky. I'm gonna do Expedefs because I don't care if my stats are increased. That does a lot of damage. It's not the end of the world. I think I want to wait one more turn. I can use a Shuckle if I need to. Alright, so I'm gonna use Uproar here. And Thrash as well. This is turn 3. Ooh, that's gonna be bad timing. Yeah, I should have used it 1 turn prior. In fact, because of that, I'm actually just gonna waste my time, causing the terrain to wear off. Because there's no point in missing the timing when that's a critical point. Alright, speed. I'll make those guys. Next speed. It doesn't matter if I'm at lower speed, but I think if it gets me to too low of speed, it's possible that my mons could speed tie, and I don't want that. They crit me. I'm lucky. Okay. Miss left. I can heal pulse, or Misty Terrain actually, and then I'll just heal. Okay, now I can use Uproar and Thrash. Hopefully this doesn't do very much damage. Oh, that does way too much damage. That does way too much. Azelf. I didn't hit Azelf. I'm just gonna kill him. Yeah. They have round, draining kiss, things like that. Yeah, I just killed him. I think I actually need to grab some Shuckles for this. Because that's just too much damage. He just has shield. I could do that, but I think Shuckle just makes a little bit more sense. I'll use like Shuckle and Pyukumuku. That'll work. Okay, and I'll give this guy. I'm actually gonna give it Outrage because that'll be even weaker than Thrash in Misty Terrain. Aegislash is more sword-shaped, but actually, when it's Aegislash Shield, it is more shield-shaped. There we go. We got Shuckle and Pyukumuku. So Shuckle here is faster than Pyukumuku. Let me think if there's anything else I want to test with this while I've got them here, because this is going to be kind of annoying to test again. Slow start and speed boost could be interesting. Yeah, slow start and speed boost could be interesting to put them on here, I think. So let me just go ahead and do that. So I'm actually going to give the Shuckle, being the faster one here, speed boost. And I'll give the Pyukumuku slow start. This is kind of jumping ahead a little bit with some of the stuff, but I want to minimize the amount of time. I don't really care about being immune to them. I care about not dealing very much damage to them. That's the real problem here. Yeah, I don't care about taking damage. I'll be fine in that department. I'm just worried about dealing too much damage. Oh, I can't use Outrage. It's a fairy type. A genius. Alright, well, at least I can test it with Uproar. I guess that gives me opportunity to heal pulse them if I get in trouble. We can actually see, I guess, speed boost and slow start interaction, but okay. Uproar. Heal pulse. See, that's much better. So you saw first there, I kind of mashed through it, but you saw my speed boost, or my uproar text happen before the speed boost there. Jekyll's making an uproar, speed boost. I don't have, let me make sure of this, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, I have timed wrong. I'm stupid. Yeah, I have to wait for him to return. Oh, that's okay. I guess we get to see kind of another interaction here, but... First, Shuckle calms down, and then my speed boost happens. And then... Sosar doesn't wear off because it's not the same timing as Misty Terrain. Yeah, so I'm actually going to double switch in and out. Because this is just all wrong. Oh, that thing has a track, I forgot. Yeah, that's another thing that's annoying about it. But these are both made alright. Yeah. So it's not that annoying. Oh, right. They're the right genders. Whatever. Misty Terrain. Ghost. Really, all I just need to show is Misty Terrain versus this, anyway. So I wait one turn. Wait one turn, don't be a moron. Then use Uproar. Okay, and now I Uproar. It does, but even if you fail to use the attack, you still remain in the Uproar state. So you can like be fully paralyzed all 3 turns of Uproar, and you'll still have the Uproar thing active. So it won't be a problem. Pikabuku finally got its act together. Good work, Pikabuku. Pikabuku! Alright, first, Mist disappears. then Shuckle calms down, and then Shuckle speed boost. So, we'll go ahead and make a note of that. Misty Terrain ending, then speed boost, no, not speed boost, then uproar message, and then speed boost. So I think I just want to do the same thing, but I just make sure to give Kukumuku yeah. So I need to give Kukumuku, what's it called? Can I think for a second? Just give it Thrash. I could soak it, I guess, too, but that's extra turn, so I don't want to do that. So let's go ahead and grab. Shuckle, and then my Kikuku, Thrash, Soak and Force Crits. You can turn every Pokemon into Ludicolo's typing. You cannot transform every Pokemon into Ludicolo. Or you could just do that with regular transform. You wouldn't have to be so fancy. Okay. Okay, so ideally here I just get lucky. Did I click on the right thing? There we go. Alright, so I got Thrash this time. I don't need Misty Terrain anymore. I don't know why I grabbed that. Yeah, it doesn't really help me with anything. But I don't really need it. Because actually, let's go ahead and point this out what we're doing next here. So I might test Magic Room in here in a bit, but I needed to test or the Magic Room like Citrus Berry wearing off stuff for emergency exit timing. But before we do any of that, we need to see how Uproar and then like these sorts of moves where they lock you in interact as opposed to abilities. So this should be the same type of like block order that how these guys work, which we knew about in Gen 7 as well. You can see we've got it here. So we'll go ahead and test with that. And this will again, this should prove it straightforwardly because we're going to be seeing speed boost, or excuse me, Uproar fading, then speed boost, then Thrash fading, then slow start. Which maybe is a little bit too... No, I'm still going to do it this way. I was thinking maybe it's a little bit too... and maybe there's not enough help with that. I'm actually going to save the game, actually. Not with these guys in my party. I'm actually gonna put them in my box because I may actually use these guys a few more times. So it might be handy to have this saved, so I don't have to regen them over and over and over again. I can anticipate me wanting to do this several times. slow start. So I need these effects to end the same timing as that, so I'm just gonna spam X special defense. I don't know. I just picked a random amount of my box. If it ends up mattering, I'll change the stats. These are literally just the first thing I saw in my box. Okay, so they confused the Pyukumuku. I need to fix that. Because unlike Uproar, I'm pretty sure if you interrupt Thrash, it will just stop it. So if he actually tracks my if he ever tracks up my my Pyukumuku at any point, that'd be really annoying. So I actually need to change these to female if something doesn't work out. Anyway, that was turn 2. Yes, you can go super fast. So now I'll use Uproar, Thrash. Hopefully this just works out nice and neat for me. So you do start with Power Trick. Super fast. See, Thrash does not have a message in between there. Also, you can see I'm not even selecting my moves because it knows that I don't have anything to select here. Alright, so Relax don't do anything dumb. Suika's is dumb. Okay, Confuse Shackle, that's okay. Shoot. Okay, I ended my confusion on turn 2, so I got bad RNG. That's a little bit unlucky. You can see I didn't immediately end my Uproar there. I am going to end it at the end of this turn, but that's not because of the self-hit confusion. First Calm Down, then Speed Boost, then Slow Start, which doesn't again show all that much because I really need Thrash to activate. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch Thrash and Uproar on the Pyukumuku and Shuckle. That should make it a little bit more consistent. Did the Milcer an Assault Vest? Yeah, honestly. Well, neither of my Pokemon need their items, I don't think, right? Yeah, they don't need their items, so I can give it something. Probably I should be giving him, like, Sticky Barb or something like that. Oh, I need to go online. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that one. That's a simple fix I can do. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's annoying too. I'll have to figure out how I want to deal with that later. The Sticky Barb is relevant for this. Okay. Let's try with this. I should just go use Misty Terrain, and that should save a turn. That guy killed turn anyway. Could do that if it comes to it. Might just be easier at that point to like test with another partner. So now I'm gonna use Thrash and Uproar, and let's hope I get good RNG on Thrash. Actually did a lot of damage to my Shuckle. Hopefully they don't kill me. It's doing so much. Stop critting me, dude! Oh, looks like if Thrash wears off in 2 turns, then you don't get the status message. This disappears. Then speed boost. Then Uproar calms down, and then so starts. So at least we can see that. But I really want to see it with Thrash as well. I'm just getting really unlucky on my turns. So we have faster speed boost over faster over slower. Uproar message over slower. I guess I don't need Uproar, because Uproar's message is all that I care about. I actually don't need Uproar to end on the same turn as Thrash. If Thrash Accelerator were after 2 turns, that's just after the move. Maybe. I probably shouldn't be using... I know that Discord rule, but like you do, like if you get stopped from falling asleep from yawn in Electric Train, it will tell you that. Slower so start. But I guess actually I don't have to I can just time Thrash to be a 2-turner. Like I can count on it being a 2-turner, because the Uproar's message is all I'm timing here. It doesn't like Uproar ending and Uproar saying its message are at the same time. I shouldn't even need to do this. I didn't even need to go online because actually I'm just gonna grab the same month again. Yeah, I wouldn't tell you that. Okay, so this time I'll just use Thrash, like, before Mr. Train with it. Like 2 turns before them. This is another one where, like, having a testing partner is handy. Because then you don't have to worry about the CPUs screwing you up. But it's probably on average faster just to do it this way because of, so I need to make sure I wait 3 turns here. It's 1 turn. Yeah, but then I can get confused. To this is 3. No, they're not. I want both speed boost and slow start right now. Okay, then I'll use Uproar and Thrash. There we go. Thrash. This. This disappears. Then speed boost. Then uproar. Then I got my act together. Oh, that's... I timed it wrong by 1. Thrash. I became confused due to fatigue instantly. Huh. I mean, I definitely became confused due to fatigue instantly there. Why do I have... Thrash doesn't have an end of turn effect. Outside of, like, releasing you from the walk, which you don't have an effect for. What? Why did I ever think this? Yeah, that doesn't have an effect that when you get released from it, you take, like, you have a text. Like, there's no text associated with that. Huh. Okay, then why was I ever... Yeah, what was I doing here with Thrash? I can't ever test anything with Thrash. So that never matters. Yeah. What? Yeah. What do I even have Thrash here? What? This is definitely where the effects for the effects ending is printed. Yeah. Good work, past DaWoblefet. They don't even have anything. Okay. That was really easy then. So I'll go ahead. I think I'll just test then the, well, because I have to prove Sticky Bar would be before all that anyway. Or like it would be in that same line. So, maybe I'll just end it for now. We got through all the field effects at least. And we proved that Uproar, and Slow Start and Speed Boost at least interact with one another like this, so. Just turn on debug mode. Oh, if only. If only. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and I think we'll just take this, and that'll be okay. I'll just go with that, and that should be sufficient for now. Yeah, we've been going about an hour anyway, so I'll go ahead and I'll end it there. Thanks to all who came out. Appreciate you watching. Have a good rest of your evening. Okay. Kendrick is first. Oh, dang it! You got him before I was able to type my H. That's always sad. Alright. This is so sad. I didn't get to type my H. I always start off my streams with my H. Don't ban you. Don't worry. I won't ban you now, because you're in the stream. If you weren't in the stream, then you would get banned. Alright, let's see here. What did I end up on last time? I was messing around with Speed Boost after all of them. Yeah, okay, that's right. Oh yeah, I messed up because I thought this had an end of turn effect, which it doesn't. Ugh. I cannot believe I messed up that. 4th on my level. Technically, I was first. Let's be honest here. I definitely was the first person here. So, yeah, you can't. I'll ban the let's see here. I'll ban the 12th person. That is true, yeah. My name is highest on Showdown for a reason. Okay, but anyway. So these guys don't matter at all. So we need to test Uproar with these guys. Ooh, that's gonna be kind of annoying with a lot of these. Rajan is higher than me, yes, which is annoying. I need to change his name to just be Rajan, so it's lower than me. God, 0.12, yeah. Is that the real DaWoblefet? No, I'm DaWoblefet. The real DaWoblefet is with Jesse and James, I think. So I'm trying to think of what the best way I want to do some of these is, because what do I need to do to prove some of them? I think actually probably the easiest way would just be to do an uproar, like a double uproar with like double of these into these guys. That'd be probably most straightforward. And then because I don't think since I've not used double uproar, I haven't established that So Start and Speed Boost are in that same bracket. Bad Dreams is gonna be really annoying to test as well, because it should work, but it's one of those. It's gonna be a hacked ability. We're at 12. 12 individuals or 12 comments. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Maybe it's 12 18 comments. Can you explain the mechanics? This is end turn resolution order. So basically the effects in which, or what happens in a particular order at the end of a turn. So, so a really good simple example would be like, if you are burned and grassy terrain is up, what happens first? The grassy terrain or burn. If sandstorm and grassy terrain are up, what happens first? The sandstorm or the grassy terrain. Things of that nature. So there's just this list out there, and I'm confirming that for Gen 8, because some things have, or new insights have happened since the list was developed in Gen 7, and there are like a couple new effects that were added as well, so we need to get all these. Which Gen 9 starter am I getting? Yeah, so Tailwind ends the 4 plunges. Exactly, that's another one. Which Gen 9 starter? I don't actually know all of them. There's the Duck, the Grass Cat, and then Fuecoco. Fuecoco looks like Among Us, so I want to get that one. So I'm getting the Among Us one. Anyway, so I think I'll do Moody probably would be another easy one to do. I'll actually just do Speed Boost and Moody. That should be pretty straightforward. So I'll do Uproar, Speed Boost, Moody, and then double Sticky Barbs. That should be straightforward. All right. So we've got our guys here. Okay, we'll get this guy. Moody. Sticky Barb. Thank you, Statue of HC, for the follow. Hopefully you're enjoying me rambling on a little bit right now. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is my secret chuckle. This is my secret chuckle. Alright. Oh, we've already established Sticky Barb can be annoying because of the Draining Kiss. Although it's actually not that problematic, I don't think. Because then we would just be... Because the Sticky Barb would still be applying on something, right? So I would still be able to gauge that. So I think that's okay, actually. The NASC tech? What kind of transient chance am I running? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Heal Pulse Shuckle with Roost. That's pretty good, I think, yeah. Just for a reminder, the Pyukumuku is faster than the Shuckle. Oh, excuse me, the Shuckle is faster than the Pyukumuku. Good thing I actually checked that. At least its natural speed is, and that's what matters for those particular orders. Start next to a Chansey. I don't actually know if that would be any good, because you still, like, get one shot by Behemoth Blade. Maybe you'd run Heal Pulse. I don't think you would, though, even if it got it. Alright. So this is very easy. I can just click double Uproar. Very nice. Don't have to do any extra setup. Alright, so it's going to immediately steal my Sticky Barb. All right, that was actually really nice. We saw quite a lot there. Yeah, and then there's a Sticky Barb. So we saw quite a lot there. It's kind of nice. So let's go ahead and make a note of this. So this is fastest Sticky Barb over middle, speed boost over over middle Uproar. Message over middle speed boost. Over slow Uproar. Over slow Moody. Over slow Sticky Barb. So you can see there that it's for some reason that doesn't have that on it. Let's go ahead and fix that. Dude, that's wrapping. That's the wrong one. It's wrap. There we go. No, it's all nice and neat. File game for Ninja is next. There you go. Why are my attacks happening? Oh, right, because Uproar just goes through. So that entire time the game was running in the background, I didn't even notice. That was kind of funny. But that's actually, I think, sufficient to show because that shows Sticky Barb activating first and Sticky Barb activating last, so that's really good, I think. I think that's good enough for Sticky Barb. So now we can go ahead and test the other effects. I'll go ahead and do Slow Start next with double Sticky Barb. Okay, Sticky Barb. And then what do I want to give it? Oh wait, I don't need to do Sticky Barb anymore. Sticky Barb's of no use to me, or it doesn't really prove anything at this point. I'm not really that interested in it, so I can go ahead and just do Toxic Orb and Flame Orb. And I'll grab. I don't need Speed Boost anymore. Not really a whole lot else that I can test with this though. So I may as well just do those, get the items out of the way. Yeah, we'll just do that. I have a mechanics question. Oh boy. Okay, let's read this. All right. On Showdown, I fought my friend who's using Galarian Corsola, and when I use Precipice Blades and Rock Slide, which do not make physical contact, the mon's Cursed Bodies are activated. That's because Cursed Body isn't contact-based. You are mistaken. Cursed Body is based on just getting hit in general. So, learn your mechanics. I mean, I don't think there's, like, Ice Body isn't based on contact. It's probably not its Japanese name. Let's see what its Japanese name is. Cursed Body, Pulpedia. Oh. Oh, it is Curse Body in Japanese when transliterated. Noroware Bodhi. That sounds very Japanese to say it like that. Bodhi! I should not be using upper ear because I want to time this with slow start. So I'll go ahead and just spam a UX special defenses. Oh, I guess I can't really time slow start with those two, can I? At the same time as uproar. Yeah, so I shouldn't be using slow start for that. Speed start, then flame orb, then poison, and toxic orb. Yeah, I actually don't like it doing this way. I would need to like give it moody and stuff. Improve it. Moody would do better. No, I can't Disgorge Will because then I won't be able to heal from the flame orb and stuff. Put that back online. Testing its mechanics, is there a Pokemon that stood out from the others? Right now I'm using these mons because they don't do very much damage with Uproar. Since I'm just hacking in the Pokemon straight away, that doesn't really matter. I did a lot of testing with Mews before I had Dynamic Genning because you could mimic stuff, and it got access to a lot of other attacks. So Mew is pretty handy in this gen, and then of course in the gen before it was Smeargle. You can't always use Smeargle for everything, but it's pretty good for a lot of situations. So I'll do Flame Orb. I'll do Toxic Orb. Moody. Okay. And again, I can't really use Uproar with this. Because they will just... Like, I'll just heal myself. So I can't quite do that. But that's okay, I don't really need to. First Speed Boost. Then Flame Orb, then Moody, then Toxic Orb. Very basic here. Faster Speed Boost. Or slower Toxic. Was that which one had which? Shuckle had the Flame Orb, so. Faster Flame Orb. Over slower Booty. Over slower Toxic Orb. I think those are the only ones I have in this area. Yeah, there's White Herb as well for Moody. So Moody will... White Herb will restore stuff for Moody. Which is actually going to be interesting. I'll show that off. Actually, I'll do like double Moody with double White Herb next. Where do I get these mons? Yeah, you ever heard of Pika Hex? him from the Matrix. Who's Neo? Moody and eject pack. It actually works the same way. You'll switch yourself out. So, who was it? It was freaking Weedle Tweeneedle. He used Moody eject pack with I think artillery and water spout, and then he would like eject pack into the into like something with copycat, and then he'd spam copycat water spout. I think it was something like that. It was in singles. It was really bad, but it was really funny. Hacking is a serious crime. That is true. The Nintendo ninjas will come after me, as I have been warned. And you don't want the Nintendo ninjas after you. Okay, let's grab ahead and grab. White herb. Eject pack shell smash. There you go. You could do that. That'd be pretty funny. You probably could do that. That would be really funny too. It's the same thing as the Moody stuff, right? Hopefully they don't use, what's it called? The one move. Ah, use Sweet Scent. No! Ah! Ugh. Gotta reset. Trying to think if there's a way that I can get around that. Guess I can be faster and use substitute. That sounds like it'd be pretty strong. I mean, yeah, that's a free opportunity to set up the Cell Smash. Hello, Astro VGC. Alright, now I've got substitute, so they can't drop my stats. So only Moody will be able to drop my stats. Because I don't need to use Uproar here, because I've already established that Uproar is faster than, like, the abilities, which is fine. Nice try, Swirlix. Alright, so first Azel's Moody, then White Herb, then McTeeny's Moody, then McTeeny's White Herb. Also, you notice that message that says, like, the White Herb was used up? That is exclusive to in-game battles. It actually is kind of helpful for, like, a few tests with, like, Fling. in determining the timing is when something happens, but you don't see it in PvP. So that was faster, moody, over faster, white herb, over faster. Slower moody. Over slower, white herb. Okay. Alright, so now I'll demonstrate an application of the white herb stuff. Just as a proof of concept. So, white herb does not activate until here. There's no other time that white herb activates any other time throughout here. So if your stats are dropped from any other effect, then it won't kick in until then. Which is earlier than eject pack, but still pretty late. So let's see here. Can any of this stuff drop stats? No. Octolock can drop stats. I don't think there's anything else I can drop stats. Yeah, I'll just demonstrate this with, like... Let's see here. We'll do, like, Octolock, Speed Boost. Yeah. Oh, actually, I'd prefer to do it with Octolock and Moody at the same time. But we'll just do it with Octolock and Moody at the same time. Because that's a pretty easy one. Okay. Oops. All right, so I'll go ahead and do... I'll actually make this guy, so I'll make this one the faster one. Substitute with Moody. White herb. Get this guy. Infiltrator. And Octolock. Contrary Pinchberry plus Future Sight. That'd be another way of doing it too. No, that wouldn't work to Scourge. Well, you'd have to have Symbiosis as well. But it would be possible. Of course the Chansey's in the same box as Chuckle. They're meant for each other. If I ever had enough subs to get another emote, I would do it of Chansey and Chuckle. I don't know how many you need for that. So I'll do Octolock here. And I've given this Victini Infiltrator so it can go through sub. Otherwise, I don't think it would go through sub. Okay, so you saw there, my defense rose sharply, then my special attack fell, then my white herb were off. So you saw my special attack was lowered and my defense and special defense were lowered. I had a defense increase from the white herb, though, which is kind of nice because we can see that. So you can see here that I ended up with net +1 defense. So if the white herb had instantly activated on the Octolock there, then I would have returned to neutral and I would have been at +2 defense, -1 special attack. But that's not what happened because the white herb was delayed. Do Chansey Shuckle Kissing? Guard Split already makes them close enough as it is. We can do, actually, I don't know if PK Hacks lets me do hacked genders in here. Can I set Victini? I don't think it, yeah, PK Hacks doesn't let me, set hacked genders. I think it only lets me set genders. No, I don't really care. Hacked gender stuff is of no interest to me. Because it is definitely not VGZ relevant, and it's not even Hack Launcher element. Okay. Anyway, so let's go ahead and actually make a note of that. That's how that works. So, Octolock to Moody, White, Herb, restores, drops from Moody and Octolock. Yeah, but I don't think it lets me set genders that are impossible, like giving Victini a gender, or like making Kangaskhan male. I mean, I'm clicking on the effect and it doesn't do it anyway. Like I'm clicking on it and it's not doing anything, so. I don't think I can set, like I can't set Suckle to genderless either. It can be relevant. But hacked gender is not relevant. That is the key. So we've kind of already seen all of the items. Really the thing to check here is going to be the extra abilities. Now Bad Dreams is going to be annoying because of that. Yeah, so pick up Moody and... Oh, okay, so the ones we have to test left are Bad Dreams, Pickup, and Harvest. I don't really remember how Pickup works. Let me refresh my memory. I think it's when... Okay, it's adjacent. So it's adjacent. So I can't use it on myself. So another Pokemon has to lose an item. I guess I could do that with White Herb itself, right? Like I could do a faster Moody with a slower pickup. Yeah, faster Moody with a slower pickup. Well, that doesn't really prove anything though, because pickup could have still been later. Anyway, so I need pickup to do something before Moody. But I can just, I think, have any item activate, right? I think, does it work on berries? I don't see anything that says it doesn't work on berries. Thank you for that explanation, Discordial. Because this is literally what this is for, basically trying to explain the phenomenon. So let's go ahead and grab now. So which one do I want to be? I want the faster one. So that'll be in this case Azelf. So I want the faster one to have Pickup. And then I'll have the slower Victini have Moody. Or could have been Speed Boost or whatever. And then I'll need my Azelf to trigger its item or something. So I can just do like Glare and Cherry Berry. And presumably that's how that works. Okay. That'll be good. And I might as well grab Harvest at this point too. Because that'd be a pretty easy one to grab. So I need to leave the Harvest to be faster though. So I'll actually just give it a teeny Glare as well. Now I'll give this guy Harvest. And then Sunny Day. And we can do all of those at one time. Harvest Custap. I think it would be better if like Harvest didn't tell you whether or not it worked or not. I didn't tell the opponent, because they know you're gonna have to cust out. But it is fun, yes. All right, so here I will do Glare. No, I won't do glare. I'll just kill the military. And then I'll do glare on my team. Yeah, fair enough. All right, so first pick up, then Moody. Yep. So, I'll make a note of that. So we had faster, pickup, for slower, Moody. And then, of course, I would need to demonstrate the other way around, that a faster Moody is faster than the slower pickup. Because otherwise, then pickup should just be, a while earlier, and the checks on the move success, of course. Then I'll glare this guy. Oh, I didn't give that guy the cherry berry. Well, if I didn't give it the cherry berry, then I can't test the thing. Billy Drum Harvest Crust up. Nice. Okay. So now we'll do it the other way around, where I'll give Bebettini pickup. And then I'll give the Azelf again. Moody with cherry berry, and then I'll do the same thing but with harvest and sunny day. And I'll do this with 50 or something like that. I do pay attention to detail. Is necessary for this sort of stuff to work. Alright, so I added in a level 50 Azelf, so this is a faster harvest, this is a slower harvest. Okay, so now we'll side glare. And I'll just kill that guy. So first, Azel's Moody, then Big T's pickup. Faster Moody, over slower pickup. Pickup. Pretty straightforward there. And now I will, I believe, glare. Yep. Glare to that guy, and switch into this guy. So first, harvest, faster harvest, and then, I need to, did I give that guy, I did not give that guy glare, so I need to, I can make a video over enter resolution. It's gonna be a huge dump of this. I'm just gonna upload all the footage. And I'll probably make a post on Smogon. So I actually need to get the harvest roll. Right. Okay, perfect. Okay. So now I just need to switch into Moody. Oh wait, these speed tie though. You know, I'm a Blissey that does Gen 3 RNG manipulation guy, or strictly VGC relevant stuff. I've never heard of that guy, so I do not know him. Yeah. So I actually can't test anything with this guy, so I need to switch out to my other one. I focus on VGC relevant stuff, or things I find interesting, or things that I need to test for Showdown. One of those. Okay, good. I got good RNG there. So now I'll switch into my Moody Azelf. So first, Azelf Moody, then Harvest. So we got, again, faster Moody, or slower Harvest. Okay, and now I need to do, like, I think I'm actually gonna give this guy plus speed. It's a weird bug I've had to test for Showdown. Anything Air Grab asks me to do. Or anything that people report in the bug reports thread. So like some random like Gen 2 mechanic that I have no idea about. So first, faster Moody, then Harvest, which I already just showed. I'm an idiot. I need to speed boost the other guy. I think he once asked me to test like which berries got eaten by bug bite or something, like had a special effect. Or would like trigger cheek pouch. I don't know. Like stuff that I do not care about in the slightest. I basically am in charge of the bug reports thread. So I have to go through and mark things off as bugs or not. Sometimes people post like really long, elaborate posts like, oh yeah, okay, good job. Found a bug. And then you have guy that says like, Dugtrio use flamethrower. And then it's like Zoroark, and it's just like rolling my eyes. I hate Zoroark in Ranbats is so dumb. I hate it so much because Zoroark was never designed to be a Pokemon without Team Preview. And it's just dumb the way it is. No, because it's I mean, you have to test one at a time for all those berries. I mean, and that's not an easy soft reset either. Anyway, what am I doing? We're doing slower Moody and faster Harvest. It was bugged for a long time after that. Oh my goodness, yes, Karthik. We got so many times. So many times. It would Dynamax would visually not end. Oh my goodness. When that was fixed, I think that shaved off like 20 bug reports. It was crazy. Because people just kept reporting it. Just like, stop! Come on, my guy. Okay, so now we need to do faster Harvest and slower Moody. I need to give it a Kitty Glare though. Oh, yes. Yeah. His mission appears something wrong. Yeah, Ho and Hero got sick of that real quick. Okay, I missed the timing for that. And I actually got a speed boost on Victini. So I need to actually buff my speed. Harvest, faster harvest, and then Moody. Excellent. Do I adjust the order of these mechanics? Sometimes I do, Skypillar. But more frequently what I just do is I just document them, just so we have it as a reference. And then usually as problems come up, I reference them. Because some of this is like, I mean, you know, the way I'm documenting them like now in like a specific order, I mean, it's just not that simple sometimes. It's sometimes just not that simple to implement it that way. As Karthik knows with the post-boost success checks, which are asinine to tweet through. But anyway, that is faster harvest over Moody. Okay, so we got pickup and harvest. So now I have bad dreams. So I don't know what I want to do for bad dreams. I think the easiest thing to do would be skill swap it to the Swirlixes, to them, because they've got anti-sleep abilities. They've got like sweet balance stuff. So I'll skill swap my bad dreams onto them, and then I'll just like side sleep myself. I think I can do that. I think that makes most sense. And then I'll just like spore Moody Pokemon, I guess. I won't be able to show that Bad Dreams is slower, unfortunately. Let me think about this, because I can't show, unless I make a really, really slow Pokemon. I spore a really slow Pokemon. That'd be okay. I could spore a really slow Pokemon. Entrainment? Yeah, that would make more sense. That would be better. Yeah. And I don't want to be sleep immune. Okay, so let's go ahead and reset. Okay. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure this ability works as well. It may not, because Darkrai isn't in the game, right? I'm pretty sure it does work. Okay, so I'll give it entrainment. And then spore. And then bad dreams. And I'll give Azelf, Moody, spore as well. Okay, that's good enough. Shuckle, speed boost. That's good enough. I got stick with Curve too. I think that should be okay. Darkrai in Gen 9. I hope Darkrai is removed from the game entirely. I hope they deleted data from all of the stuff. It's just completely removed. That's great. That's good. It doesn't need it. It deserves it for making Smeargle terrorize VGC. People are like, oh, MG, Darkrai didn't deserve this. He didn't do anything. Yes, he did. He gave Smeargle Dark Void. Okay, first entrainment. I can actually spore them too, which is kind of funny. All right. Yeah, that's true. I don't care. I don't care. It's Darkrai's fault originally. It is partially TPCI's fault, yes. I will grant this. Okay, first Victini's Bad Dreams. Then Azel's Moody. Oh, that's nice, actually. And then the slow guy there. Huh, so I must be faster right now. Yeah, I got a speed drop from something or other. So that's actually kind of nice because that shows Moody over that. So I'm gonna spore this guy. Oh wait, no, I'll do it the other way around. I'll spore this guy, and then I'll spore this guy. So now we'll have lots of Sickening Pokemon. Oh, I did, right, I forgot my Pokemon are sitting in the other order. That's okay. So first Victini's Bad Dreams, then Azel's Moody, then Swirlix's Bad Dreams, then Milcery's Bad Dreams, then Milcery's Sticky Barb. Okay, that's a lot there. So I'm just gonna try to write that all down. So first, fastest Bad Dreams over faster Moody over fast Bad Dreams over slowest Bad Dreams plus over slowest Sticky Barb. So now I'm gonna actually switch out and spore that guy and then like switch into Puke and so it's gonna be really slow. Yes, Sky Pillar. I wouldn't. There's been a few where I've seen a lot of activity on them on Twitter, and then all of a sudden TPCI comes out with suddenly there's a fix. So first Bad Dreams, then that Bad Dreams, then Milcery's Sticky Barb, then it should be Pikabuku Sticky Barb. Yeah, exactly. So again, this is fastest Bad Dreams over faster Bad Dreams over fast. I'm gonna say slow actually. Slowest. Over slow Bad Dreams over slow Sticky Barb over slowest Sticky Barb. I think that's sufficient to show. Yeah, okay, so to answer your question more specifically, Sky Pillar, again, not my discovery. but I tweeted about double game freeze stuff, and it got patched pretty shortly after. I tweeted about the wide guard glitch, and it got patched. Tweeted about Ion Deluge stuff when it got patched. This is in Gen 7. In Gen 8, I tweeted about the Zacian being revealed at Team Preview thing. Or being revealed after Team Preview, whether or not you brought it thing. That got patched. Tweeted about the toxic sure hit glitch. That got patched. Typically, it's tweets that either garner the attention of TPCI employees or Japan really picks it up. One of the two. So, anyway. Yeah, I think that proves bad dreams. So that's good. And I think that was all the effects in here. Because we know Thrash and Pedal Dance don't do anything. So then we just have the checking if the battle should end, stuff like that. That's a pretty simple one. But first we'd have to check to make sure that things like Flame Orb happens before things like Power Construct. And that's very, very easy to do. The one in Ultrasun and Ultramoon Disgorge where it would have, excuse me, not half, it would quarter the damage of any Z move, not just spread Z moves. So you could use Wide Guard and then, like, take a quarter damage from a Tectonic Rage on either of your Pokemon. But again, like, I didn't really just... I think a lot of those I don't think I, strictly speaking, discovered. I may have, like, blasted them out there. But, like, I know some guy discovered that day one and then told me for the Wide Guard stuff. Toxic Sure Hit was discovered by Sadistic Mystic. I, quote, discovered the Zacian stuff, but I'm sure somebody noticed that before them. So we need to test Power Construct, and that requires having an actual Zygarde. You can't give Power Construct to a not Zygarde and expect it to do anything. So... oh, of course I can't find Zygarde. Can I find Power Construct? Of course you can. That makes sense to me. Why wouldn't you be able to search for Power Constructor, but not for that? That's exactly what I expect in my video games. Oh, I actually have one in my party. That's kind of funny. Anyway. Okay, so then I want to do, like, Flame Orb. Again, that should be pretty straightforward. And then I just need Pokemon slower than Zygarde. How fast is Zygarde? Pretty fast. So I'll give it, like, I'll put this Shuckle out here. And I'll give the Shuckle Nature's Madness. Oh, I need to get Nature's Madness first. Nature's Madness. White Herb. And then on Zygarde. I'll give it a Flame Orb. Power, yeah. Yeah, it turns into Zygarde. That would be pretty funny. You know, I actually don't know what happens when you hack in a Zygarde complete, and then you try to trigger Power Construct. I'm pretty sure that just doesn't work that way. But, I don't know. It'd be funny if it was. Use Draining Kiss, come on. Come on, buddy. There you go. Good work. Now hit my Nature's Madness. Great. Excellent. So first, Flame Orb, then Shuckle's Moody, then Shuckle's White Herb. And then I sensed the presence of many. Zyre Complete is so tiny. Like, it's so small. Look at how small it is. And Dynamax Zyre Complete is, like, even tinier. It's so small. When you compare it to other Dynamax mods. Anyway, but that was a pretty simple one. So we saw Power Construct activates after all those things. So I'll just go ahead and note it like I did. So that was what? Faster. Flame Orb over fast or slower. Moody over slower. Light Herb over faster Power Construct. So that proves that Power Construct is outside that loop, because otherwise it would have gone first. Yeah, that's probably correct as Cordial. I'd also be surprised if it worked that way. So next, what I want to do is check to see if the battle can end before Power Construct and all them. So I'll just give them Sticky Barb, and then I'll just Nature's Madness on the final turn. So this should be pretty straightforward. The new Gen X, or excuse me, the new Gen 9 trailer, I did see it. I saw Lechonk, or Lechonk. Is that what's it? Lechonk? The pig. Looked pretty cool. So now I'm just going to go ahead and get this guy, and then these guys. Nature's Madness. Trick. Sticky Barb. This guy. Nature's Madness. Trick. Yeah, I know. Going to IX to abbreviate is gonna be kind of weird. We'll get used to it though, because probably it's shorter than saying 6, and it looks fancier. Maybe it was popular in like Gen 5 or something, because it was V instead of 5. It really isn't, is it? But maybe it's cooler. It definitely is. The cooler factor has to do with it. Oh, I should have used like False Swipe or something. That would have been better. Hoping that thing drain guesses enough, so that they just end up about even. Alright, they're about even. They needed to both die on the same turn, though, is kind of the annoying thing here. I'm gonna hope the Swirlix dies in 2. And hope that this doesn't kill the Milcery. I think it's gonna kill the Milcery next turn. Excellent. So now I can side Nature's Madness. And ideally, this just goes both. And so then I should not transform. Because it'll be too late in the game. Because the game will have ended. Nice, Relics dead. Good. Yep, so I should not transform here. Yep, no transformation. Okay. Sticky Barb. Last Pokemon faints. Game ends. No power construct. Okay, and so then you can check at the battlefield end. So that would be that guy switching out. So this will just be a pretty basic emergency exit test. Madness. Sticky Barb. This actually could be pretty annoying because he's probably gonna hit the Azelf. I gotta do it. Zygarde has pretty good stats. It's not that bad. Zygarde complete speed is kind of leaves a little bit to be desired, but it's not that bad. Yeah, this is bad because if he hits Azelf at all, it would be tremendously annoying. Cotton Spore, great, excellent. Training Kiss. Oh, perfect, literally perfect. Okay. So first, my Azelf Sticky Barb, and then Emergency Exit. And then that guy Sticky Barb because he stole it away from my Zygarde. And then I get to switch out. And then I get Power Constructs. Yep. Okay. So first, faster, EE, sticky barb, and then faster triggers, and then it's slower sticky barb, and then over slower, and then switch, then power construct. Yeah, Aura Break Zygarde is it still Uber? Is it Uber in singles? I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Alright. Okay. So at this point then, we've got all of these transformation abilities, which are kind of annoying here where they're at right now. These will take a little while to go through, so I don't think I need to go into them straight away. I also can't test a lot of them. Schooling and... Well, actually, is Wishy-Washy in the game? I don't remember. My hunch is it is. I think it's in the game. I don't see anything that says it's not, so... I assume it's in the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in the game. But yeah. I can show a jetpack activating after that point, but I don't think I really need to. I have a plan for that. We'll test that a little bit later, I think. I think I'll just go ahead and leave it at that. We prove that this is its own block. Or this is its own block, so that's good enough for me, I think. And then next time we'll go into the specifics of this guy. And we'll work on it from there. Alright. Till next time, have a good one.